Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final day of the Noble Apartment Cup. From 10 competitors down to 2, Leary and Hera are getting set up for an epic best-of-9 grand finals to fight it out over the final tournament of 2024. It has been an incredible journey for us up to this point to watch each of our players fight through a Swiss stage down to 6 competitors, and from there whittle down to the 2 very best. Today, they will fight for their share of over $50,000 for this incredible trophy that you can see sitting here right in front of me. Perhaps we'll get a slightly cleaner shot of that in just a moment. And from there, it's all about the pride and glory of being crowned the Noble Apartment Cup champion. I can say for myself that I'm quite excited to see these 2 competitors do battle, hoping beyond all hopes that they give us a 9 full games. But before we get to that, we are going to throw things over to the watch party for a very special episode of the quiz show that everyone has come to know and love, Kings and Plebeians. Nelson, take it away.
Dash, I'm very relieved and very happy to tell you I can actually hear you and you're not looping. I heard you loud and clear, my friend. Having said that, I'm Bajmora, and if you guys don't know me, I'm a content creator for GamerLegion, and I couldn't be more excited to be hosting for the first time our live Kings and Plebeians quiz show here at the watch party in Berlin. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome. So listen up, this is going to be a 2v2 quiz, and to my right, we have the team of pros, I guess. Team of pros, kind of. I don't think they need any introduction. To my left side, though, we have a team of audience members that we picked up sort of randomly here from the watch party. Whoa, look at bad manners, bad sportsmanship. So, can you guys please introduce yourselves? Let's start with you, Theo.
My name is Theo. I'm just a random member, but I really wanted to participate, so I went to Mora and he said, "Go for it." I'm really happy. I'm really happy, and I think this is my only chance to beat T90 and Viper at AOE in some sense. So, wish me luck.
Pretty easy. Gonna be pretty easy, I think.
I'm Erich Müller, and I was a little bit overconfident last night, and today I'm regretting my decisions. I hope we perform well, and I'm happy to be here.
I heard you guys practice a lot. That's what I heard. And by the way, in case you guys don't know, Erich Müller, I've just been told he's actually the biggest German streamer right now. And you told me, Erich, you're about to go full-time? Maybe you're trying to go full-time. You're on the verge of being able to go full-time?
I'm on the verge, but I have to finish my uni first anyway, so...
Give him a follow. All right, go give him a follow, guys, if you want to help this guy out. That's it. All right. You're not German, Viper. You're not German. No, sorry, you're not German. Can you say tell me a hard word in German. What's a hard word in German? Yeah, okay, he's not German. He's not German. He's not German. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Okay, let's get down to business, my friends. Round 1 questions. These are going to be tech tree questions. If you think you know the answer, you have a buzzer in front of you. If the buzzer turns green, that means you were the first one to actually press it, and you can answer. Please be careful. These are not the most expensive buzzers I've ever seen in my life, okay? So don't go like Super Saiyan on it, okay? By the way, you're supposed to use your mics. Just pass it around if you want to answer. Actually, let's do a quick test. Tristan?
Mic check. Oh,
Tristan?
do it. Do the
Tristan. Yes, well done, Tristan. Well done.
Sound?
Well done. Let's try you guys. Perfect. Well done. Okay, is everybody ready and set? 1 point per correct answer. What's the unit? You're listening? What's the unit with the fastest attack rate in the game? I thought this one was going to be fast. Okay, we have here. Okay, we have here team. What do you guys want to be called? Team Deutschland. Team Deutschland. Okay, Team Deutschland. What's the answer, my friends?
Okay, so we think. Okay, so we think it's the fire ship.
That's correct. Well done. Well done. Look at the pros sweating. Look at them sweating. let's give a few details here. So the most common value for attack rate is 2. The fire ship have an attack rate of 0.25 seconds, with the Byzantines 0.2. Second question. Trebuchets are the most inaccurate unit in the game against other units. What's the second most inaccurate unit? Again, Team Deutschland. The pros are slow.
We think it's the Arambai.
That's correct. Wow, dominating. Another point for Team Deutschland. Well done. Well done.
We're just giving them a head start.
You're just
exciting.
First game of the day, right? First game of the day, yeah. So Trebuchets have a 15% accuracy against other units. Arambai have 20% accuracy. Question number 3. There are 4 civs that get Siege Onager, but not Siege Ram. What are those civs? And once you click, you have like 5 seconds to answer. Wow. I love the concentration. Wow. I love the concentration. I love the concentration. Does the watch party know the answer? Does the watch party know the answer to this? All right. If nobody knows the answer, I'm going to move on. TikTok. Okay. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. If you don't know, we're just going to move on. Okay, let's do like this. I'll give 1 point per correct answer.
Well, do we go?
Okay, Team Pro. Okay, Team Pro. And then if you guys don't have all of them, I'm going to give them a chance. So let's hear your answers. That's correct.
Plebeians?
That's correct.
Haha, of course.
Well done.
Malians?
Malians, that's correct as well.
What's the other one I said?
Okay, that's it.
Students.
Okay, that's it.
Students.
Too late. I'm going to give the chance to Team Deutschland. So that's 2 points here for Team Pro. Team Deutschland gets the chance for 2. I need to hear an answer right now. An answer right now. No answer. That's it.
I said
Teutons. Teuton is correct. We were too late. I'm sorry, my friend. Teutons, and who knows at the watch party? The last answer. Who knows it? Yeah, just shout it. No, that's not the It's the Koreans. The Koreans. So that's 2 points for Team Pro. It hurts. It hurts so much to say Team Pro, but well, that's what I gotta do. All right, the next question is not gonna be easier. What civ gets the cheapest feudal unit, and what unit is it? You guys can take the mics. The stream would like to hear you guys. Okay, we have Team Deutschland pressing the buzzer. Let's hear it.
Well, we think it's the Byzantine spear.
Byzantine spears. Team Pro?
Korean spear? I said spear.
Yeah, blame each other. You guys can blame each other. That's what I like to see. No point for anybody in this question. We move on. Okay, so listen up. For the next 3 questions, these are going to be called Who Am I questions, and the answers are always units. For each question, I'll be giving you guys 3 clues in total, but you can buzz and can try to answer before I give all the clues. All right? The earlier you buzz, the more points you get, in case you actually get it. Did you guys understand the question?
Yes.
First, who am I? First clue. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. The elite version of my unit has an attack bonus versus infantry, but the non-elite version doesn't. I'm not really expecting anyone to know this from the first clue. Okay, I'm going to move on to the second clue because I'm not surprised. Guys listening? I have a ranged attack. Okay, Team Pro. Okay, Team Pro has the answer, or so they think. That's correct.
Chakram.
That's correct. Team well done. The Chakram Thrower. The elite Chakram Thrower has 1 bonus damage against infantry. Yeah, you get 1 point. Yeah, you get 1 point.
True. They get 2
Oh yeah, that's true. They get 2 points. That's true. They get 2 points. That's absolutely true. They got it on the second clue. Yeah, sorry. Well done. Well done.
What type of show are we?
So let's
What type
move
of
on.
show are we running here? Come on, point up.
Yeah, they'll
Point up.
They'll fix it. Don't you worry, bro. Don't you worry. Okay, question number 6. Who am I? My elite upgrade does not cost any gold. Oh, forgot to reset. No. Does not look like yet. Does not look like yet. They're ready for the second clue by Civ. I think you're gonna get it now. Think you're gonna get it now. Doesn't have bracer. What could it be? Okay, Team Deutschland.
Skip check.
Skip check. On the second clue.
Well done. Well
2
done.
points. That's 2 points for Team Deutschland. Wow, you guys are getting destroyed,
We're
bro.
not getting destroyed. We're not getting destroyed. What?
Save?
Should it be a 4, by the way?
It's the save? I'm
we
not keeping
should've-
track. I'm not keeping track.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna move on. Who am I? This one is pretty hard, I think. This one is pretty hard, I think. My elite upgrade is the only one that doesn't give an HP boost. I forgot to reset once more. If you know this one, I would be very surprised. And I think I'm just gonna move on to the second because I'm pretty sure you don't know this. You guys listening? My elite version is one of the 2 castle unique units that takes the longest to produce. I see some movement in Team Deutschland. I kind of repeat because I think you guys are not sure what I said. My elite version is one of the 2 castle unique units that takes the longest to produce. Okay, no movement. Third clue and last clue. I have the Cavalry Archer Armor class. No? No? All right. No movement left, no movement right. Okay, Team Pro has pressed. I'm curious.
This was Viper's answer.
Could it be Mameluke?
Mameluke is incorrect. I'm gonna give you guys the chance to seal.
We are not really sure. We don't know, but we just say Conquistador.
Conquistador is incorrect. The Mingyu Dai would have been the correct answer here. The Mingyu Dai, the only unit that does not get an HP boost. They used to be the one that takes the longest to produce, but devs, I think in the last patch, they made the Hussite wagon take longer to produce. So now they're the
How much HP does Elite
60.
Mameluke give?
Elite what? Sorry?
Like how much additional HP does researching Elite Mameluke give you?
Elite Mameluke, I don't know.
Because I thought they have all their HP now in
I don't know
Castle
that. I know that Mingyu Dai has got 60 HP, and they do not get a boost from the Elite upgrade. Okay?
Okay.
Well done, well done, well done. What's the current score? Do I see 4-4? All right, 4-4. Well done, well done. Question number 8. What do the following civs have in common that no other civ has? These ones are pretty tough, but I know that these guys have practiced these ones. Franks, Malians, Saracens, Berjaras, and Incas. I think it's easy. I think it's easy. What do the following civs have in common that no other civ has? Don't look at me, Tristan. I'm not going to tell the answer, bro. Try as you may. Franks, Malians, Saracens, Gujaras, Incas. Okay, I need some movement. I need some movement. Is anybody going to give this a shot? There's no harm in getting it wrong. Someone in the audience knows. Okay, 5 seconds. 5, 4, Team Pro.
Okay, shot in the dark.
Can we hear your shot in the dark, please, Tristan?
They get supplies, but not Gambasons?
Nope.
We know it, we know it, we know it.
Okay, you just found out about it?
They all have a unique unit that deals melee damage over range.
That's correct! Team Deutschland. Team Deutschland gets the point. Last question. Is that the answer you had, sir, over there? Yeah, well, see. Wait, did you tell him what the answer is, sir? Did you tell him with sign language or whatever.
Yay, what is this?
Okay.
Guys, come on.
Nah, that's fine.
How would you even describe that?
You're just losing, Tristan. You're just losing. That's it, bro.
Just got to get good.
Yeah, that's it. Get good, bro. What do the following civs have in common that no other civ has? A bit harder, in my opinion. You guys ready? I think so. Britons, Aztecs, Magyars, Hindustanis. The following civs have in common that no other civ has. Britons, Aztecs, Magyars, Hindustanis. Pretty difficult, I think. Don't you guys want to consult with one another? I see you guys just looking. Faraway place. Thinking of vacation, probably. Right, I'm gonna give folks 5 seconds. Mind you, Tristan still needs to get back to the gaming house. He's supposed to cast the final. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay, Team Deutschland.
Well, we think each of those civs have a unit that has an additional range. Like for Britons is the Archer Alliance, like unique tags.
Okay,
right?
let Erich answer, please, because I give the mic to Erich, please. Can you say what the answer is?
We think it's that they all have a unique tag that enhances the range of a particular unit.
That's correct. Team Deutschland. What? Total and brutal domination. It's the only thing I want to say.
This is painful.
Here.
I wish Doubt was here now. Doubt is supposed to be in my place.
Brayton's unique technology increases the range for foot archers. The Aztecs increase the range for skirms. Magyars increases the range for cavalry archers. And Hindustanis increases the range for hand cannoneers. And that's round one. Well done, everybody. A round of applause, please. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's up. You guys have, it's 6-4. 6-4. That's what's up. All right. We move on to round number 2, a classic of the Kings and Plebeians quiz show. Viper's been through this a couple of times already. Pictionary is our next round. One member of each team will be drawing Age of Empires 2 terms in our whiteboard over there, and both teams draw the same word at the same time. All right? And these can be literally anything. So I'm not even going to give any categories. They can be literally anything. Okay? The other guys will try to guess what the word is, and for this round, you won't need your buzzers or anything. There's no guessing order. The other team members that are not drawing can just shout their answers and as often as they want. Okay? So, who wants to draw from Team Pro? Don't
Viper just volunteered.
Viper starts.
Viper volunteered.
We probably got to switch at some point. Yeah, probably going to switch. It depends on how much time we have. From you guys, who's gonna draw it?
Theo's gonna do it.
Theo's gonna do it. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, you keep your mic, Tristan. You keep your mic, Erich, and I'm gonna let the guys know what they're supposed to draw.
Are we able to shout out multiple answers nonstop?
As often as you want. As often as you want. Good luck, bros. All right, let's go. First word.
A horse, a scout, a knight, a really fat.
Come on, Erich.
Something.
Is it a
Can I look at the other drawing? This
conic?
is really a struggle. Don't point at it. Draw more.
Erich, I need to hear something from you, bro.
The conic.
What did you say?
Conic?
Conic. Nope, that's not it.
Like, add some detail, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna give a hint. It's a unit.
Oh, thank you. That was very helpful.
I can't actually see what they're drawing.
Is it a step lancer?
Nope. Okay, another. It's a unique unit. Not in the sense from the castle, that's from the castle, but a unique unit.
Why are you drawing that?
Okay, last tip. Spanish.
Missionary.
Missionary.
What is this? What is this? I would like to point out that Viper says this is a relic. That is the worst relic I've ever seen.
Okay,
I'm not
production.
going to do much better.
Production, you guys told me you don't actually have an overlay for the Pictionary round, which means the next word is not going to be the one you guys have, just so you know. Because I changed it. I didn't know you guys were going to have the overlays after all.
We need a point. Ah, thank you.
Yeah, you do get the point. You do. Wow, yeah, keeping track of everything. I like it. Come here, Theo. Come over here. Who got the reference? Who got the reference there? Come over
Nelson.
here. And Mortal Kombat. That's it. That's it. We know what this is. Let's go.
Relic.
Shipwright.
Yeah.
I think look exclusively at his drawing.
Harbor.
Yes, that's it. Team Pro.
Let's go.
Let's give a round of applause to the pros too. Yeah. Give a round of applause.
Where's
Wow.
our point? Where's our point? We get a point now.
How's that a harbor? Wow. Okay. So, this one, I'm very, very curious about this one. Come over here. Good luck. Let's go.
Just a throne
Bloom.
of some kind.
Thought it was easy, Viper.
Is this a technology with a face on it? Spies?
Dude, that's pretty good what Viper's doing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I can't see chat, but I imagine chat
Town
knows
center?
it.
Arson.
Okay, I'm gonna give a tip. You guys ready? It's a phrase that we use in Age of Empires 2.
Adding a nose onto the face doesn't help me.
Does the watch party know what this is? They know. They know. Okay, another tip.
bolts.
It's in honor of a player.
The Doubt Castle.
Not Castle!
I see the face. The face really threw me off there. But like, what castle is this?
You got it.
And then what is it?
You got it.
Oh, a broken castle and the villagers now. Okay.
So that's 1 point for Team Pro. Okay, you guys can swap now. So Tristan starts drawing.
I was told.
Eris-
I didn't know I was supposed to draw. I was not told about this.
Bro, you weren't told a lot of things.
Thank
You
you.
just wait, bro. You just wait. Okay, is everybody ready?
Wait, is this the real score?
I would guess it's the real score, yes.
No chance.
You have 6, well, production. Everything's
kept
against you.
count?
Okay,
Is
come
this
here,
real?
right, Erish?
Yeah, 1 more point for us. Exactly.
Okay?
6-7.
Do we know?
6-7?
You know what this is?
They put the wrong score. It's supposed to be 6-7.
Okay, production, 6-7.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Whoa.
Wait. 6-7, yeah, all right.
Confirmed.
All right. The judges have decided 6-7. Erish, do you know what this is? Let's go. Pretty hard, in my opinion.
Hussite wagon.
Ram, Siege Ram?
Trade card. Trade cog.
Caravanserai? Caravan?
Caravan! Okay.
Easy.
I can definitely tell the watch party has a favorite, and it's not the pro team.
I realized just yesterday that handcart and caravan use the same exact cart.
That's
Yeah,
crazy,
It's
Tristan.
the same cart. It blew my mind.
That's crazy, bro.
Act more impressed. okay?
That's crazy, bro. I don't know what I would have done without that knowledge.
With Tristan.
Now I know it. You guys ready for this one? I promise. I did not know who the contestants were going to be. I promise.
Farm. T90 farm.
T90 farms.
Go.
Archery range on island. 3 archery ranges on island.
I promise.
T90.
Scorpion.
Wait, what?
T90.
That's T90 official.
I said T90 many times.
Did you say T90?
Yes.
Did
There might
Viper
have been a
watch
word
party?
following after,
Watch
but-
party. Did Viper say T90 before?
He said T90 farm.
No, T90 Farms are the correct answer.
T90 was there? Okay, go on.
Okay, we give a point to Team Dodgehunt. Let's go. Team Dodgehunt gets the point. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was expecting this one to bring a bit more mileage. Okay, so this is the last one. You guys ready? I think it's pretty hard.
Pretoria. Caravanserai.
It's Feitoria, my friend.
Pretoria.
Feitoria. Let's go.
King. Supremacy. Red Side Fortress.
Cannoneer. Janissary.
Make sure I can hear it, actually.
Attack ground.
Organ gun. Portuguese.
Crossbow.
Unique unit. Arquebus.
Arquebus! Well done, Viper. Well done. And that concludes the Pictionary round. Another round of applause. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Again?
Yeah.
I could just look at the screen. Sorry, I need to prepare this. Make sure I don't drop anything. Make sure I don't drop the $500 microphone. Or is it 1,000? No, it's not mine, bro. Otherwise, I would have shown up about it. Okay. So we move on to round 3. And you guys know quite a bit about Age of Empires 2. I'm impressed. But how much do you know about grocery items, my friends? Yes, you heard me right. Our next round is brought to you by Mueller, and it will be a taboo round involving Mueller items. Yes, so here's how it works.
I have to point out that Miller is not in America. And
That's fine, nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Here's how it works. One member of each team will describe to their teammate 6 products that can be found in Mueller retail stores. You obviously can't use any of the words included in the product itself to describe it, and you also cannot use any of the taboo words that are going to be in the cards that I'm going to hand over to you guys. You'll have 1 minute per word, and during that minute, you can guess as often as you guys want. Did you get the rules? Is that a yes? All right. I see the excitement in everybody's face. So we're gonna start. Who's behind? Team. Who's behind? I can't see. It's 8-8. Okay. So who wants to go first? The first one. Okay, they go first. So people accuse me all the time of giving harder questions to a particular team. Everybody accuses me of that, which means I actually do a good job of remaining fair and balanced. So I'm gonna give you guys the option of picking one of these two mountain cards. You want these 3. Let's go. So they're not marked, no. So you get to decide who wants to describe the word, who wants to guess. Quick, we don't have much time. You describe it. So you're gonna pick from the top. You're gonna see a word, and you're gonna see a taboo word. No, I think 1 microphone is enough.
Okay.
Oh no, you're true. That's very true. You're gonna need to know it. Okay, are you ready?
I guess.
Let's go. 1 minute from now.
Well, it's not something you can eat, but you can. Yes. It's not hot, but it's
Cold.
so.
Cold drink. Cold drink.
Well, more specific. Like there's a sort of beverage you can drink cold, but also hot.
Water.
That's not water.
Add a little flavor to it.
Tea.
Okay, but it's not hot tea, but
Iced tea.
yeah.
Oh, you said tea. You said tea. I'm sorry.
He said tea before the.
All right. Do we accept it? Do we accept it? Watch party. Do we accept it?
Yes.
Don't look inside, please. Don't look inside, please. Iced tea. You got it. Well done. 1 point for you guys. Next word. You guys ready? It was so obvious. I want to see you play. You guys ready? Next word. Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, good luck with this one. Yeah, whoa. Yeah, you didn't know, yeah. Start talking, bro.
Okay, there's something, a form how you can eat potatoes in form of
Rice.
No, another one.
Mashed potatoes.
No, it comes in a bag.
3 seconds.
Like, they're just eating out of a bag. Potato.
Chips.
Yes, this is the 3rd word of which. Well, there's. So, there's a fruit in it which.
Oh, you said fruit!
Oh, no!
You said fruit!
God damn.
Yeah,
What was the word?
I'm sorry. You said
Frozen
fruit.
strawberry chip.
Yeah, this one is pretty hard.
What is
It's frozen strawberry chips. That's the word we were looking for. So this is what expects you guys. Good luck. Okay, nice try though. Nice try. Okay, you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go 1 minute from now.
If there's any something dirty on the table, for example, you use something.
Cloth.
Another word.
Rug.
Another word. Just try until you got
Don't
the
show
one.
up.
Oh, no, I have no clue.
I think it's made of paper.
Towel.
No.
30
Tissue.
seconds. Tissue. Well done.
Thanks.
Well done. Well, come on. Round of applause for Erich. Team Deutschland. Team Deutschland gets a point. And we're done with you guys. Who's going to be describing the
I think Viper should describe because I've never heard of frozen strawberry chips in my
All
life.
right.
I would never be able to describe that.
Tristan, just do me a favor. Just go over there, please.
What?
He doesn't
I know
trust
Viper,
you.
He likes to cheat. He likes to
What?
Oh, okay.
There will be words there I cannot say, right? Underneath. Okay.
That's how the game works, Viper. I'm glad after
Thank you.
3 words you got it.
Thank you.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Go.
Shit.
Good luck. It's the harder. It's the harder one.
You have it on your face and you want to remove it more often. It grows and you want to remove it from your face.
Zit?
You know, there are machines that you can use to remove stuff from your face that grows on your face.
Pretty good.
A mole?
What was that?
A mole?
No.
Oh, no, it's not a mole. It's
What grows on your face?
30 seconds.
Facial hair. Mustache.
You call
beard.
it some. There we go. That's the first word. And you use this to also like tidy up your hair on the top of your head, and you
Gel,
put it.
a
no.
comb.
Yeah.
A comb,
Combine
beard
those
comb.
words? Yeah.
Well
Okay,
done.
there we
Well
go.
done.
There we go. Okay.
That's a point for. Wait.
Hey, you don't have to move on. It's not.
Oh yeah, true.
Hey.
I forgot. Sorry.
I-
Sorry.
Sorry about that. I don't know
A
where my
beard
face.
comb. You need to give me time for the sellout, bro.
I was like, I never want to get rid of this.
A
Did anyone
beard
get
comb.
that?
The word we're
Yeah,
looking
okay.
for. Well,
That's
it's pretty hard though. No, not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
1 point for Team Pro. You ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Go. One is easy.
They sponsor a tournament in Spain, in Heidelberg,
Red Bull
and that is a.
energy drink.
Okay.
Bam!
Let's see. That was pretty easy. I know it was pretty easy.
That was easy.
This is for the win, right? It's 10-10 now.
An energy drink. Well done, bro.
Is it
well done.
is it 10-10 now?
I
should
don't
be.
know.
What?
Should
I
be
just-
because
I
it was
just
8-8.
Wow,
This
you
is for
guys
the win.
really
But
wanna
they
win
only got 1 point
You
from
guys
this.
really
How
wanted to
did
win
they
this.
get
I love
10?
it. I love it.
They had 8 and they got 1 point from this.
No, they got 2.
They got two.
They got
Got
2.
2? Ah,
They got
okay,
two.
Okay.
Yeah, the ice
So we
team,
okay.
Dude, always try to find the loophole.
I just want the things to be.
Always try to
I'm
find-
in Germany. This is how we do it.
You're German.
Yeah. Everything has to be correct. Come on.
Last word. You ready?
Yes.
Let's go. No, sorry. Yes.
What?
Yes, good luck.
You have things in your face that you can see with.
Glasses, eyes, contacts,
Oh, and the thing you see with in singular, you have 2 of them.
eyes,
In singular, only 1.
eye,
Correct. That's the first word. And something you use to cover them up.
patch.
A different word than patch?
Sunglasses?
No, they are like more.
30 seconds? It should have been 30
Cover
seconds,
up.
something in total.
You have the first word.
I-
So just think about what else can it be that.
There is nothing else. Eye glasses, eye patch, eye.
Is that? Am I thinking of the wrong thing?
No, you're thinking the right thing, but
Okay.
you didn't say it.
Then I don't have anything else to offer you. I'm sorry.
Well, neither do I.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay.
Whoa, what was that? What was that?
Oh, I thought
Those were critical 3 seconds.
Okay, 3 seconds. Let's go.
Well, then no, you ruined my train of thought. We got a reset.
Yeah.
We deserve a reset. No, it's fine.
iPad?
You got me
Like
there. You got me there for
iPad?
a
What is an
second.
iPad?
Is that not something you use to
An
cover?
well, I'm glad that I can
Is
show
that
you.
synonymous to patch?
I don't know.
It might be synonymous, but I need to have the.
Am I correct? You used to put that over your eye.
that's
Yeah.
what under. I
Okay.
think it's under your eye. Just
Is
put
it under?
I think so.
That's why I couldn't say
That's why it's
under.
under.
Makes
That's why I
sense.
have under. I mean, you
I
guys
should have
are
thought
German.
about
You
that.
tell me if you know what this does. I don't know what it does, but I just noticed I forgot to show the tissues. So here we go.
I could have been cheeky.
We don't want Mueller to be mad at us.
Not the Apple product.
These were the tissues, by the way, which you guys got. Okay, well done, everybody. A round of applause for the third round is complete. Yeah. That's what's up. Yep. So what's the score? 10-10. Can you imagine? 10-10. Last round. The round that decides everything. There's only one question in this one, but it's pretty hard. You guys are going to get one whiteboard each because you're going to be needing to do some thinking.
I don't like that.
I know. I can tell. Okay. You guys can take one of the markers over here. You guys can take the other marker. So is everybody ready? Yeah, you're going to need a mic at some point. That's true. You're going to need a mic at some point. Okay, listen up, everybody. List all the civs where both unique texts, right? Do you have it? So castle unique texts, when researched, have an effect on at least one common unit. Yes, I'm going to repeat it as often as you guys want. Did you guys get the question? List all the civs where both unique texts, when researched, have an effect on at least one common unit.
No. What counts as a common unit? Everything that's like barrack, stable, archery range, sea workshop.
Yeah. Okay, so you have a unit, and both texts, when researched, affect that one unit.
Oh, so a same unit. Okay.
Let me see if it can be more than one. Wait a second. No, at least one common unit. At least. It could be more. At least one. It affects...
That's not making this more clear. We'll write down the one we're thinking. Just write that down and we can clarify.
Okay, I'm going to give an example, okay? I'm going to give an example. You guys ready? You guys ready to hear the example? Goths would have been one of the correct answers here. Okay.
That was my first one.
You get why you have the Castle Age unique tech allows you to create units at the barracks, and then with perfusion you create them faster. So Goth would have been an answer. Of course, from now on you cannot use Goths anymore. There are 8 answers in total. 8 answers in total. I think we need to throw it soon over to the gaming house. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to think about this. 3 minutes. And in the meantime, I'm going to chat with some folks over here. I want to hear prediction
one more question
for tonight. One more question. Okay,
Do
let's
both
go.
of the tags have to affect the same unit?
Yes. There's one unit.
And both tags have to...
Have an effect on this one unit. There could be more than one, though.
Then all of our answers so far are wrong.
Let me go somewhere over here. Let me go over to this table over here. What's up, guys? Who do you guys have winning tonight? Is it Hera? Is it Leary?
I have to go with Hera, but I would hope...
That's the easy answer, bro. That's the easy answer.
I hope for Leary.
You hope for Leary. Okay. Do we have a contrary opinion here? Anyone thinks... Okay. Does anyone think that Leary is going to take this? Let's start with this. Well, sorry. Okay. Let's hear why. What do you have, bro?
Hello?
Yeah, what do you have? Why do you think Larry's going to win?
Yeah, well, I'm just rooting for him. But, I think he's capable of beating Hera.
Okay. What's the score prediction from you?
5-4.
5-4. Okay, that's not too bad. Well, we'll all hope for 9 games, of course. Do we have someone else who thinks that Leary could win this? Yeah, it's getting thin over here. Okay, tell me. Why do you think Leary's going to do it?
I think he's pretty sharp in this tournament, so he can do it.
Okay, where do you come from, sir?
France.
France. You came all the way from France. That's nice. Where do you live in France?
Paris.
How do you say city of love?
La ville de l'amour.
La ville de l'amour. How was my French? La ville de l'amour. Just say it was awesome. It was awesome.
It's good, but you get me scared.
Okay, I get you scared. All right. I see we have 1 minute left. Let me see how are these whiteboards looking like. I have the feeling they're not going to be very full. And I'm not mistaken. Well, I hope no one was peeking here at my iPad. This one has a couple of names. A lot of them are crossed out, though, so I'm not sure. It's going to be 1 point per correct answer. I love everybody thinking. Everybody wants to take this home. 30 seconds. Want a tip? 1 hour free coaching, and I'll give you a tip. No? Okay, I tried. I gave my all. 10 seconds. And we're gonna know the winners of the first live Kings and Plebeians quiz show. 2, 1. Pause. You're gonna stop writing. Okay, everybody's gonna give me an answer. You guys are gonna give it in turns, which means you still have a little bit of time to think.
Boy.
Not too much time though. Watch party. Who gets to answer first? Who wants to answer? Does anybody have a preference? You guys want to answer first? You guys are our guests.
Yeah, we have the...
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's one answer in turn.
Yeah.
So you want to start or you want them to start? You guys start. Let's go. You guys start. Give me one. It's 1 point per correct answer. What if you both get the same number? Well, this can be rough.
Well,
one answer from you guys.
We have the Portuguese.
The Portuguese is correct, and it's a pretty hard one. Well done. Well done. I'm gonna explain why it's yes.
It's the cannon galleons with the ballistics.
The Carrack unique tech gives them more armor, and Arquebus gives them ballistics. We got you, bro. He got you with that one. 1 point for Team Deutschland. Team Pro, one answer.
Hold on, one question. If we get one wrong on here, does it eliminate a point or is it fine?
No, it just... Okay. But I want to hear an answer now.
Yeah.
But I want to hear an answer now.
Berbers.
Correct.
You're worrying me. You're worrying me.
Relax. Kasbah decreases camel archer training time. Maghrebi camels let them regenerate HP. One answer from Team Deutschland.
We have the Burmese.
Which one was it?
Burmese.
Burmese is correct. Well done.
What happens if we had that as well? We still get a point?
Tough luck. That's tough luck. That's why you said it's going to be in turns. That's tough luck.
Wait, what?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, what? No wonder they wanted to go first. That's unfair.
I asked who wants to go first. They said first. That's the way it goes, bro. Manipur cavalry gives elephants +4 versus archer. Howdah gives them +1/+1 armor. One answer from Team Pro.
Gurjaras.
Don't
do that again. Don't do that again.
Gurjaras is correct. Well done. Well done.
Huh?
Kshatriyas makes both camels and elephant archers cost less food, and Frontier Guards gives them +4 melee armor. Back to Team Deutschland.
We have the Incas.
Incas is correct as well. You guys are amazing. Well done. Andean Sling removes minimum range and gives +1 attack to slingers, and Fabric Shields gives them +1/+2 armor. I need an answer from Team Pro. We had 5 answers so far.
Dravidians.
Dravidians is correct. Medical cores. What is it? It gives elephants HP regeneration. Wood steel makes them ignore armor. There are 2 answers left. I can't believe it came this close. There are 2 answers left. Team Deutschland.
I think we gotta guess because we are out of names, but
let me hear it.
Let's take the, I don't know, Turks, I guess? No? Turks?
That's the final answer.
Yeah.
That's incorrect. The Turks is not part of our list. If the pros get this one right, they win the quiz show. Do we have an answer for Team Pro? I don't want to hear too much thinking. The time for thinking is gone. You have to try something. Okay, let me hear an answer.
Tatars. I'm hoping that flaming camels somehow get extra pierce armor from silk armor, and I didn't know about that. That was my Hail Mary.
Tatars. It's incorrect.
I figured.
And that means we have a draw. Production, how are we looking like with time? Can I make a quick... Is there a thumbs up? Is there a thumb... okay, so Perfect. We're gonna decide the quiz with a jingle. Name the jingle.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
So I heard that Team Deutschland has been practicing the jingles.
Let's go.
Okay, so I actually wasn't expecting us to have this, so let me try to get the jingles running quickly. Okay.
He looks really excited right now.
Yeah.
You better deliver with your jingles there, sir.
Sorry, I'm gonna let you guys with the correct answer. Yeah, of course. Thank you for reminding me. So Berbers, you guys said Burgundians. Burgundian vineyards makes farmers generate gold. Flemish Revolution turns those farmers into Flemish militia. Then the Burmese, you said. Dravidians, Qajars, Incas, Portuguese. The Sicilians, this one is pretty tough. First Crusade makes the knights more resistant to conversion, and Halberg gives them more armor. And these ones were pretty hard.
Okay.
Okay. For this one, we're going to use the buzzers again. This thing working still? It is. Okay, this is a little bit improvised. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear it. I just gotta hope for the best. I'm going to put my phone next to the microphone. And we're going to hope for the best. This is my favorite jingle. What is this? Common trust.
Romans.
That's it! That means Team Deutschland.
I couldn't even hear it.
Oh, congratulations! Well done. Well done.
Yikes.
Give them a handshake. Give them a handshake too. Give them a handshake.
Oh, is that it? I told you I practiced though. GG, that was good.
Man, you didn't even give me time. You didn't even give me time. Congratulations, Team Deutschland. You didn't even let me play the whole thing. You heard like one note and you had it. Well, practicing paid off. My friends, that was it from us here at the Watch Party. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys stick around. The grand final is coming. I think we're going to have a show match before that. So make sure to stick around for that. If you guys enjoy this type of content, we have a bunch of quiz shows in our YouTube channel. Make sure to check them out. I thank you all for watching. This was fun. Everybody, thank you so much for cheering and for everything. And we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, show match from the GamerLegion Gaming House. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Back to the Noble Apartment Cup. As you can see, I'm here with Vinch, and we've got Tato and Dogao on the other side. Setting up for our show match today, we're going to be playing a little bit of keyboard and mouse, where one of each of our pair will be manning the keyboard, and the other will be manning the mouse. I have to kick things off by apologizing to Vinch, because he was the one who got dealt the short straw and has to play with the 1200 rated player on his team up against the two pros on the other side. We're going to be playing our first map on Socotra. If it happens to be a very, very fast game, we might queue up for a second, depending on time, but we'll let production make that call when this game ends. Either way, I think that's about all you need to know. We're going to dive in here as soon as everybody's ready for a little bit of chaos on Socotra.
Let's go!
Alrighty, good luck, gents.
Good luck. Patience, I know what's coming.
I'm so scared.
I don't know what can
Okay, you go loom first, right? And then then we houses?
I make videos. You want shift?
Yeah. Let's do a game.
Okay,
so my friend.
Yeah, I'll just over here.
Got a point.
Shift. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Some of these over here. This one here. Back to
Perfect.
scouting.
Got a point.
Yes. Oh, gather point. Good call. Good call.
Oh.
Okay. What's our plan? We didn't even come up with a plan. What's our plan?
Let's just try to
Okay.
go to the
Do
next
we use
stage.
the trick or not?
What? It's already in.
The
I
elephant.
like it. We need one more villain sheep. And the sheep over here.
Actually, we need to
This is the elephant is there.
Yeah, we do on the front. Yeah.
Oh, you want here? There.
Yeah.
Oh no!
What? Do we need a house? What do we need?
Do you want to try and go take their board, or do we just push?
Opa, no, that one? These guys are busy with the mouse. These guys are busy with the mouse.
Maybe not.
Okay,
What is happening?
See, I can click.
What is
click. Click. Oh, we lost a wall.
I hear panic on the side. I hear panic.
We are fine, actually.
Nice. Oh shit.
That was close.
Oh, I should be shot it now.
Nice.
One more on wood.
Yeah. Let's do this. A bit crazy push and then to the.
Okay, so straight across.
Yeah, I guess we can build it. We need the shift clicks on this
I don't think we need to push.
Okay.
Yep.
Number. Oh, click this. Okay, I will do
Next
it.
to mill, or you want to try?
Yeah, next to no.
Okay.
I guess so the house first.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's go. So it chills the quattro, right? Well, they have 2 elephants and 3 gears. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think we need to push.
Yeah, but...
Come on! Ostrich.
But the villagers!
He's hard. I don't know. At least the item here.
Let's do
Wait,
that.
where?
There, that one. Move it.
Oh, this one. Looks good, Dash.
Looks pretty good, right? We're doing okay.
Let's add more on the food and the TC, I guess. Don't get enough.
So you want to go scout?
No, I mean it's called
You want to go scout?
Dude, we're doing very well. I just want you guys to know how clean our Dark Age looks right
I
now.
need to send this in.
What do you want to do?
No! What? She's the killer.
Plan from
Oh, that's fine, villager.
No, I think it's fine. We need to.
Oops.
Let's see you can click it.
Come on, ostrich. There we go.
Too cute.
Ugh, stuck against the wood line. This is brutal.
Forget
Forget about
about this one.
that one. Okay. Forget about it. We got 4 on berries. You want, or 3 on berries? You want one more?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll
Here.
need one berry and I guess. Let's do the farm, why not?
Okay.
We can do it. Need the sand.
Wait.
I did already.
Farm.
Let's do it. House from berries. with
This
the
is.
last one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is looking pretty good. Okay, scouts there.
they'll kill the deer.
That's not bad.
Let's do the garrison berries. Oh, never mind.
Look.
Okay, we have 5 more berries. We go just here for now. Where's our item? There it is. Okay, beautiful. Coming back.
More villagers.
You took already.
Yeah. Do we have enough? I guess so. One more. Let's do one more for me.
Okay.
And they got a point.
A little bit.
We can send this. Okay.
Oh yeah, one second. Let me get this
Yeah.
moving, and then you want to send these down there. Okay. What's our? Maybe just going into archers.
Let's. We need to.
Okay. Oh, you got it. Nice. Okay.
Perfect.
Now we'll need to take 2 more GG. TC going up. Never mind, we ignore
Oh.
this. Never mind, ignore
Yeah. Okay, guys. Okay.
let's take villagers from first and go up their berries.
Or your berries? No, we more berries. What's it? We have a level 2 here.
Central rocks from the TC. They will attack this.
Yep. These.
Yes. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, there we go.
Send a few we fight on the wood.
Send the eagle there as well. Yeah, very good. We need berries. Actually, they'll do TC on both.
Okay.
There.
Up top.
Sorry.
Up here.
No, on the blue side.
Oh, over here.
Try.
Let's just do this.
Ooh, look at those bulbos.
Amazing.
Milk.
You need to hit a bit more.
Oh.
Hammer.
We don't have the sound actually.
No, we don't have sound. Yeah, we have no alerts. Quick wall.
No.
Win the house.
That's right.
No!
Not there.
Ooh. We need to remove the house, I think.
Almost worked Wrong button.
One down. Four.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We need to find. Okay, let's go there.
We're gonna make it work.
Take the front for one video.
Not everyone. Just some building. That building. Yeah.
You don't have to see the fight.
We have a small issue.
Hey, what is
Sorry,
that?
they don't stand a chance against my build micro.
Let's go.
They don't even know. They're
Let's
fighting uphill. This is foolish. Foolish!
Let's see Dogao micro.
Amazing.
Move that one. Quick work.
Ready.
You have the palisade. No. it. Okay, stop.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Nice.
This one is safe. Yeah, it's okay.
This one.
We need farms. I think they're fine. Do you hear the sound? Got the click?
Do you see that mouse?
No chance against Dash.
Shut it.
We need farms.
We need.
Yeah, that's fine. We are chilling. I'm not in rush. Oh, we killed the builder. That's
Now you're
fucked. Shit, perfect. Okay. Next step probably. Yeah, send more there.
Onto.
We don't need it. I mean,
On wood.
Yeah, farms.
Okay. More farms?
We are chilling.
Farms? We don't have enough just yet.
Next.
Before farms.
You need to be.
Okay.
I mean, click on the palisade.
Any of the villagers? House.
You need to work here as well.
Work? Let's end it up. Ready? 0-4 red archers. Build it.
I assume so. Build a barrack already.
Yes. Stack.
Very good.
Maybe that is.
Where's our item? There. Oh, there.
Let's take one from the.
We need to
go
go
like 5-6 on the.
Right there.
Somewhere.
Berries or gold?
I guess they have berries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go there.
I think we should just go.
Yeah, that's good, right? This
You need this game. Just for safety.
Farms from gold.
Maybe we should move those villages actually.
Bad farm, but whatever.
Where do we build them?
T90 will be proud.
Yeah, let's roll this.
Where do we build
And
them?
then the coast.
Build what?
The range.
We are
Oh,
good.
That's fine.
There's berries and berries. And more farms.
Maybe we do the range from here.
Tower. Fancy is like the tower.
Amazing. Kill that. Oh, that's nice. And we can block the farms.
Can we control groups?
Check.
Nice.
Shot it.
Yeah, let's do farms.
Oh, no tell is done.
Wait!
Tabish.
Bless me.
Let's go here.
You might have to take
Blacksmith. Or house.
Almost day.
It's fine.
House is overrated.
Shot it.
Eagle, let's go. Archers, let's go.
Tabish.
Oh my day.
That's mine.
Let's go. Let's go there.
Similar.
Let's go. House, we need house. Let's cancel the wheel. Cancel it.
Wait. Okay. Remove this one.
That looks great. They can boot somewhere.
Any house.
Let's do another one.
Let's do
House. We can send those all the archers together.
Ashike.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, let's pressure.
No,
Let's go for
Mike.
Very too much farms. House.
Right here.
Yeah, there.
Wait. Let's go.
Yeah, I can ask no.
Sorry.
This one. Maybe you can go there. Have one. Let's kill them. Kill the micro. They have an upgrade. That's unfair.
Ajaj, tak jest.
Sorry, fine. Nice.
Oh, cheaters.
Market.
Market?
Not really.
Let's take gold there. Let's take gold. I cannot build without it.
I need 5%.
Yeah, so yeah,
Go ahead.
zip there.
Shot it.
Maybe Hamilton?
This one. Sorry, use the load it.
Okay.
Heals are doing job. Keeping them busy.
Oh, I hear that. Let's go. Why do you have so many farms there? Yeah, we're losing a lot there.
What the fuck?
Too slow reaction.
Oh, I thought it was deleted to see.
No, no worries. We need a stable.
Yeah,
Market. Bring them right here. Let's go for it.
Shiplet.
Oh, aggressive guys. Aggression.
Oh, you don't have the HPs?
No.
You can kill them.
Oh, we can send villagers to destroy the tower.
This enemy builds mid reaction. Well, let's go. I don't know. Like this. Tower. They will kill the tower. I guess.
Kill that one. Ah, yeah, that one is still.
We did it.
Oof.
Food.
Now we go for the next one.
Yes.
Send that one to already.
Send. Let's jump into the tower.
One more day.
Let's send everything on what? I guess gold. Let's do a second barrack.
Oh, yeah.
Send.
Okay.
Send. Yes, I have it.
And from wood to gold. Never mind.
Send wood.
Oh, I want to have the hot tea.
No.
Okay, let's run. Yes.
Oh, they have wood there. But where is the wood? I know it's stable.
Yeah, we are winning.
Oh, we're totally, yeah, of course we're winning.
Yeah.
We got a lot of idols.
Stone, we can take stone. One distance mine.
Okay, never mind.
How is your ego, guys? I knew that.
No.
It's amazing. After you kill 5 million with a tower. We have actually the tower.
It's okay, just for nights.
Yeah, I think we have tower artists somewhere. Oh yeah, kill us.
We have everything we need. Let's say this actually.
Stable?
It's not a Lombat.
Where's our stable? Oh, we have the...
We need to... Slage.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe send Sam to kill his cars on the left.
Market?
Who saw this? Who was it? No market. We have an ego.
I mean, that TC is pretty though. Like on the hill, goal.
Dash choose the position.
There's a nice TC. Oof, they're castles.
Let's go.
Oh, we need gold.
Salon.
See the micro? Oof, box formation.
Yeah. Okay, let's go right.
Where's the next one? Teach.
Wait, we have to wall this.
Let's kill this. What they allow to themselves.
More gold though. Oh, they're coming.
Shot it.
Ooh.
Oh, the knights.
I have a monk. Yeah. That's fine. We cannot press. We have a strong TC. You go for walking out. Let's do something.
Well, the wheel.
Nice there.
Shot it.
Let's do now. Let's go. On the mouse. Fuck is on the mouse.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
Oh, he goes on the right side.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Ah, they can convert. They will run out of gold. That's our goal here. We add Kaleka.
I can take the red.
I know it's too bad. I know it's too bad.
Right here.
We add Kaleka.
No, come on. Run, just block it. Yes. Sorry.
It's so good.
Armor or attack? Let's go full aggressive.
Yeah.
This monk on the left. Kill it.
Jump.
I think we can dive. Yeah.
No, it's full.
Oh, it's full! No! TC is full! Oh no! Disaster!
Save the kids!
I think it might be that time. Oh. Total and brutal domination, as they say.
Yeah.
I told you, push amazing.
What a strategy prepared.
When we saw the berries next to the TC, you know?
All night, thinking about this, all night. It worked out.
Yeah, let's go.
Sure, one more? Maybe just like... Okay, I take the keyboard now.
Yeah, we can just...
Alright, I don't know any of Vinch's hotkeys. This is gonna go from
Dogao?
bad. This is gonna go from bad to worse.
Dogao doesn't know my hotkeys either. To be fair. And mine are not easy.
Yeah, how much can you do with just the mouse is really the question.
Yeah, so basically we have TCQIS, house DD, farm DS. I think that's most of the things we need.
That is so wrong. What? Can we log into my account?
Yeah, I think that can be. Let's do that. Let's do this.
I have to remember my info, but
Do you think you can do it?
I mean, you can tell him, right? Farm DS.
that's brutal, man.
Yeah,
I will have to do the
I
same
just
with
realized it's gonna be hard to wrap.
That's so hard.
I will do most of the things, and it just doesn't matter that we play together, right? So it's better to have a correct.
Yeah, we have to. Let's see if we can.
Dogao will be mad with my hotkeys.
Oh, can I do it? I don't have my phone.
Maybe an account name. Sure, maybe do the reset of the hotkeys with a new profile. Because I have no idea how this works.
I guess we change here.
Inside the game.
That's problematic.
Oh, you want to switch to Steam accounts? Smart.
Buy this team.
Shit. I'm not sure if I remember.
We might have to then use yours because I don't have my laptop or anything here to double check this too.
And Discord?
Can we make a second profile? Can we just switch? Because I basically use grid hotkeys, like basic grid hotkeys on yours. Okay, so let's swap to you, and then we have to let us. We're gonna reset to grid hotkeys.
He can use like a new profile.
Yeah, we'll make a new profile
on his account and.
Yeah.
I need myself.
Okay. Grid hotkeys are the way.
I think they are.
If you're new, if you haven't already learned.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
People usually ask me like, "Why are you hotkeys?" I say, "Don't bother with my hotkeys."
Yeah, do not copy pro hotkeys. They've been playing with them for forever.
Get the grid ones because they are the best. When I took
the plus. There we go. Dash. Oh my god.
Which ones?
I guess it's definitive because I believe that's grid.
Yeah, grid is definitely.
Okay.
I guess so.
That all looks correct. The only thing that I would change is I use idle villager.
Okay, now
I use spacebar. Game cycle. Go to space and then TC. Like go to TC. I just use the tab.
Do you do go to TC or select all the TCs?
I control group my TCs.
Okay, that's fine.
But if you want, you can change select all TCs to my control group. Just make it 5, because that's what I always do. Is 5.
Let's try that.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be game command select all.
Select all town centers, and we just go 5.
Yeah,
there we go.
perfect.
Okay.
Looks easy.
All right. We'll see how this works.
I'll host.
Whew.
I'm the host. Get to Discord. Head it up.
Oh.
See if they work. House? It works, right?
Yeah.
Where's your delete key?
This is
Just in
supposed
case
to
we
be
need to
the
delete. Are we doing Socotra again, or are we doing Arabia this time?
Click it.
Guys, what about map?
Should we do a different map? Like Arabia?
Could be. I think Arabia take a little longer to finish.
It will,
and
maybe.
They need a few more minutes. Like the final is supposed to be in like 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what their goal is in terms of time.
Do you like something?
Are we doing? Well, what are we doing? Are we doing Arabia? Or
You are basically telling me.
Maybe try 1 or 2 mods to see.
Arabia. They're saying we can go Arabia. Okay.
At least the little ones, you know.
We can
Cancel so we can.
Yeah,
I don't want to
that's
restart
good.
it.
That's
Yeah.
probably even just Georgians.
I know.
How far are you from
Let's see how
this?
they will defend.
15.
Yeah. Okay, guys, waiting for you.
1 sec. What is the small treason setting in?
Talking about the strategy.
I know.
So
Come on, you gotta fly by the seat of your pants. Let's go. They're cooking up something special.
Yeah.
I can see it in Teta's eyes.
No. We actually like logging on the Dogao account, so we had no mods. So it will be like the full D experience.
Advantage.
Gotcha.
It will be fun.
Why do you play like
Yeah,
keyboard?
mouse on that side and keyboard on the other side. That's interesting. You guys are swapped.
Because otherwise, like I will be with the mouse.
Okay.
Distance is too big.
Yeah, like exactly. Do you click it? No.
No.
Click it.
So you mostly now responsible for all the queue.
Yeah, which is gonna be tough.
Oh. What happened? Did they copy the wrong one?
Is everything correct?
It's also interesting playing the game with no sound.
Yeah,
At
exactly.
all, right? That's
That's
very
really
weird.
Yeah, actually, I remember.
Georgians!
Oh,
yeah.
Try hard.
Uh,
Look, you get to counterpick now. We've picked first both times.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think Sicilians is a good counter pick. Eh?
I hear that.
Maybe. I was thinking maybe Turks full trash, but okay.
Let's go.
Go TCs.
You just told me what I have to do.
Well,
You have a hotkey for idle TC?
TC.
What? My.
It's me, right?
What do you mean?
Okay. 1 shift?
Yeah.
Or yes.
Shit.
Oh, sure.
You can use the shift.
Nothing else to do, you know?
Or
What do we do? Open it up.
Let me put this house in
that's
control.
fine. Yeah, let keep.
What do we open? Scouts?
We can do scouts.
Maybe
It's
tower
not like
rush.
they will. Ooh,
Chilling.
tower. I think tower to micro with 2 is quite hard.
This is cool. I never get to watch a pro game from this perspective, and just looking at things and feeling like it's me is. This is as close as I'll ever be to 2600.
Biller. Dogao.
Here. Shift. Oops. I am.
You're the shift. Nice.
Okay, let's go lubricant. Maybe there is
I
one.
mean, it looks
villager
huge. It's huge.
I can roll.
We have one villager extra on the ship.
Okay.
Maybe it's in another one.
8. We need more.
Shift.
Where is the good lubricant?
Let's talk about it. Alright, go back.
What have we done? Wait, we need 1 ship.
right, that would be impossible to make with balls.
Really?
Take the board. Oh, no, I have 3 already. Oh, you wanted to do what?
Yeah, we will adapt.
Okay.
Villager?
Let's...
Do we use the Chinese way or normal?
No.
Chinese way, we need to risk it.
Hey,
Okay. Garrison?
House now.
Oh! I'm back! Ah! Oof. That was close. Holy. House.
Yeah.
Perfect. Nice. Man, this is more good than doubts opening. Okay, we need the mill now, right?
Yeah. Shift. No, wait. Yeah, no. We need to find the gears.
Want to boost?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry.
Always greedy.
Mill. I was going to do. Mill?
Wait, select the villager, select.
That's mill. This is.
Oh, there. Oh, I thought it was. Perfecto.
Oh, that's the reason.
Oh, sorry.
We need a second.
Second board, yeah.
Where is it?
Take one ship to send to the right side, yeah.
House
Select the
bill,
villager
maybe?
to see. Yeah,
And then berries.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, deal that.
Yep. Did they steal the board, those fuckers?
No, we would never do that. We would never try to win a game in a cheesy, lame way. Okay, that couldn't be us.
House. Okay, fine.
Who does this in the show?
We have tutors.
Go
We are here to.
Go back to the deers. Go back to the deers. We have to push deers.
No, we don't have to.
Guys, can you X deers, please? I'm looking for it now.
Not let them take deers. We can farm.
Actually, let's like.
We farm.
I don't know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go and scout his.
Yeah, no.
We need to scout the.
We have only one more sheet though. Or 2 farms. 2 farms. Let me go up.
They are fine. We can go up. I think we do now.
Let's go for the building.
No, just the speeds.
Inside walls.
Yo, where's your escape button? That's interesting.
Yes, razors.
What the heck? You have no escape? Oh, it's up here. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, it's further.
That's very far. Yeah.
Yeah, with controls you always use this macro case instead of the normal one, especially when you just start it. Did we just discount, right? You know, can just discount this here. Open barrels, use beers, that's it.
Where do you want to punish it?
You stopped barracks though. I think it wasn't shift keyed. Okay. No, cool. Second lumber camp.
Stable. They want to hunt or they want to hunt or scout.
We can just whatever. It's fine.
Q-Vills.
Let's be barrack. Let's go.
Let's go. Iris.
Oh.
Thank you. Q, you?
They are so dead.
Yeah. That's what you get when
I
you
control
steal
group
word.
the stable. If you click it.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, this is the village. Nice. Good.
Q, the stable.
House.
Oh, let's go. Fire. Economy.
Easy. That village, what is wrong with that village?
Careful spear.
Ja.
Run scout, I find item. What do you want?
We can build something.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Let's go. Full, all in.
All in.
Mm-hmm. Just kidding, let's drop a bunch of farms and go fast castle, okay?
Farms.
Just kidding, yeah. Uh-huh.
Don't go in.
More farms, more farms.
I need houses.
Thank you when you see like scouts, builds.
Hey, yeah. Pace?
You have one idle somewhere.
That's fine.
How is it?
Oops. Go back to the middle.
How is it?
That's fine.
Another one? Look at those. Another one?
House. No.
What?
Just fight. It's fine.
Opa.
Yeah.
Thank you.
House.
Where house?
Yeah.
Just not the village.
Oh,
Wait, me. Let me.
No, there's a hurt one.
Bereite.
No. Just to stop scouts getting inside.
Thank you.
A house.
Rivero.
House. Someone.
Probably.
Maybe scouts in the back? No?
But it's not the scouts.
Yeah.
Oh, we can actually.
Bereite?
You
I have the farms.
I thought you were using. With the house there?
Let's fix everything. There.
Just make sure to.
Fine,
So this
yeah.
house doesn't
I believe this and
We do current, yeah.
Yeah, and some farms. So let's shift.
the gate.
Ah,
Oh, the gate is in the mouse.
Complete.
Yeah, but okay. Let's see.
Shift.
Look at this squiggle machine.
Let's go.
Okay, I feel we're in a good position. Good position.
Well,
What do we do?
actually, score is good.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else to do.
What do we do? Cards.
Shit. Then night fortress.
Yeah.
Maybe we just
Do you want more scouts or we stop scouts?
No, you don't.
Okay.
They have this in the
Idleville. Oh, sorry.
Let's fix the mill.
Lots of wood. We go market, wall.
Guys, what is this strategy?
This is crazy. We need to.
You're doing spears. Did you know that?
Oh, I was the.
I was thinking. You are not welcome here,
On
guys.
scouts, we need house.
You are not welcome here.
Fight. Pace?
Villagers.
What's the.
We are going aggressive.
Yeah. We go counter group, sure.
I'm gonna see.
House.
3.
Oh, yeah, right.
It didn't.
Do we have?
Oh, you want another range?
Another range?
Yeah, we're up to 4 now. Get ready.
Check if there is a hole between house and palisades. House and blacksmith. No. No.
Okay.
Let's go.
Select ranges, both.
What do we do?
Bereite?
Everywhere. Everywhere. Should be fine. Wood is in the back. Wood is in the back. Drop off. So what do we do? We push it back into the siege.
To the micro.
What micro?
Pace?
How's your micro going, guys?
How did you not die?
We
Hey!
killed only once the range.
Another?
Yes, amazing.
Okay.
We need more.
Can be more better.
Then deflection.
Let me group.
Oh, yeah.
More better now, rollers now.
No, punching. We did the thing together.
Oh wait, rear with his push.
Into ours.
And maybe let me guess this one. If we are pushing over, there's no.
Yeah, but we need to get later.
Okay.
We need to get there first.
Let's find if he has such range.
Bloodlines.
Okay.
Okay, we have lots of wood. Farms or market?
No, we will build some churches.
Okay.
They want to push us with siege. We want
Hey, how did you know? Maybe it's a debate.
my game read skills is on another level.
Maybe we are debating. That's it.
Alright, lock. No, it's not working. You get armor, it's not fair.
Oh,
3 archery range, but
Patrol fighter? No.
yeah, they're going to.
No, we wrap around.
We don't need +2.
Okay, do we want to make archers or are we doing it?
Yeah, let's draw. Yeah. 1, 2,
3 churches.
3, yeah. But maybe actually, let's have it not like this. Wait.
Okay, so
What? Yeah.
TCA, then what?
Upgrade. This one, let's get short.
Or scout. Ooh. Come.
Oh, sorry.
Delete.
We need a house.
Let's try again. Here. Then kill pills.
How much?
And sleep. Yes, let's go.
Total brutal.
Farm. I will just hold shift. Wait. So you can kill that. Let's go. Let's go. I can put everything.
Boom.
We play to your
You have
strength.
the one the mouse to select all the C's.
No. Oh, yeah.
What
Use the hotkey.
Oh! Easier.
I really expected you all the time to use the hotkey. Yeah. Come on. I think we build a fort. Oh, they broke it. How?
Yeah. Repair!
You guys are so fast.
Okay, I don't see
What do you mean we have
We have no villagers. Let's go. We need villagers.
Why else?
the
Oh, she's trapped!
But delete the house. Cubes? Yeah, let's see.
Where is the... We need the scopes. Even ballistics already? Holy.
Careful. Oh, yeah. I think pressing the game side. Yep.
House.
We need fire.
Oh, guys! Oi! Poor lighthouse.
Let's go for it.
What happened there?
I missed it.
Let's go back.
We need scopes. Mobiliers. I need to select that one, right?
This one.
Okay, we need ballistics.
Scorehouse.
Opa! Opa! Ooh!
Get armor?
Where are the actually?
Oh, we need houses soon.
It would be fantastic.
What an intense game, guys.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Where's what?
Boomers, though.
What boomers?
3 TC boomers.
That's the only chance they had.
Discard it to...
House first.
To play discard to...
Oh, nice.
I would just...
Nice.
Siege.
Oh, siege.
To make siege.
No, that's good. We need to go. Where's your rubbish?
That shit.
Nice things.
Come here with your scorpions.
Oi!
Hi.
Where are my bikes?
What bikes? Do you need bikes?
We might need some bikes actually.
Houses or...
Guys, where's the scorpions?
Ooh, those bills, where they going?
You want to die?
Making pop space, making pop space. I see.
What's this? Oh, guys, for the reaction.
We're not supposed to have cheating, by the way.
My 100. My 100 wood. Who goes for my 100 wood? Make a DC somewhere else.
Dirty. Just dirty, what I'm witnessing on my screen right now. A masterclass in micro.
The bikes are here. Look at that.
Cute.
I don't have go-to castles, I have to read.
Nice.
Cute. It's more cute. To get a better scope.
You're fine though.
What a quick roll.
No, so good. Ooh, nice
Villagers
dodge.
Can also dance, man.
She's a dancer.
Click castle for me.
Yeah. There's
Okay, we found the extra bills down there.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
Seven.
I guess we need to cut it here actually. We go cut it.
No, I think she'll be there.
We need stone.
There's gold.
Ooh.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know. There's gold.
I think we will do the best of there. We can protect each other. They're hungry.
Ay. 5. Oh. Cancel this corpse. Sell the wood. 5 soon.
We have one of those on the quiz. Oh no! It's not going up.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
No!
Oh, they changed the garrison. I don't know if the garrison hockey is on the
It has to end
standard.
with the Doubt Castle, right?
It has to end with the Down Castle.
GG!
Woo!
GG. Thank you, guys.
It's all because of the coaching of Vinchester. The hard carrying team. Oh, I've always wanted to meet in the middle of the players' room. Dogao.
Just because of
The first stream I ever watched.
It was the board, yeah.
Age of Empires, my friend. It was an honor. It was an honor. All right. We're going to a quick break, maybe, while we reset. Beautiful. All right, y'all. Just making sure I'm on camera here. I'm receiving word that that'll do it for the show match. An even 1-1 showing. That boosted my ego higher than it could ever go. But from here, we turn our attention to the reason why we've all came here today. That, of course, is our best of 9 final between Hera and Leary. We're going to send you to a quick couple bits of content to learn a bit more about the pros themselves while they come in and set up to do battle over the next couple of hours. We'll catch you back here in just a bit to get that grand final underway.
Goal settings, I don't really do too much goal setting. Obviously, I have some expectations, but it always depends what else is going on around me, right? I have some work and then other tournaments, maybe interfering with some practice. So it always depends how I feel, how much I practiced as well, and how much time I put in. It's always destroy everything and then get destroyed eventually. I have played a couple of games, but since WWC was going on, not too much, but I still feel confident with the map pool since most maps I know by feeling as well. My practice partners, mostly it's Hart and my dog Lewis. So yeah, they're always ready, that's always nice. And yeah, we always go through ideas. I think it has been a theme for the last couple of months, years, that we always practice. And you know, it pays off since Hart is here as well, so you know, it works. It was mostly online. I mean, Hart has to travel like 3 business days to get here, so you know it's a bit harder for him. But for this event, we didn't really have a boot camp since WWC was also very close to the date. So I had to play that on Sunday, and here I am on Friday. But yeah, we played some games before and after, so we were pretty good. Ideally hide them till it actually matters, like the knockoff stage, right? Because here we have group stage, we have 5 rounds, so you can still play standard for the most part. You don't want to reveal everything, because otherwise other players start copying it, start countering it, etc. But yeah, we'll see what shows up. You know, I'm looking to copycat some other strats, so I'll definitely be looking out in the practice room as well. Especially in that room, since there's like, you walk in, you see 5 different screens. So I'm curious. Yeah. I don't really have a specific routine. I just usually go for 1 or 2 games to get warmed up, get my fingers warm, and you know, get my mindset right. And yeah, sometimes it happens I take a but maybe cut that. Well, whatever you want. Looking at the maps, I have played other tournaments which the maps favored me more, and I also had more preparation. So the odds are probably against me, but I will still try my best, and I still have some chances. I mean, the favorites are very clear. I think the 4 invited players and Tato are like pretty much top 5 for the last, years. So, you know, very likely to be one of those. If I had to name one, I'll probably say Hera, you know. I practiced with him 1 or 2 sets as well. Decent player, not too bad.
When I found out I got invited to NAC, the Noble Apartment Cup, my mindset was that, well, firstly, I was very excited to have a new tournament. And yeah, my mindset was that I would like to try to win it. And most importantly, to have a really good time, because I really love LAN events. So I'm not sure if I played every map yet. No, I didn't play every map yet. I played a good amount of them. The preparation has not been as much as I wanted, because really just I had to catch up on a lot of work and didn't have time to practice as much as I wanted. And other players were busy with WWC beforehand, so this is kind of the issue on the back end of things when there's tournaments that are too close to each other. But I hope to use the first few days to kind of you know, tighten things up and get some good strategies prepared. Yeah, that usually happens like halfway through like the preparation, where I just like one day I have a really, really good day and I just feel like, okay, everything clicked and I'm ready. And that day just hasn't come yet. So it's not really like an amount of games that I'm looking for, it's just sometimes it's just a feeling that I get. And I just haven't gotten it yet. So if it comes, then I'll be very happy. If not, then we're gonna have some rough times maybe. See, this is the issue. I haven't played with ACCM yet, so the cooking has been very slow, very slow. No, I think I have some few nice ideas, but I wouldn't say, especially with the nature of the draft being a bit random, I wouldn't say that I have anything specific prepared at the moment. Yeah, so we have to, that's the ACCM spice that I'm looking for right now. So I feel like that's always a really good question, especially like a question I ask myself. I used to try to hide strategies, but I feel like I've gotten punished because of that in the past. So my mentality now is that I just show whatever I have, and then based on how my opponents react, I can either do the same thing again or switch it up and then counter what their response was. And I feel like that's a better approach to it. So that's kind of what I'm going to be going in with. Just come up with a few ideas, try them out early, and then adapt based on that and based on how they go, basically. I like to get like 30 minutes before the series into the nice headspace, like a calm, chill feeling. So I like to do something that I enjoy. Something like I watch like a video I like. I maybe like just play like a campaign. Just do something really chill to get into the mindset. Or maybe I practice like the dark age of the first game, something like that. But I don't like to play like a lot of games right before my set. So 30 minutes before, it's mental preparation. It's not physical preparation. There's a lot riding on this tournament. I don't necessarily care that much for stats, but just because I've built up so much now, I feel like I might as well like try really hard to make it work. So basically, the longest S tier streak in the history of AoE is actually by Viper right now at 8, and I just tied it at 8 with Red Bull. So I have the chance to pass him and to have like the undisputed S tier streak. I don't know how much that means to me really, but like I said, it's like I feel like if I fumble it, I have to win 8 more in a row to build it. I don't think I have that chance again. So just from how unique it's a position, I feel like I should just try to drive it home, and then, if it's not a big deal, we'll decide that later. But I don't necessarily feel added pressure. Like if I lose, it's fine, and I just hope to win for the sake of winning a tournament. I think going in, I've been answering the same thing every time. I think Leary is probably the toughest opponent for me. It's really hard to pick just one though, because I feel like there's a few other names that are definitely very strong. Viper, Tato just come to mind as well. But I don't know, I just feel like Leary has been like just doing quite well recently. So I feel like Leary is the guy to look out for.
Welcome everyone to the grand finals of Noble's Apartment Cup. It's Sunday night here in Berlin and we're ready to go. We've got an amazing best of 9 between truly the two best players in Age of Empires, in my opinion, right now in terms of form and from what we've seen throughout the tournament. We've got Hera against Leary. Hopefully it'll go to 9 games. I know a lot of the series they've played against each other in the past have gone the distance, so we might be here for a long one. Tristan, I'm here with you in another grand finals. It's going to be amazing. There's some streaks on the line here. I believe Hera mentioned that in his interview. He's going for the 9 straight S-tier wins. He wants to crack the record from Viper. On the other side, some troubles for Leary in LAN events. He's 0-6 in finals.
He's made a lot of finals. He's been in finals against Hera many times, Viper many times. It goes back to when he even entered the pro scene, but that is the kind of the curse of Leary, is not being able to just win the final. He was very close against Hera earlier in this tournament, where he lost in the group stage 3-2, and I felt as though that could have been a draw, that whole series. Leary just couldn't take one particular game that comes to mind, and that's going to be the big thing. I think, like, in terms of belief, Hera's got to have the belief if things get close today, and I hope that Leary is telling himself right now before we get started that he has the skills to beat this guy. He's so close every single time. It always goes back to just one single game, so would be amazing for Leary, but yeah, would be incredible for Hera to get that streak.
I mean, I just keep predicting Leary, man. I keep predicting Leary. I think we both had him coming in. We were both believers in the kid. Well, not so much a kid anymore as everyone
he's still only 22.
Compared to us, he's
he's
a child, but everyone's growing up around us. Makes me feel old sometimes. Welcome in all the fellow old people to the stream. I know you're thinking, oh, Dave, you know nothing. I was an adult when this game came out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm with you, but I do also recall thinking that Leary was going to win the last time and saying the same thing and then having the same storyline kind of unfold. So I think a big thing here, which we'll get into in a moment, is going to be the draft.
Yes.
Like, because if the level's so close, what maps are played, what civilizations are drafted are really important. So they're sitting down now. They will be doing the draft live for us. The earlier days, the draft was already done ahead of time for time savings, but Leary on the right, Hera on the left. They're both looking to get locked in. But draft is a really big deal. And then, honestly, if you want to take it one step further, if a map like Bedouins is involved, TC spots are a really big deal, right? Some civilizations like Chinese, they want a little bit more distance. Will that happen? I'm actually curious. So any maps here that you think are just an absolute no-go for both of them that are going to be easy bans? Or do you think pretty much all maps are maps that these players are going to be comfortable on?
I think all maps have potential here. I really do. I think it really depends on, when you're looking at those map bans, what civ did your opponent draft first? How can you avoid that being stupid strong on a map? You brought up the Chinese. Although Viper cracked them yesterday with the Romans on Bedouins, if someone manages to snag that civ with these two, the way that they build up, the way they can take advantage of those early bonuses, like the 3 extra villagers, I mean, I think you just got to play it by ear. You see what the first civ is, comes out, and then you go for your map bans after that. As far as versatility, both of these players, excellent at the hybrid maps, excellent on water, excellent on land, excellent at the timings. Super late game might be the one weakness for Leary, whereas Hera thrives in those environments. He determines a win condition about 20 minutes into the game, and he's like, that's 40 minutes away, I'm going to play towards that.
Yeah. Now, I think if there was a weakness, as we talk about the maps, I would say that Leary is probably the weaker player on a map like Bypass, on a map which is closed. Copenhagen, he's performed very well on, but even there, I'd say Copenhagen, Bypass, those two maps come to mind as maybe more of a strength for Hera. And maybe on the flip side, the more open the map, maybe the better it actually is for Leary, because Hera can play so defensively at times, especially against Leary. But I think against other players, Hera's shown he is just going to send it in the feud ledge and be aggressive as he did in the semifinals. But I'm curious to see if it's going to be a repeat of the approach. Hera's approach against Leary in their best of 5 in the group stage was to sit back.
It was a very defensive approach, and that was coming off the heels of a very aggressive approach versus Vinchester, a very creative approach against him, which was a set previous to that. So it's great to see how Hera can change things up, but definitely in his prime, in his element, he's a more defensive style player. He's a reactionary player, and we saw it to the extreme against Leary, where he was just content. You know, if things didn't go his way 10 minutes in, he's walling up. He's going to Castle Age, getting 4 town centers, castles in the eco, and then you're forcing Leary to push, and you're waiting for that blunder to happen. You're waiting for that one mistake from Leary where you can just take control of the game and carry it forward.
Now, draft is going to be starting here in a moment, so we'll have that flying in on screen, and then all the speculation begins. But again, big final. There's our draft. So what's going to happen here is when the draft begins, admin bans are just random bans that happen. This has been the case the whole tournament, and that'll fly in.
So we'll see four bans from each player, I believe. It's slightly different because originally this was going to be a best of 7, and then all the players agreed, like, no, like everyone here agreed, we want 9 games. We don't want 7 games, which is great, but it somewhat changes the draft structure. So we'll take you guys through the draft structure. We're going to have 4 bans, I believe, from both. Then they pick a civilization, and then they go on to the map draft afterwards.
It's actually going to be very difficult to... This will be good for the viewers to understand exactly how this is going.
It's a lot. Like, it's so complicated, and you really have to take precise notes. I think even someone like Leary's taking notes in this situation, who is usually a kind of play-it-by-ear type of style, but all of the players have a different system on how they're going to mark civs down. You know, some players have one that they're definitely hunting for. Other players have, you know, maybe a group of 5 civilizations listed next to a map that they're happy to get. As we see the bans coming in now, Georgians and Mongols, Poles, Turks banned from Leary. Those are some bypass civs there, potentially.
Yeah, now first pick goes to Hera, and now we have Leary. Now, a civ that comes to mind right off the bat here would be Persians for a map like High Tides, for example. I could maybe see it on Tide Pool as well.
Look at the bans from Hera. He banned out Chinese.
Yeah, smart. It's interesting, though. Hera does get first pick.
Exactly.
So he could have actually not done that, but yeah, there's Persians there from Leary. So yeah, a traditional map draft.
Ooh, they draft 2 civs.
And civ draft. Usually what happens is you have all the maps done first, so you know what you're actually picking for. Here, there's bans and there's picks before you even get to the map. So, and then you know you're going to get to the maps and then finish the rest of the civilizations.
Yeah, that's interesting. So this differs a little bit from the best of 7 draft, and now they're picking 2 civilizations. So they got Persians and Plebeians.
I think it's multiple. I think it has been consistently like 3. I actually don't know. We'll find out live here. But yeah, Persian, Dravidian. So that, from Leary's approach, you can clearly think that he's going for more of a hybrid approach. Once a map like Citadel, he's going to want a map like High Tides. Definitely a mix of land and water with those 2 civs.
Hera's really thinking about this one. Process of elimination, right? You go through all the remaining civs, which there's a lot of, and you figure out what's best for you. So now these civ selections are done. Mayans has been picked. Humans has been picked. That's a potential Bedouin civ there for Leary. And then the admin bans are so important. Romans banned out, so Bedouin civ number 1, probably gone. Saracen's gone. Bohemian's gone for something like
as well.
Bypass. Is that Malians down there? Huns? Hindustanis? Italians? There's a lot of good civilizations already gone.
Yeah, we could really get down to the weeds.
We could get to like Bulgarians at some point.
We could get down into the weeds of civilizations that are usually not seen.
That's actually kind of sick, man. I really, really like that. Love to see the unorthodox civ matchups. And now we go on to the map stage, I believe. So we have 4 bans each. That's 8 civilizations. And then we've got the 10 random bans. So that's 14. And then we have 6 more that have already picked. So 20 civilizations immediately, just off the board.
Do they have a map ban before the picks here? Or is it just all maps are played? I forget how big the map pool is. I think we maybe have 11 maps.
I think they each
get banned. The bans aren't on screen, but the reason I think of that is because like I would be banning Bedouins right now if I'm Hera because of Cumans being picked. Because Cumans is a very specialized pick.
And Gajara's is gone, so you can't do that strategy that Viper did.
Yeah. But I mean, that's a pretty big deal here because humans don't feel natural in a lot of other maps. I know some people might think Copenhagen. No, for me, that's not a good civilization for that map. And maybe bypass then is an option, but it leaves you pretty exposed as well. So Leary, we talked about needing that one extra game when he plays against Hera or in any final of the LAN. Humans could be that one extra game, but is he overextending? Is he taking a risk here and playing a civilization that you wouldn't normally associate with his strength?
Well, I don't hate humans as well now because Gujaras is gone, Hindustanis is gone. Those are two, camel civs are something that humans kind of struggle against late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. Saracens out of there.
Yeah,
Aliens
true.
out of there.
True.
Like, there's a lot of civs that can give human problems that are now out of the picture.
Even like Bohemians, I think you could make an argument for. I mean, man, this might be looking good for Leary's third pick up at the top. We're still working through the map bans.
So they're going to be they're essentially given some time.
And here we go.
To write things down and think about things after this unfolds.
Everyone's got a different system. ACCM's got Paint up, and he's marking things, and he's drawn circles. Yeah, MS Paint. MS Paint.
I did not know that.
He's got the Margugu system like Hidden Cup. He's got the whole, clipboard set up as we see now. Bypass coming in for Hera first pick, and then we have Citadel for Leary. He's really liked Citadel.
Yeah, he's looked really good on Citadel. I think that would be where Dravidians would shine.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if Leary watched that game up against Hera that Mr. Yo played, where Hera went for the sneak. Hera also went for an adaptive sneak against Vinchester on Citadel.
Yep.
As we were informed that Copenhagen was actually one of the map bans.
Yeah, so we just don't have that on screen. There's a lot to show here. So
And
Hera banned
Bedouins.
Bedouins,
Yep.
and then Leary banned Copenhagen. So already I'm thinking, where on earth is humans going to be played? I think there could be a possibility we look back at that. Because to draft third and now have that civilization not necessarily fit,
I think
is a little
you
awkward
could
for me.
play it you could play it on bypass. Humans is not bad on bypass, and we look at the civs that are banned out. Bohemians gone, Turks gone, like Hindustani's gone, Gujara's gone. Like there's a lot of potential there.
Yeah, the rest of the maps are going to be flying in here. And then the one map that is remaining at the very end will be game number 1. But of course, we got to go back to the civs after this.
Leary should ban Teutons if he can. I don't know what order the bans come in after this, but I think you should get Teutons out of there. Hera looks so strong with those, and Viper managed to come back from a really rough situation with them earlier, too.
Yeah, so far, I know we're really early. We've only seen 3 civ specs, but I really like Hera's draft just because all those civilizations can be flexible and played on almost every map.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's probably Mayans on Arabia. He's super comfortable there. Now I'm curious on which player here is going to get Tatars.
Yeah.
Because they both have played Tatars on Arabia in previous sets. So it feels like they might be fighting over that. Now, if Hera's playing Mayans on Arabia, he might not.
I believe Leary banned Tiergarten as well. And then there's one other map that I can't remember.
I think it was Dry River.
Dry River. Okay,
Yeah.
so Hera banned Dry River. As we see all of our maps here.
Every single map for Leary has water on it.
Yes.
So, I mean, African reed beds, it's kind of like a puddle.
Technically a hybrid map because we've seen 30 fishing ships on that before.
Yeah,
and
really
Burgundians banned out. So the Mr. Yo strategy, Hera doesn't want to see it anymore.
So Mongols
Fish
were
booming
banned,
for you.
right? Were Mongols banned?
Mongols
Yeah,
have been
were
banned by Leary. This is interesting. Dude, okay. It's probably not going to happen because it's an ultimate meme strategy, but I cooked one up and I told Hera about it for Pacific Islands.
Okay.
With Sicilians.
So Dungeon Rush?
We'll wait and see.
What other options are there?
We'll wait and see, dude. We'll wait. I think it's real. I even went into the scenario editor to see something, and I think it's good.
Okay.
Now, whether he probably, was just being polite. He's like, oh, yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. But he was, yeah. he was
Meanwhile, in his head, he's like, this is the dumbest strategy
It's
I've ever
actually
heard of.
the dumbest strategy. You shouldn't use it in the grand final. But if it gets used, I take full credit.
Well, I mean, there are, you know what I was thinking? For a really late pick, I actually wouldn't hate Sicilians on Citadel or Tidepool because we see a lot of issues with map control on both of those maps. And so being able to combine like double dock play with a forward dungeon and a couple sergeants, like it could get super annoying for people who are usually used to just walling up and playing water. But not a high priority pick, probably getting ahead of ourselves.
I mean, we're running out of civs. Like we said, we're running out of high-tier civilizations. There's still plenty remaining. but they will have to get into the weeds, as you said.
Vietnamese, Tatars, Lithuanians, all these civs jump out at me as high priority behind these.
Yeah, you can use them multiple places too. And
It's
that's
also
high value.
It's also super difficult for us to do this when we don't have like the full list of civs remaining. And for those that watched the little guessing scenario, the little quiz I did earlier, that was also very hard to not have my list of civilizations in front of me.
Yeah, we
still swear
we
that
were
was
all
rigged.
gathered on the couch, kind of
Yeah.
going through them, and we missed a couple of them, and even like Tato and I were really struggling to think of them. I was impressed with the two guys you were playing against. They were so good.
They were really good.
Unbelievable. Like we thought Portuguese was so like out in the weeds that maybe even Nelson hadn't thought of it, and then they guessed it first.
Yeah, I didn't.
Incredible.
I mean, Viper and I said Portuguese, but we said no because it gives ships armor.
Cannon galleon.
Forgot about the cannon galleon. So, also right before that, so the original plan was for it to be Doubt and Viper, and I'll let people guess what happened to that.
Well, I saw Doubt at 6 in the morning. So.
So Doubt just didn't show. So it's not like I had a full final to cast today. So I got asked to replace. But literally right before I knew I was the replacement for Doubt, one of the players who was going to be playing them came up to me and said, "Hey, do you have any tips on how to trash talk Viper and Doubt?"
Oh.
So I was helping him with strategy. My strategy was, I said, "Listen, against Viper and Doubt, if you want to trash talk, don't, because you always lose."
Yeah.
And then turns out
they'll take you down to their level and beat you with experience.
You're in the same category, by the way. Like
Yeah,
I know if I ever have this creative diss against you, I'm completely screwed. So it's you three.
You got me good a couple times. I'm immune against the obvious ones. That's the problem. All right, so we still wait. Players are really like they need this time. They need this time, and it's going to be a ban coming in from Hera first. This will be an interesting ban. I think Leary should ban Teutons. I really do.
It does also depend what you want to play.
Well,
but yeah.
I don't think Leary's going to play Teutons, and I think he can play basically all of the remaining civs fine. So just take that off the table.
Yeah, that's true.
Good idea.
That's true. It's not going to hurt you to get rid of it.
Leary's not really a fan of those slow civilizations.
Yeah,
Teutons is definitely in
Leary's
that
also
category.
not going to tower rush. I should have about 10 seconds to get this final ban in here, and then he'll have one more.
I like this, though. We haven't gone through the drafts this tournament yet. Burmese gone. Okay.
Burmese.
Koreans picked from Lear. That's a great civ.
It's a really high priority on Koreans. Am I crazy?
No, I mean they're good on a lot of these maps. Pacific Isles. They could be good on Tide Pool. They could be great on.
Yeah.
Like Citadel, even you could pick them. Like there's a lot of really, really nice.
I think
opportunity here.
I think this. I mean, the Cumans Koreans pick staring at me already, saying these are going to be make or break potentially in a best of 9. And then Lithuanians Khmer there from Hera, so 2 very comfortable picks for him.
Incas is still available, I believe. If you want to go over that route, you could use those on 3 or 4 of these maps.
Yeah, I would say Tatars, Vietnamese are the next 2 civs to shout out to me. Do we have Japanese out there at all?
Japanese has not been picked or banned.
See, Japanese have not been doing very well in African reed beds because they've been losing to Vietnamese.
Yeah.
So I wonder you could pick both. You just pick both.
You have 2 picks in a row. There's Japanese right there, and we should see another one here from the... Oh, it's a ban. It's a ban. Teutons.
This is...
Teutons.
This is a very complicated draft. I keep forgetting how many different times they have to switch
they have
categories.
to switch order all
It's
the time.
crazy.
I can see you just assuming you got 2 picks in a row and then you accidentally ban a civ.
Yeah, look,
that
you
you're
banned
meaning to pick.
Sicilians, Dave.
Sicilians.
Did
No,
Leary,
my
did Leary
strat,
over here?
bro, my strat.
Did Leary over here?
No, he might have been in the room.
Yeah,
I think
he was
he
probably
might have
on the
been-
other side of the
Yeah,
room.
he probably just banned them for another reason because he's never going to play them.
Yeah.
But-
Sorry, bro. You want to tell us the strat now? Because we're never going to see it.
Sicilian transport ship has an insane line of sight, and you can just ferry units around without ever running into a navy because you have 4 tiles of warning before they see you. So you can dungeon rush, grab your villagers or your sergeants, fast castle, dungeon rush, grab that. You don't need water control because you avoid the ships, and you just transport it around home island, come back the other way. If you need another transport, it's 60 wood. It's sick. It's sick.
Your grand strategy is to not make any navy because you could simply avoid the navy.
Yeah. And it's basically half price transport ships. Plus, in the Dark Age, you have all that time to scout. You can see all of the islands. You can scout everything.
So you could see the islands.
And you can see where they drop a lumber camp and stuff.
Okay. Wow, that's really valuable.
I think I couldn't pull it off, but I think someone with their APM could.
Okay, all right. You're right about you not being able to pull it off. That's for sure. But I don't think they could as well against some of these.
Let's load up a game, bro.
Tonight after a couple beers.
Let's load up a game. I was cooking, man.
So I love the last couple picks here from Leary. Again, the main surprise to me is mainly the priority. Cumins could have always been a late pick, though, and still had the same effect, of course. Berber's Vietnamese, super flexible on the land map. Same with the Japanese. And again, I actually think it's a pretty big deal that you could maybe play Japanese on African reed beds now because you're not worried about big Cav Archer civilizations on the other side. In fact, Hera doesn't really have a single Cav Archer civilization on his side.
How many Hussar civs does he have? He's got Slavs, Lithuanians, Khmer.
3, I think.
Yeah. Goths pick from Leary. Okay. Yeah, we're getting into the weed beds now.
The weed beds for African reed beds.
Teutons! I said maybe that's like, oh crap, I don't have any bands left. Let's pick it on my side.
And then we have Tatars. That could be the same logic there from Hera. Tatars, Ethiopians for Hera.
I don't think we've seen that in
Final pick. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Final pick.
Final pick. What's even remaining? Oh my god.
Like a Vikings for Pacific
Vikings
Isles?
is banned, bro.
Oh, shit.
Bulgarians?
Magyars!
Magyars is actually okay.
We should have known. We should have known.
I couldn't remember what civs were even left.
Exactly. Well, there's the civs, folks, and we've got a best of 9 coming up. Game 1's going to be on high tides, which is going to be immediate action.
Yeah.
I think it should be really important to start off strong here. It is a very difficult map. I would expect maybe we even see #1 pick from Leary, Persians for that.
I think so, and I think that's pretty standard from his draft here, so Hera will expect that. Hera's going to have to pick a civ that will give a little bit of information to Leary going forward. Like, if he picks Lithuanians here, that kind of eliminates it from some of the other maps. So that's always a good thing when the first map in the pool gives you more information than maybe it gives your opponent.
I've watched a lot of practice games, and I've seen the same rotation of 3 civilizations on high tides. We've seen Persians, we've seen Mongols, which is banned,
and Lithuanians.
And the Lithuanians.
Incas, I think, were a couple times, maybe some Meso civs mixed in there. Like, Hera might want to go Mayans there just to mix things up a little bit.
He could do that, because Mayans, you think is Arabia, but after the Tatars pick, and the frequency in which we've seen players picking Tatars for Arabia, yeah, maybe that is
Could
an
go
opportunity.
Incas as well.
Yeah.
There was a couple players earlier in the tournament that went for the Eagle civilizations on high tide and actually found a level of success there, especially with the Eagle early, laming the villager going forward. And if you have an extra vill with Mayans, you can send those vills forward comfortably at the start. And Mayans have been, honestly, one of the surprise civilizations so far in this tournament for me, just how successful they've been.
What do you think about humans for enclosed for Leary? Is that too risky? Build your second TC out in the gold?
You can, but then Hera has Slavs, and it's just, he's probably going to get all the relics. He's just going to be, you know, booming up behind and he'll make his way into Hussar.
That is really like
90 farms or something.
That is the civ. That's the big one for me that stands out as the outlier here. Maybe you could say Hera picking Armenians, but no, I think Armenians can be really good in some maps and can be played if they're played well, especially maps that incorporate water. But yeah, humans, second TC boom in Feudal Age. Where is Leary going to try that? I think it was going to be Bedouins, but he picked humans with the first 3 civs, which led Hera banning that map out later on. So we'll see, but I'm excited to see when he plays that. I'd say there's limited options. Could maybe try Arabia. The version of Arabia we have is fairly closed, so it could try it there. Maybe could try it on African reed beds. Maybe Citadels, maybe Bypass. But yeah, we've got a big best of 9 final. Every single player who's in the semifinal, so all 4 were asked, what do you want, a best of 7 or a best of 9? Every single player said best of 9. Does that surprise you?
It surprises me for a player like Yo to say that. Or even a player like, well, Viper still believes if he's on his day, like he can beat anybody, even Hera, right, with this run of dominance. But Mr. Yo, when I've talked to him about his matchups against against the others. Actually, it actually kind of makes sense for Mr. Yo because he's only really concerned about playing Hera. He wasn't really overly concerned about Viper or Leary.
Yeah, true.
And he would have had to play Hera in the semifinals.
Well, I think NAC 4, Leary and Hera faced in the finals, and Leary was up 4-3 and then eventually lost 5-4. So if I'm Leary, I'm like, dude, give me that best of 7. I would have won.
Grand Melee, couple years ago, he was up 4-2 and he lost 5-4.
Yeah. He's come
and
so
it wasn't
close.
like throws.
Yeah, he's come so close.
It's just amazing games from Hera. I think any other period of time where Hera is not in the scene, maybe this is the Messi Ronaldo conversation, right? Like it's like Leary would be super successful in recent
Well, would
years.
Leary be like the Zlatan Ibrahimovic of AV2 players?
No, he's not doing bicycle kicks.
I don't know. I don't know who Leary would be. We'll let chat decide on that one. But yeah, I think a best of 9 favors Hera. Against everyone in the world, the longer the day goes, the longer the series goes, the better it is for him. And I think, even though I predicted Leary winning this, I would like a little bit of credit, by the way. I was the only person amongst the casters ahead of this tournament that put Viper losing in the semifinals. Sorry, Viper. And I was the only person that had anyone other than Hera winning.
Well,
I have Leary winning.
Mine, but I did say Leary in my interview before the event started. And my interview happened before yours.
Yeah, but
although it hasn't been shown.
Yeah, you're not
wasn't
upset
good enough.
You're not upset about that at all.
Wasn't good enough, dude. Who knows maybe I look really stupid. Maybe I don't want it to be shown.
I can't look more stupid than the way I looked. That was pretty rough.
That was the first day, dude, before I got a fitted suit, you know? That was in the big one.
I got off a plane, I took a taxi, I changed, and I walked to the gamer house for that interview, so that was rough. But yeah, I think Hera's the favorite. Even despite leading up, he has to be. There's no question. I wonder how the belief is from Leary at this point, having lost so many finals. Like, how much belief can you really have? Obviously, there should be an immense amount of belief in your ability because you're playing so well, you can feel that, and you've made all these finals. But I know it's in his head because yesterday, Hera was sitting over there. Leary came in after winning against Viper, and Hera almost immediately was like, Leary, I just need one more. I need one more, and then I'll give you whatever future tournaments you want, right?
So maybe a little bit more pressure on Hera this time around.
Well, yeah. I know he said in the interview, it's just another tournament.
Yeah,
but
and
there's
both
no
of us
way,
turn to each
dude.
other. It's like, yeah, okay.
I'm like, okay, someone's had media training, clearly. But no, like, think about it. Hera says that. He says, I just need that one more. He's like, I need it more than you, is what Hera said. And then Leary said, I'm 0-6 in finals. You need it more than me? So if that was Leary's immediate response, obviously that was a bit of banter. That's in his head, dude. And I think even in the group stage, I saw a little bit of hesitancy when he could have gone for the kill at times against Hera. So what I want to see today, we're going to have that clean, overall great control play from Leary. But there's going to be moments, I guarantee you this, where Hera is sitting back on multiple TCs, waiting to push back with like a late castle age push. What Leary typically does is he gets the lead, and then he tries to click up to Imp. And 2 times in his series against Hera in group stage, he then lost full map control. I want to see Leary become Mr. Yo occasionally and just get a position and send more army. All in castle age,
TCs
forward
behind
castles.
once he's secure,
Yeah, forward castles. Like, I think if he does that, Hera's tendency to sit back and be defensive can't be punished.
Yeah, but it is a best of 9. So if Leary tries that strategy, Hera does have a couple of games to start adapting his gameplay, and we know he's probably the most adaptable player we have currently, maybe even the most adaptable we've ever seen at the high level. He has been absolutely incredible at mixing and matching against other players' strategies, both of them just getting ready. We saw Smile before the series began. I think, like, I want to see a pop-off from both of them. If either one wins, I want to see Hera pop off. I want to see Leary pop off because it's a big win for each player. It's snapping the 0-6. It's getting that record for consecutive S-tier wins over the previous winner, the Viper, and he's tied with him right now. I want to see them go crazy, dude.
I want to see
see how far they can throw that back force chair right there.
I have a feeling they're gonna, if they do go crazy today, they're gonna do it off camera.
Yeah,
that would
probably.
be my guess. They probably don't want to be perceived as rubbing it in the opponent's face when that's probably not what it is. There's nothing wrong with celebrating. Look like Leary getting a little warm up in there, but we should be starting shortly now. they're going to need to start strong because it's high tides game number 1. This is one of the more difficult maps to play in the entire pool. So none of the game 1 enclosed or like game 1 Copenhagen where they have time to chill. No, I mean, the villagers could kill other villagers building the dock at the start. I mean, you got to be locked in.
There is no
ready
chill.
to go.
And especially with the tendency that Hera's shown to go out and snipe that initial villager. There is no chill here. It's going to get started right off the bat. Obviously, Nineville start is a little bit quicker as well than a standard one, so you don't really have much time to get settled in. But we're getting settled in, and we are about to be in the game. I believe they've already started, so we're waiting for our observer to join in. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Our prize pool at 56,637. You can actually increase that if you are enjoying the show and want to donate on our final day. All of the donations go towards that prize pool, which will be split between the players. Noble's Apartment Cup, the cameras are shaking. We're about to get in game 1 of potentially 9 between Hera and Leary.
Should be a big one. We'll be in, and when we're in, there will be docks going up. Thank you, everyone, for the support this week. It's been a lot of effort, both from production, the casters, the players, obviously the crew. We have plenty of time for that, but let's get locked in, watch some excellent Age of Empires 2. Game number 1 in the grand final, we have Hera versus Leary, and as expected, Dave, Persians coming out for that early dock, and it is the matchup we thought, Persians versus Lithuanians.
And I think it's a pretty good matchup for the Lithuanians, especially later in the game. I think they have a lot of potential. Early game, they're going to kind of balance out that extra food, extra wood that the Persians get with the extra food of their own. But still, Leary is the first one out here. And I'm not seeing anything coming from Hera's side out towards that dock area. Okay, just now sending a villager up north. Where is his scout? Is he accompanying that? No, he's pushing in deer. He's pushing in deer. If Leary spots this villager, it could be a real problem for Hera without Loom. Leary's actually going towards the middle of the map. He should be scouting that north area.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting dilemma here. A lot of the time, you're going to see the scout accompany that villager out to the shoreline, which means Leary can't really do anything. So I think Leary's probably assuming that that was going to be the case. He's headed home to scout. Hera gets away with a little bit of greed and pushing in the extra food there. But docks are going to go up. Persians should be the favorite on water here. Their docks have more HP, and they also have a faster work rate. So I wonder if Leary's even going to go 2 docks. I think someone like Mr. Yo, they're going to think, 1 dock is more than fine here if I have the stronger dock. But if you could just completely dominate water early, some players are going to drop that second dock and ensure they do that. But it's a balance of investment on water and investment on land, and it is a very delicate balance where scouting what your opponent is doing at all times is so important.
Yeah, and Leary still hasn't scouted the dock from Hera. He'll probably assume that the dock is out there. He doesn't know specifically where it is. He's actually just scouting the back of his base right now, so maybe even looking for like walling potential. No, okay, he's pushing in the zebra. It was another unit, maybe a sheep or something at the back of his base looking around. As Feudal Age is on the way for Leary, that TC production actually benefits the age up timings as well, so he's going to be a lot faster than Hera in this really, really tight early builds, and now he's trying to leave with the villager. Does have Loom. Leary trying to wall off this vill, and Hera's there with the scout.
Yeah, so this is a water build from Leary. He wants that second dock. Hera was going to wall in that villager, and in the end, Hera decides just to back away, I think, because he's going to drop a second dock. So it should be 2 docks from both. Interesting that Hera didn't chase down that vill, though. I thought there was an opportunity to maybe kill that.
I think he just doesn't know where the scout is from Leary, and he really suspects that Leary's up first. So if that becomes like a long, drawn-out battle, and you're near the scout when Leary gets up to Feudal Age, you lose your scout, which is not great at all. And now he's losing the HP battle against it. He tries to bring it back towards that villager. Leary's not biting. Does go for that second dock. Second dock from Hera is really, really close to the fish from Leary, but Leary will have the more powerful scout earlier. It's going to be about 20 seconds ahead of Hera getting to the Feudal Age.
A teensy bit surprised that we are seeing Hera commit so much to water here. But water is so important. Both players should know the other's gone 2 docks. But then it's all about the damage you get with your initial
Hera
fire
trying to save this. Hera trying to save this. He's got the villager nearby. Leary's trying to keep him trapped in there until he can get some ships to help out. Ships aren't going to be out on time, though, and Hera just runs away with that scout. Now Leary comes over with a villager. I think there's an opportunity here to kill Hera's villager on that dock, and Hera runs away. Maybe some quick walls needed as the scout from Leary comes back. Look at them, dude. Look at them. They're just so nervous to take the fight.
You can't lose your scout on this map. You have to see the barracks and archer range transition, which will likely follow. You have to check to the south of the map, which we haven't even looked at, where there's hunt and where there's shorefish and where there's stone and where there's gold. So losing the scout is huge on this map. And the second someone loses their scout, you know the opponent's going to try and sneak something.
Okay, so here comes Hera. There's a fire galley there to support, so he's going to end up tanking damage he doesn't want to. He backs away now, still trying to get that scout, still trying to just maximize as much damage as he can against that. As the fire galley now comes out from Leary, and we've got 2 here from Hera, but the demo already in the queue from Leary. He's taking a lot of damage on that fire galley, though.
Yeah, Hera's like, come on, go ahead. Try and take my villager.
The dog got denied, didn't it?
I think he has the wood. I think he deleted that.
Okay.
It looked like it was denied. That fire galley backs away actually for Leary, though. He might be able to repair that. That's incredibly weak. And now Hera needs to repair as well. Leary's blocking the damage there. There's a demo on the way, though, and Leary needs to notice this, and that's a good demo for Hera.
Yeah, really, really good demo there for Hera as he continues to repair, and the scouts continue to dance. Leary a little bit behind on the HP on those 2 as the demo comes out. Leary's trying to get greedy with it. He's trying to go after the villager. He just goes for the fire galley.
That's got to be a kill there for Leary. That's got to be a kill to be happy with things. He will lose another ship himself. And now the scout goes down for Leary. So I almost immediately I would expect Hera to consider a barracks here. The other extreme is you don't add army at all and you just full wall your base because Leary's going to expect that you're going to send in land presence.
Was Hera really tanking damage with the demo so it didn't do damage to the fire? He was dancing in front of it. Now he comes over, just takes out the fire galley. Leary's still trying to kill the scout with the villager. Now he's got 2 fire galleys over here. Kind of a weird situation here for Hera. Has to be really careful with that scout, but you can see Hera trying to bait that villager back into the fire damage. Great play from both.
Yeah, really good play. I mean, that villager can still repair there for Leary. I'm sure he's a little scarred from all the fires, but this should be fine. I think we see a barracks coming up for Leary now on the other side. Actually, he's already on the archery range. And like we said, this is where Hera's scout should be able to confirm this. He's been very cute in the middle, but if he's not walled and archers come to his base, he could have some big problems.
Oh, scout goes down. Great job from Leary to loop the fire galley around that marsh section of the map. A lot of players forget that that's there a lot of the time. They get hard fixed on the north, but obviously with these 2, they're going to know all of their opportunities as Hera starts to wall up. I think he's a little bit later to the land pressure, if he even has. Does he have a barracks?
No, he doesn't. He's just going to
wall.
He
has nothing. He's going for the wall, so Leary's going to have archers on the field. No barracks for Hera, just palisade walls, and Leary is still contesting on water.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to deal with it. If you know your opponent will likely make the switch, just wall it out, and that's not really that uncommon for Hera. Hera's villager goes down. Is there a demo in that dock? There could be a demo on the way.
It's a fire galley.
Okay. Yeah, this is...
But there might be one coming out from Hera, and it does. Big shot there from Hera. Leary's still trying to repair that fire galley. He's doing a good job with it, but it will go down, and the demo comes out from Leary. If Hera's paying attention, he shouldn't get punished by this.
Yeah, nice job here from Hera. He hasn't officially won water, but that's the first significant lead we'd have in regards to sniping the fish. So the fishing ships for Leary will have to move around. And now Hera, does Hera even have scouting on the right of his base? I think he doesn't. I think he's hoping there, well, he does.
He does,
and that's wide open.
It's still going to take a long time. This is some greed from Hera. If Leary shows his army, Hera's going to know and going to be able to quick wall in time. And Leary just showed a hint of that army, a little sniff of that army, and now Hera will confirm that the archers are coming in. Fletching is on the way for Leary, so Hera does get the walls down in time. Still, this is kind of a pain, and there might be a hole on the back side.
There is a hole there, and Hera knows about it.
And Leary's sending the spearman.
Spearman could potentially kill this Vilde because the villager is weak from an archer hit, and with Fletching it, well, that one's not weak, excuse me, but the other one is.
Yep.
This for me is actually more than fine for Leary. I know he's not going to break through, which would have been ideal, but still he's got a follow-up army, and Hera's just been so greedy here. I guess it's because he prioritized the water, but to have no land control just yet tells me he's thinking Castle Age will make all the difference. His wood lines can be
How much
hit.
is on that tree that he's chopping? That's what I'm wondering.
And it's a new tree. So that's 66
wood. Okay, needs to keep tabs on that. There's the archer range going up for him, though, so he should have skirmishers to defend. Still, that's going to take resources away from potential Castle Age. He has lots of gold, but no market at the moment.
Also, he only killed one fishing ship from Leary, so well played from Leary to fight back. Leary's collected like 400 more resources. I honestly think that's just the benefit of being Persians here. I don't think there's anything Hera's done wrong.
The tree. How much is on the tree? Oh, that's a new tree. We need the old tree. 48 wood on that. That's potential for disaster.
I mean, Hera should check that, right? But it is the grand final. This game number 1. You're not
like
really
Leary with
expecting a player to
fletching,
check
Hera
trees.
is going to have, what, 3 skirms or something? No armor. I think he won't want to invest into that. Unusual circumstance here where we see Hera in Feudal Age with 700 gold in the bank.
Yep.
So you can tell the amount of pressure he's been put under. He's going for that market. He's going to balance it. He's going to be fine, but he will lose the fishing ships. Leary has done a fantastic job on water. Leary might be clicking up first to the Castle Age, going up a little bit faster with the Persians, and he does. And he's also adding in a couple extra fish, and he kills another villager.
And
this is an amazing start for Leary.
We got to check that tree. That tree is dangerously close. Leary needs to back away.
If Leary sees that, just don't touch it.
Yeah,
don't
go there. Go to the other wood line. Focus here. Hera's got the skirmishers now.
Armor coming in for the skirmishers. This could make all the difference. Leary, is he adding in a stable at home? I don't believe so. And Leary is now sending a skirmisher there. Hera opened the wall a little bit.
Yeah, these archers should probably not do too much now. But Hera had to invest into fletching, armor, and these skirmishers. And this is a pretty natural situation now for the Persian player to want to play stable units. So he killed a Vil. He forced some reactions from Hera. He ended up winning water, most likely because Hera was distracted on land. So not a bad game here for both players, but advantage Leary right now.
Okay, so just about 30 seconds ahead to the Castle Age. Armor now on the way. Fishing ships are going to be big, and Leary walls towards the water as Hera has cleared up that forward army. He's coming back across with the skirmishers. This could be a very annoying army if Leary isn't able to deal with this, but with the knights coming in soon, should be fine. Spearman still working his way out, unfortunately getting hit by a throwing spear from the other side, so he's going to die.
Yeah, I mean, high priority stuff here. We got to make sure you guys knew that that spearman was going to die. This is a grand final after all.
We only show the important bits.
And 7 on food for Hera is what I'm noticing right now. He doesn't have the fish boom. His food eco largely relied on the market.
Is it like cav archers for him or something? No.
Looks like
he's got double
cav
range.
Archers. Yep.
Okay, so cav archers with the Lithuanians, not a terrible choice, but obviously going to struggle if Leary can get the food eco up, and then he's going camels and knights. Could be pretty brutal, especially if he gets that +2 armor early. Second town center immediately from Leary adds in a camel, and he's still adding in fishing ships to take advantage of that water that he won earlier. Remember, Persian TC producing faster, right? The eco should constantly be better for Leary.
Leary is expecting knights here. He's expecting knights because the Lithuanians usually want to get those relics and get the extra attack on the knights. But he's going to see Cav Archer now. So he'll have to think twice about how he wants to play this because a big group of Cav Archers can take down knights and camels, no problem. Hera is dropping TCs as well. The nice thing is with Lithuanians, he'll get 100 food per TC built. So he will actually be okay with the food economy.
Even with 5 on food.
Yep.
He's going to be okay for the next 2 minutes or so producing villagers. But after that, we're going to have to see some more farms from Hera. He's never had a problem with that in the past, as 3 town centers are going to be complete soon for both players. Siege Workshop now added from Leary as he pushes away the first couple Cav Archers. Husbandry on the way for him too, and the monks are already coming out from Leary.
Husbandry timing is actually kind of interesting here because Hera won't have it. So unfortunately for Leary, he's probably not going to recognize that, but he could actually chase those down or get away.
Saving this camel is actually kind of big. He saves for the +2 armor.
Wow.
So he's just going to play cavalry. Not going to play into skirms or anything like that. Just cavalry and some scorpions to counter and maybe to raid as well. Remember, a lot of those walls from Hera are just palisade walls. Very easy to break.
Yeah, I would have to say, though, the fact that Hera is walled is a key difference right now. Leary opting for the economy and the army first, which is, of course, fine. But I think long-term, you need to get walls down. You can't give Hera opportunities to raid you. Hera is known for playing super safe and taking no risks. Leary a bit more the risky player between the two of them. But the Scorpions are going to push those Cav Archers away. And Leary is playing an amazing first game with Persians. He's got 3 town centers. He's collected 1,500 more resources. I think Hera could tell He needs to play catch-up as he drops TC number 4.
Oh, yeah. Hera's read the situation already. He's behind economically. He's going to be behind in military. So he just needs to catch up somehow, drag this out, and try and win the late game, which might be, you know, a strength for him against Leary, who's not usually known for his late game prowess.
Let's see if Hera can get these conversions here. Those skirmishers have done a great service to their people here, giving Leary the vision
Big
over
relic
that.
gathering here from Hera as well in that middle. That contested relic is so valuable for Lithuanians. If he can get it.
I think you just got to, even if you give up a
there's a
camel
scout?
or two, I think you just have to
Cav
fight those
archers are
monks.
out of position. The scout comes in, and Leary's got a monk up there, too. Leary's going to take a monk in the south, and he kills the monk in the north. Beautiful job from him. He's trying to hide his own monk so he can sneak that relic back home. Hera sees it now, but Leary has that +2 armor plus husbandry.
The upgrades
on the
are
camels.
horrible for Hera. This is what I said earlier. I think there are instances where people will respect Hera and the greed could pay off. But Leary, in his group stage sets, had opportunities to really push in Castle Age and never stop pushing. And what ended up happening occasionally was, and it was actually on high tides where he didn't go all in, was he stopped production. If you control the middle of the map, you control the relics. If you control the middle of the map, you control Hera's main gold. I'd love to see the Scorpions come forward and more military now from Leary.
I mean, Hera's trying to do so much with so little right now militarily. He's trying to control the map. He's trying to grab the relics. You saw those skirmishers in the south protecting, quotations, the relic down there against +2 cavalry. It's a difficult position for him, but he's confident in his late game ability, and he's just booming up at the moment as Leary's eco is looking insane.
I mean, where are the Scorpions right now? Leary's in an amazing position, but I think the Scorpions are just waiting at home. This is because he's not walled. If you have walls, you could comfortably move out in this situation. If the Scorpions arrive, Hera has nothing. His monks get picked off by that. His cav archers have to back away. You could tell Leary's starting to advance forward now. And Hera, I guess, is building up for a castle here, but he has not been able to outboom Leary in game number 1.
Still, the eco upgrades for Hera are looking solid. The food eco for him is looking amazing. I mean, it's just a benefit of the Lithuanians. When you drop the TCs, you get the extra food. A lot more forgiving for this boom, and 4 town centers is nothing to laugh at. As Handcart comes in for both, really, really on top of their game, getting all the crucial technologies. Hera just trying to hold that middle area for as long as he can until he can push back out.
Dave, this is the exact scenario we talked about 5 minutes before we entered game 1.
Yes.
A situation where Leary has the economic lead, Hera has been camping, and Hera wants to come back with a big Castle Age push. This is also the exact scenario where Leary, quote-unquote, threw a game on high tides against Hera in their group stage match. What Leary usually tries to do here is go in. And then Hera comes out with lots of army.
Full castle.
Full castle
and then
age.
forward castle.
And forward
on that
castle.
goal.
Exactly. I think if he produces more army, Hera's going to have a really tough time locking down his
He's
base.
got 5 monks. He's about to have 6 months. You bring those forward to support the Scorpions. Hera can't approach with the cav archers. Then he has to go like into light cav or something like that. You play camels, you play knights. There was another stable there from Leary. Food eco is looking good. Gold eco is kind of inching towards Imperial Age. And the stone is almost there for Leary. What is the choice that he's going to make? Is he going to go up to Imp? It could still work. But we would like to see that Castle Age pressure.
I think just 10 more camels, and Hera has such a tough time. But if it stays on 9 camels, Hera could maybe get the job done. Now, Leary will see the stables, so maybe these are the warning signs that Hera's about to come out with a lot of army. And Leary is going to click to Imp, so it's the same thing he did in their group stage match.
He's still got a really good setup, though, obviously. Leary's still in the lead, right? He's on the way to Imperial Age. We get nervous because we've seen Hera push back from positions like this. But still, the Vil count is competitive. Eco upgrades are there. Military is still in favor of Leary. And if he can get a castle in a good position and he's got the economy behind the spam units, I mean, Hera's still in deep, deep trouble.
I would really like the castle to be more towards the south. Another thing we've seen in games is players will take the north, but that just gives you gold. The south gives you access to more stone and more gold.
There's the castle for Hera.
Great castle from Hera. Hera's got 2 relics with Lithuanian, so he has that extra attack. Leary will aim to convert here, but beautiful micro saves the monks.
They're so on top of it right now.
Yeah.
Like from the scout dancing at the beginning to the monk splits right there, just everything that they have done has been so high level. Tristan, great reference there.
So Hera will get the forward position he wanted, and now he'll stall the production.
Is that a castle in the stone area to the south?
Has to be.
Yeah.
Has to be.
I mean, it's smart, right? That's where the majority of the stone is, and if you get secure down there, you can toss all those villagers on stone, then you can start making them in more defensive locations.
Would you queue a demo or two in that dock and sit it there? Because Hera could still run through fire ships.
No, I don't know. It's going to be knights, right? You don't have the upgrades. It's kind of...
Okay.
If you were concerned about cav archers, sure.
Okay.
But against knights, I'm not certain how much it's going to do. The knights are over here. It would have been nice.
Yeah, this is why a lot of people don't wall to the water here. And Leary may be regretting that right now. And Leary kind of losing track of Hera as he's just been waiting for Imp. He advances forward. He'll reach the Imperial Age, get heavy camel, and get armor. 2-minute advantage to the Imperial Age.
And
but
that's the heavy camel timing.
Can he push?
Yeah, pikemen now on the way from Hera. This is a different stylistic approach, though, from Leary. To castle that south area, it's an adaptation from him, maybe based on the previous series that they played together.
Yeah.
I think in that series, that castle would have gone forward, Imperial Age would have come up, and it would have been a risk, for sure.
Yeah, that mining camp, that could be anything. That could be stone and gold. Both are going to be helpful here.
Is that the only place he can put that? That is just a wow. Leary, what on earth? We got to make sure we ask him about that one later if he even remembers it.
Leary's got to get walled up here. This is a warning sign. This is fine because you're only losing a couple vills, but this is not something that you really want to let happen. Look at the difference in defense. Hera's turtled up, and Hera's placing castles where he could pretty much never be broken. So the castles and the walls from Hera have been much better. And this is sloppy. Leary has essentially used his imp advantage to just react to Hera, gives Hera the time, and now Hera 20 seconds away from imp upgrades himself.
Yeah, and food eco down to 40 now. I believe he was at like 50 before. Hera's now at 50 on food. Look at the resources. Hera's going to click up to second Imperial Age. He's not satisfied with the first when he gets there. Maybe he could even go for latest text or Cavalier we see coming in. Maybe Paladin could be an option. Halberdier as well. Plenty of things to do as Leary now has enough stone for another castle. This one's on the hill, slightly in between their bases, and kind of also protecting that gold spot in the north.
Okay, my question's been answered. I was going to say, what is Leary going to make beyond Camel? He clicks Savar here, so he's going to try Savar Camel mix, not go for hand cannons, not maybe go for the crossbows, which I kind of get, but Hera's comp, I think, should be better here. I think Halb, Cavalier, I mean, just the presence of the Halb alone counters the Camel and the Savar, so
Can Leary play for Goldstall already? Can he play for the super late game? Do Persians have what it takes? Because he's got control in the south. He's probably denying Hera off the top area.
I think the south is really important for Hera. Are you asking if Hera can play for gold?
I'm asking if Leary can.
I don't think Leary even knows how to spend his gold right now, dude. Ever since he's been an imp, he's been very confused.
And there's the castle in the north from Hera.
Like Leary was ahead this whole game, and it's clear he doesn't have a strong game plan on what he wants to do. He didn't have chemistry right away. That's falling off. He's just going to go for Savar against Halp. I don't know. Things have fallen apart here for Leary.
He had such a huge advantage heading into late Castle Age there. He had a massive advantage. He had Hera on the ropes, and suddenly we're a little bit concerned. Now, he does still have defensive castles up. So Hera's going to take some time to break him. There's not anywhere that Hera can immediately push. He will get gold access up here. You have to be concerned that Leary still has docks up there. Could go for cannon galleons or something, and then you'd have to counter that as well. But still, we're seeing the slow, gradual turn of this game as the Camels come up to the north. The Savar is about to kick. Halberdier are there protecting from Hera. Will this castle be denied? It looks like it might. Let's see the timing on this. Camels are here. Savar are here. That's the final villager. Hera denied off the castle.
Yeah, I mean, Leary needed something. The last few moments have looked a little hesitant. He's still not walled, by the way, so he's being raided in his base by a couple Halbs, which is actually the best raiding unit for Hera because it's only Camel and Savars for Leary. Big fight here. We will see gunpowder mixed in with the Savars, but a lot of idle time in the south there for Leary, who I guess garrisoned those vills. Scared of the Halbs, but no murder holes, so the Halbs are still there.
And maybe this is some recognition from Hera that Leary is going to retain control of that stone area. He's not going for latest, he's going for Paladin. I think a lot of people would have picked Elite latest here. That takes away Treb production time from your castles, and then you have to protect them because they're your production building. Much easier to just mass produce Paladin.
Super smart. And the key difference here is one player is spending all of their gold on military. Hera has the Halb mixed in, so he's got the trash tech. We
Murder
haven't
holes.
even seen pikemen yet for Leary.
Yep, murder holes on the way for Leary for that castle in the south. And that's not the first time we've seen it in this tournament. We've probably seen it more in this tournament than ever.
Yep.
And it's proving to be a very valuable tech against the way that people raid nowadays. The outpost rush from Hera. He's got a line of outposts snaking into Leary's base as he tries to go up for this castle. 85% on that. Leary should be able to deny it again, but a castle falls for Leary on top of that hill. Hera's got this slow, deliberate push that he's so deadly with. We've seen it so many times before, getting really nervous for Leary's position.
Yeah, I am. I just think comp is such an issue for Leary. It's been such a talking point ever since he clicked up to Imp. What is he going to make? It seems like the key here is going to be the gunpowder. So if he can mask the gunpowder by those ranges, he can maybe stabilize this. But the Savar numbers are gone. The castle's gone from him. He only has one castle, and he has the stone controlled in the south. He's simply just not mining any stone. And Hera's kind of shooting out like a cannon here, Dave. His production looks much more consistent, and it's clear to me that Hera has a better game plan.
I mean, the variety of units for Leary here, Bombard Cannon, Savar, Heavy Camel, Hand Cannon, Monk, Halberdier, he just can't decide what he wants to go for. He just can't seem to figure it out. Meanwhile, Hera's got Paladin, Halb, and Siege. And that's it. And he's pushing forward. Leary's archer rangers are all forward here, so the production on the hand cannons is going to stall. More villagers being sacrificed there from Harry. He's still got 137, so he can get that castle up. And now he's got access to the gold in the north. Leary is falling apart in game one. He played so well with the execution early, just didn't have that plan to follow through.
Yeah, and I don't see it turning around now. Hera's game plan is perfect. He saw his opponent was going double calf. Camel and Savar. He's a fast halbziv. It's the easiest no-brainer of Hera's career. And Leary is got to be kicking himself right now. This is going to be a mental hurdle. I thought he had this game, and he probably thought he had this game.
I mean,
and now look where he is.
It was all going Leary's way early as he taps out. Hera takes game number one in typical Hera fashion.
And I think we might have audio on these guys, but they're not going to say a word.
I just heard one sniff.
Yeah, I really don't think they're going to say a word in between games. This is a grand final, no longer a group stage. Great performance from Hera. I'm going to come off a little harsh here, but this is the high level.
I think it's deserved, though. Like, the transition there was not.
It was the same issue that Leary had in his game against Hera in the group stage. He had the map control. There were those two forward golds.
Yep.
With more production and a forward castle, Hera does not get that position, and I hope Leary can figure that out throughout the series. We've got a lot of games here, but clearly he had a lead. You got to be able to finish the guy off, and I think he's scared. I think he's scared of going all in Castle Age and dropping castles. Maybe too much respect for his opponent.
Yeah, so we're going to take a break in between these two games. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned. Game number 2 coming up shortly.
And now, a word from our partners. The rise of modern technology takes its toll on all of us. Hours and hours at your desk leads to stiff necks, aching shoulders, sore lower backs. But there is a solution. Back Force. The Back Force 1 Plus doesn't just stand like a rock on the digital battlefield, it transforms the way you sit. With Gamer Pulse LED lighting lasting up to 20 hours, this chair is more than just a seat. It's a throne. Personalize it with patches for your nickname, clan tag, or any custom text. Because your chair should be as unique as you are. Every Backforce chair comes in a wide variation in colors, including this noble white and gold or black and gold colorway, and the GamerLegion Special Edition. Sit like a king with Backforce.
If only we could combine Leary and Mr. Yo into one dominant player.
That would have been...
At the 30-minute mark, or like 35 or
just
something.
Just swap it over to Yo?
Yeah, we just swap it over because we were talking in the break. We don't think a player like Yo ever loses the game from that position in the Castle Age, right?
Yeah.
He just goes forward, doesn't try and prioritize him. But even then, Leary didn't really seem to have a game plan. But we're only talking about this because Hera did such a phenomenal job of rebooming behind, walling up early, like maintaining his position on the map so Leary couldn't raid his base.
I agree.
And then the patience and the intelligence to go for Paladin instead of Lattice to just build up and slowly push out. We've seen it so many times, but it works. And it worked again there.
was just at the live viewing party in Berlin before this earlier on in the day, and I had a group come up, and we were just talking about the games and whatnot, predictions, whatever else. Someone asked me, like, do you think that people are respecting Hera too much and that occasionally he gets a win because of that respect? Yeah. That is it right there. That is the game right there. It was a great question. Like, I think Hera, because of Hera's reputation, that Leary said, oh, no, I can't break this guy, and forgot about the 2 forward golds, didn't think about making him messy and applying pressure. With 10 more camels and a forward castle, Hera's without any gold, and Hera dies to camels.
We saw that with Viper for years. It's the same thing now where the top dog, the guy that nobody feels they can beat, they give them that respect, right? They don't expect it to work, so they don't try it.
Yep.
You just need some like maniacal gameplay to be able to punish Hera, and Hera was definitely in a position where he should have been punished if Leary was thinking about it. But still, we have to recognize that was game number 1. Leary played insane for the first 20, 25 minutes of it. His eco was on par.
He's playing amazing, yeah.
His micro was there, right? Grabbing the relics early, everything like that. Just, it all fell apart because there wasn't necessarily a plan behind it. The execution is here going into his next map pick. It's a tough one to see for him, but I think Leary is one of those guys that gets over games quite quickly.
Well, I mean, you would never know if he was annoyed with himself because his performance in every game is just top tier.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 4 options now to pick from. Bypass, or sorry, that's Hera's side. Citadel, Pacific Isles, Tide Pool, and African reed beds. So considering how that game went, like Leary, he played very well in Feudal Age, was very active in Feudal Age, and enjoyed that. I could kind of see him just going straight for Citadel here, maybe going straight for African reed beds or Tide Pool. But he is, in my opinion, the best Pacific Isles player here. I think that is a very important home map for him to play against Hera and win today.
I mean, water maps, Leary is amazing. He always has been. I know people don't give him enough credit for that, but as far back as I can remember, ever since he started getting deep into the tournaments, maps like Islands, maps like Pacific Isles, maps like Northern Isles, super, super strong. And we go to Pacific Isles. We're going to have Leary playing as the Koreans here. Hera picking the Armenians.
All right, so there's the 2 islands in the middle, which the players will eventually want to contest control for. I'm wondering, though, does Leary have a villager inside of that transport? No, he does not. Sorry, it was just off screen. We've seen some players put villagers into transports and send them out early, so that's why I asked. But one of these islands is bigger than the other. So the smaller island, which Leary is currently scouting out, has a little bit more space, maybe 60% of the land space on the map. So we might have a situation where both players scout this, and there they go just passing. Maybe they both end up sending their villagers there in Feudal Age, and then archers could come out.
I mean, you have enough time before you send your villas to generally determine how big the island is. The one set, I think, Viper versus Tato, where we had the tiny little T90 mustache island, they both explored it. They were thinking about it, and then they didn't go there.
Yeah.
Right. So they'll look at this island. They'll see how big it is, and they'll probably both land here. It's also a little bit closer, I believe, to their base. I'm just disappointed, man. The line of sight on that transport ship is not where it should be.
Okay, yeah. So Dave's pro strategy was Sicilian line of sight.
It's literally 3 times
hey,
bigger.
Sicilians was banned, so they gave the strategy respect. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's what. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with that one. You wouldn't need a scout to do the island. You can see everything.
You also wouldn't have an eco bonus. You also wouldn't have a lot of other things. But hey, could potentially work out. Now, Leary against Viper yesterday, he went for galleys. That was with Saracens, but I could still see an argument for him trying to go galleys here being the Koreans, because Koreans can't make demos.
Mm-hmm.
We could see the occasional turtle ship later on from the Koreans. And then Hera, he's got probably the best galley civ in the game, at least for the early stages.
Yeah.
So would expect galleys from him. But
it's all about the timings with the galleys, because you can't take advantage of the fish. There's not really that much fish on this map to really fish boom from. So if you go for galleys early and your opponent goes fast castle, you're kind of out of luck in a sense. You have to mix in land first before you go for that heavy water investment.
This is funny. Hera transported his scout to the main island from Leary just to take a look around. I mean, why not? There's nothing that could stop him from doing so. But Hera really maximizing his transport ship and his scout there. Here's the thing I want people to continually look at when they watch the Armenians, because I still think people are thinking about the unique techs of the Armenians and maybe the monks. It's the mule cart upgrades and how efficient their eco is. That is the #1 reason why they are picked. Yes, there's the other factors, but if both of these players are getting their wood upgrade, getting their gold upgrade, advantage Armenians if the engagements are not good for the Koreans. Typically, by the time you make it to Castle Age in a close game, you'll see Armenians have maybe collected 500 to 600 resources more. So on a water map, I actually prefer the Armenians, but Leary, this was a high pick for him. This was pick number 4. And he just lost with pick number 1. So I know it's a best of 9, but I think we're definitely at that territory where Leary's probably got to take this one for the draft.
I think I do like Armenians a little bit better just for their eco, but in the later stages of the game, like I love Koreans, man. On the map like this where you get towers set up, then you have your gunpowder, which could potentially counter him. The champion spam, it's very devastating, as now Leary finds those villagers and he pulls the scout back right away. It's like he didn't want Hera to know that he was actually over there.
Hera will drop a barracks now at home, which means he will drop an archery range in the north. And Hera's scout, I don't know if he saw he's going to take hunt there. I need to know if Hera saw the lumber camp from Leary on that island. I think he's looking now, and he's just found it. He's just found it. Okay, so now he knows if he's going to be going archers, he'll have the transport. He did scout the main island of Leary earlier, so I think there's a very good chance his transport ship is going to be used to transport some archers to that island.
It's just where you build the archers. If you build the archery range back here, it's a long journey. It's a very, very long journey. You can be found out by Leary, who went for that forward dock in the center, and it's actually the archer range over on this island. So all of his focus is going to be on transporting those archers. And Leary's already going for a tower, and Leary's going to have galleys coming up through the middle, which is in direct path from where the archers are going to have to go. If Hera wants to move, he'll need to do it to the north of that island and then come all the way around.
Remember, there's not a lot of fish on this map, so it is way less valuable than on other maps. So even if someone loses their fishing ships, this is more important for food. What Hera's doing right there. Interesting, he built a mill, actually. Could have used a mule cart, but I guess you need the mill anyways. Scout from Leary, scouting. Will he try and lame here? Looks like he will try
only 2 villagers underneath.
And lame these buffaloes because there weren't enough villagers there. This is something Hera's done to a lot of people, and now the town center shots will kill the buffaloes if these keep firing.
I mean, it's annoying if nothing else, right? It's very, very annoying, and at the same time, Leary is coming in with the galleys. He sees that wood line. He can harass the wood line with the galleys. Didn't catch sight of that archer range, but does see the rhinoceros dead over on the other side.
He doesn't see the dock. He never scouted the dock. If you look at his fog of war, he just missed the dock from Hera. Look to the left. Just missed that with the transport earlier.
I mean, where else could it be?
Yeah, you're right. But it's a little bit of wasted time. Hera knows exactly where Leary's dock is. And so Hera's galleys are going to be looping around to head there. But
still no loom for Hera.
Oh, still no loom. Wow.
Yeah, still no loom. So I believe... Oh, he does have loom. Okay. Okay, that must have been the galleys doing the damage there.
Well, I like what Leary's doing there. I like the scouting. I like the galley approach. The thing is as far as he's concerned, Hera doesn't even have a dock right now. So there's really a lack of vision right now. He's going to loop to the left. He'll find this. But Hera has galleys on the way as well, and we still need to keep an eye on Hera's archers because pretty soon Hera's archers could be loading up into a transport ship.
Oh, archer range spotted. Flag spotted. Where's the transport ship from Hera? The galleys have found the dock, and they're going to take out the fishing ships. It's been found. It's been found. If the Sicilians, you never would have even come close.
Would you shut up about the Sicilians? It was banned, bro, okay? I gave you credit.
There's a reason.
Well, transport goes down. Man, I mean...
That's crazy value.
Now I wonder why Hera's even making the archers at all. I think he maybe forgot about the transport. This isn't something I'd seen a lot from Hera, but now those archers are just protectors of the realm, of the little northern island there. But that was not part of the plan here. The plan was to use them offensively.
That's going to be an expensive replacement transport.
And you can't even do it because you're not even going water. Like his whole strat was to go land. He's got 2 galleys, and Leary's soon going to have 12. So Leary could actually fully dominate water, and those archers might never make it to their destination.
Great play from Leary so far. The archer is feeling like a wasted investment at this point. They're still going to control that area, and knowing Hera, he can make full use of them, but his mobility has been completely shut off.
Yeah.
He's stuck on the smaller island with archers. And you're an expert on this. Like, I think, like, honestly, I think he's missing a couple ranges.
Mm-hmm. That's really creative. I've never heard
Would you
that one
call
before.
this a neutral island?
I want to throw you on a neutral island right now. I don't know if that. I don't know what that means.
Okay, but like, what 3 items can I take? A Sicilian transport ship.
Oh man. So is Hera gonna try and sneak a dock up right now? I think he's trying to sneak a dock. Yeah, this is what happened to me. I couldn't do it again because I didn't have water control. If those galleys are actively patrolling around that island, I think it shouldn't happen. Now there's the transport for Leary. This is gonna have less of an effect, but still an annoyance
Still
if
very
he loses
annoying.
it.
And he blocks it a little bit with his galleys. Now he's trying to block that again. He dodged the shots. He got away. He got away.
No way.
Oh, it's still surviving. Now the fishing ship blocking. Hera's clicking fast. Leary just gives up on it. He gives up on it. That was an amazing effort from Leary to try and save that transport.
But look behind this. Hera's actually sneaking up his dock behind this. I also think Leary's probably thinking this is too good to be true.
Look at this micro from Hera. How has he kept that galley alive? Finally, Leary micros it down, but still, amazing job there from Hera to get as much value out of that as he can, as Leary will now go south with those galleys. He needs to go north and find that dock again.
Remember the thinking, at least from my perspective, after game 1 where I said Leary had an amazing position. He didn't just take it. He didn't take the map control. I wonder if right now in the back of Leary's mind, he's like, this can't be all that Hera has.
Oh,
or he's like, I can't, there's no way that I have this big of a lead right now. And then he starts to second guess himself instead of focus on the key thing right now, which is stopping those archers from coming across. I think the dock has been spotted.
The dock has been spotted, and it's another situation where Hera adds 2 town centers, 3 on food. There is hunt he can take over on this side, so he can balance it out slightly. But the 500 gold is screaming to me, and you know, there's no market for Hera, so it's going to be really, really tough for him to balance his economy to be able to produce from those 3 town centers.
Small thing here, and this does occasionally happen on this map, but Hera was actually gifted a relic on his starting island.
Yeah.
Now, he made his fortified church on the northern island, so he would have to transport to go get that. But there's his transport ship. The archers make it here, so it was not denied. And it's important that Leary gets that TC up, because if these archers find value...
He's seen them. He's pulling the villagers away. He's not just hoping for the best on that side. He needs something to counter that, to be able to build that TC. A slight delay, but at least it's not like 5 villagers lost. It's probably going to be 1. I mean, Leary took a risk there, but Hera with the timings on the archers still finding value.
It's 13 galleys versus 0, Dave. That cannot happen. That cannot happen. Like, Leary, I think, just really didn't expect his position was this good. Maybe was looking at all these different locations. But well done from Hera. That denies a TC and also kills a Vill. So that's going to lead to Hera having like a 5 to 8 villager lead, because Leary still can't get out to that TC. Plus, he had to make siege.
If Hera can keep producing villagers, right? He's struggling with the food eco, just getting it up now. So he's got 20 on food again, really taking advantage of the hunt. And Leary should be able... Oh, come on.
That's smart. That's really smart.
It's really smart, because Leary needs to balance as well. And Hera takes out the Rhino as he leaves. Leary still with full water control. The score is heavily in his favor because of that. Hera will know that, and he'll know that his eco is probably ahead because he delayed that TC a little bit. But, I mean, you're talking about Leary having a navy, Hera not having any navy whatsoever. So you're thinking maybe an overinvestment from Leary. With the control that Leary has, he can really, really put the nails into Hera right now and prevent those future dock spots from going up. It's still a very frustrating position to be in if you're Hera. Even though you have a good eco, how are you going to retain water control later on in the game?
Even bigger than that, with the water control right now, you're Koreans. You get guard tower. That could be used offensively now. So what I would like to see, and again, maybe this isn't a very Leary thing, so we'll see if he does it.
Drop villagers on Hera's island?
And start dropping towers. Like, look at Hera's safe
right on that farm
eco.
eco.
Yeah.
And he can't stop you because you have the war galleys. He has to go for a counter tower of his own, or maybe a siege investment, and he's even running out of wood. Like, there's not a lot of resources on that island from Hera that he can safely take anymore.
Absolutely.
As Leary now finds these villagers over here. 1,000 gold in the bank for Hera. The eco balance is completely off.
Yeah, I mean, I think initially he was going to produce ships, then he was pretty
still no market,
intent on making archers. True. Look at that. I think we're about to see villagers and a mangonel go into that transport ship.
Is that a castle or is that towers, though? I would hope for towers.
I think a tower to secure the spot, because you can't build a castle with just 5 bills.
And also if you have a tower, you have a fallback plan, so you almost don't show the mangonel until the tower's up.
Yeah. I also think that, I mean, the castle doesn't do much more than... Where's this transport
Town Watch
going?
is sick from Hera, actually. Town Watch is really, really sick. He'll see this stuff coming in quickly from Leary as Leary sniped a monk on that northern island, and he finally lands here. With Town Watch in, it's going to be pretty close for what Hera can actually see.
This is very unimportant, but I just need to point...
Oh, there's a Magneto right there! Leary just shoot it! Oh, he deleted.
Oh, he spotted it.
I'm sorry, everyone watching. We just made a bunch of noises, but it was perfectly relevant.
Well, the thing is, Hera wants the castle the shoreline so he could dock again. He's got an issue getting docks down. And well played from Leary here, as he's in the perfect position now to pressure this. I like this. I love the attack round. And again, I think you need to continue this push. I know it's rather difficult to add more siege, but the war galleys are going to find more value over time. The towers can push so much important eco positions. Hera's trying to go in, but again, he's got no army.
This Mangonel is so good here.
Oh,
if
and
Leary
on
had
the
just sent
Rhino
villagers, wouldn't have been able to stop that. The villagers are now dying occasionally under the TCs. Hera actually manages to save that one because it was sitting uphill. And Hera will be forced into a castle along the shoreline, but not even close enough to like secure dock positions, I believe.
Yeah, if Leary backs his ships up, I think the castle that's going up for Hera now is going to kill the ship. But if you just back up and sit him right there, then you can still deny the docks and the castle doesn't range.
Hera has to wait for the castle to go up before he can click. And look at the resources from Leary. He's not going to be very far behind Hera. This is an insane eco balance here from Leary, all things considered, considering he's delayed on that second town center. Mangonel now coming out from Hera. Castle is up. Imperial Age is on the way. But Leary is still applying pressure. Man, imagine some towers along this farming eco. It would be so nice.
So yesterday, Leary and Viper played this map, and Leary ended up winning. And I felt like possibly a mistake one of the players made was at this point, they went for the super aggressive castle. I think Leary drops a forward castle on Hera's side right now. That's just an area that could just get trebbed down. So I actually would like to see more defensive castles from Leary. And if anything, just offensive towers, because you're just trying to deny resources.
Leary should be using his name. Right? There's so much shoreline to cover, but he should be patrolling a ship back there just to see. Hera's going to go for the 4 docks. He's going to try and get back on water. We always knew he would. You can't win this map without water. But Leary is still applying pressure on the front side. He's not making it easy for him whatsoever, but he hasn't spotted those docks. He might spot it with this tower, because Town Watch is coming in now for Leary. But by the time he does, there's going to be 6 or 7 docks over there from
Hera's
Hera.
back. Hera's back. And Leary just simply has too much shoreline to focus on, too many things to focus on right now. The towers are going to get even stronger. He'll get the keep upgrade. But Hera has a castle to make trebs. And I think the most important thing is Hera has that unique tech. And if he can get all the upgrades on the Armenian Navy, it could be really complicated for Leary to compete.
I mean, ballistics would help Leary if he gets all the tower upgrades, right? He can camp them on the docks and shoot the ships as they come out. But Hera can obviously reposition docks elsewhere. Still, look at the map.
Look at the lack of space for Hera.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, if we're thinking about long-term ship investment, where's he getting the wood for that? Honestly, there's nothing on his home island, and now he's coming out to the edge here. Like, he needs to take water control with this initial navy, because if he doesn't, it's going to be brutal for him. And it's another tower right next to the docks from Leary. That's a headache for Hera. That's a headache and a half, having to go through all of that tower fire with your ships before you can even engage.
Yeah, the thing is, Hera has the docks, but he doesn't have the navy, and we see heated shot. Not a tech you'll see every day. That'll add damage output from those towers to the ships. Yeah, Hera, Dave, he has less than 10 military. Leary's got 20 war galleys. He's going to be fine.
This is looking like NAC 3, dude. There's no room!
GG!
And Leary ties it up. It's 1-1 in Noble's Apartment Cup Grand Final here. Game number 2 of our best of 9 already over. Leary and Hera not really chatting that much.
Listen, production, I don't think we need that unless we want to hear a sniff between every single game.
I kind of want to hear the sniff.
I said yesterday.
It was an aggressive one.
I'm like, in the grand final, I really think these guys are just going to be locked in. It's been a good opening so far. I think Hera is going to be regretting losing that transport. That was a big, big loss.
Well, it was a great find from Leary. He was so active with the galleys early. A lot of times you see people like clump them up and just go right through the middle, and then Hera can weasel his way around the sides, right? And be sneaky, which he was trying to do with the redock potential there. But Leary was super active. He found the transport ship. At the same time, he was, I think, finding another villager raid or something like that, so Hera was distracted. Really, really solid job from him. And also, towering those docks at the end was, I think, what convinced Hera to tap out of that game. If you can't produce Navy, he's got heated shot with guard towers, you can't do anything.
First game, Leary played better Dark Age, Feudal Age, Castle Age. It went late imp, Hera won. This game, I think Leary outplayed every single age as well. It just didn't go late imp. Maybe that's the theme. Leary has to kill Hera fast today. But that's a big one draft-wise. I think if we look at the draft now, I can explain what I'm thinking. Hera, Lithuanians was kind of high maybe, but I'm pretty sure Armenians was pretty down as far as his Civ priority goes. So it's a best of 9, and you'll look, again,
not too
Armenians
far down.
very, very late.
Yeah.
So, but
Koreans, I mean, they were only a couple spots removed from the Koreans on the other side, and then Lithuanians were in the same spot as the Koreans. The notable one is just Persians, right? But you draft that before the maps come in.
Yeah.
So you're hoping maybe there's some other maps included that Persians could be good on, and obviously Hera played really, really well there. So now it's Hera's pick for game number 3. Which map do you think that he wants to go to? I know he wants to save Arabia for game 7. Or for game 9.
Oh, okay.
I think they might have agreed beforehand. Arabia game 9 if it gets there.
There's no way they did that.
It would not surprise me.
I would have loved if it was like game number 3, Arabia.
Because like the last set that they played, I heard them afterwards, and Hera said like we should have just played Arabia game 1, and whoever wins that wins the set.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And Leary agreed, so I think they're going to avoid that one.
Well, it's apparently going to be tide pool, so this would be Hera's choice. He chooses to go to Leary's side. I think Hera did this as well when he played Mr. Yo. You could still pick any player's home maps here. And I think the reason you do this is because you look at Leary's civilizations and you do a little process of elimination here.
Yep.
There's Japanese, there's Dravidians, there's tide pool, there's Citadel, and then there's African reed beds. So I think Hera wants to force Leary's hand a little bit and see if he's going to play Japanese on tide pool. If it's Dravidians on tide pool, then Hera can maybe think a little bit more freely about what the other civs are going to be. And it is actually Berbers Khmer here on tide pool. I was not expecting this. Game number 3, neither one of these civilizations has big Navy bonuses. The Berbers do have the faster ships.
I think like as this tournament goes on and we see more and more of this map, people start to realize it's a map with water, but it's more of a land map than anything else. Like you can test the middle. The outside doesn't really matter overly much, but at the end of the day, odds are you're both going to be in Imperial Age. Odds are you're both going to be pushing from the sides. What can you do at that moment? Khmer and Berbers are going to have a big power spike in the Castle Age. Which one do you prefer going late game? Because this map oftentimes does.
Well, I mean, I think that the Berbers have the better early imp, assuming the game is even. However, but I think the Berbers are more complicated to play than the Khmer. And Hera, he played Turks earlier in this tournament, which a lot of other players wouldn't have expected. And he went fast castle, he played light cav, and boomed. I think Khmer could do something pretty similar. Khmer could just go for scouts.
Yep.
And so I think that's got to be the game plan. But certainly you have to gain some type of water or eco lead against the Berbers. Because if you're going stable units, the Berbers have the cheap camels and the cheap knights. And Camel Archer, which is a big problem unless you can get to elephants or something.
I think Camel Archer has a bonus damage against Ballista Elephant.
And maybe
I think it might.
Maybe there's a little, dude. There's probably a little bit, right?
There's
I don't
probably
know
like
amount.
the +3, against a 300 HP unit.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wouldn't expect elephants unless the economy gets really insane. There's actually not a lot of space for farms, so this might be one of the rare games where we don't see Hera go above 60 on food or something. But the key, just like game number 1 and game number 2, is scouting, which is the one thing I love about this map. You could always dock the middle. You could always dock the outside. Players, they need to find out what the opponent's doing and try and pressure that in some way.
So Leary just building up here. Both players with the docks on the outsides, generally indicating they're not interested in the early push, but we could see a villager come forward. That's another benefit of the Berbers. You get there a little bit faster, with your faster moving vills. Move across the map in the early stages to try and get that dock down on Hera's fish. And Leary hasn't really scouted anything, neither has Hera. They're just pushing in the deer. Love to see them come on the inner shoreline first with the scout, and then move out to the outer shoreline.
Yeah, so in theory, Leary is 1 or 2 vills removed from doing the same build if they're going scouts, because you need the extra eco to get the barracks and plan for the stable. So this is kind of expected here. And Hera just pushing in his deer, Leary the same. I think this deep into the tournament, especially with how predictably good these guys are, I don't think we're ever going to see anything beyond a scout opening. But in theory, if the other guy is docked middle, you should want to pressure that. But I think that they see you're trying to pressure them, they adapt to it, so it's just a deer pushing fest for now.
A lot of the other games on this map, people won't fully push in the deer like these two have.
Yep.
So they're going up a little bit later than maybe some others would have. They've fully pushed in the deer, and now they come out to scout. Leary already going for the palisade walls in front of his base just to secure the front side just a tiny little bit and make sure that the raiding parties from Hera don't do any damage. Now Hera escorting a villager. Where's this villager going? Is it a forward dock or is it a dock
might be to the north.
middle?
I mean, if they are this certain at this
Could
point...
be a sneaky dock in the middle for a fish boom that Leary doesn't see.
Yeah, it looks like it. Can I see the main gold from Leary for a second? Because there's unwallable terrain. That is actually really brutal.
That's not that bad.
That's kind of tough because you have to wall like to the gold.
You put it on the southern edge of it. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you need map control. And
yeah, you can wall that. See?
Yeah. And
then a mining camp right on the corner there.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
You're fine.
Not too bad.
There's a stable for Leary. Walls going up. He's nervous about pressure from Hera, and Hera is adding in a galley. No ships yet from Leary as the wood upgrade comes in. Hera is just going to scout the edges of the map with a galley. Leary can easily defend against that by just making 1 fire or 1 galley of his own. Slightly faster ships for him as well. I'm not certain that Hera's going to really expand on his naval pressure past 1 or 2.
I think Hera does not have loom right now. I'm pretty certain. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. I must have mined some gold. Didn't have it before. That's obviously important. The wall's coming up. Is it the galleys from the middle or the galleys from the outside? Right
I think the galleys should be from the outside, right?
Okay.
There it is. And he's actually keeping it queued in the dock. Now, did Leary see that dock?
That's a good hit.
Hera's actually getting hit by the spearman, and Leary saw the dock with a flag on it. So the flag will tell him that there's something happening out there, and he actually queued up a fire galley immediately after seeing that.
Interesting. So what players often do is they just leave 1 fire galley defensively and adapt. They don't move forward. Because by the time you get to the other opponent...
You might have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, you might have gone the wrong way, and then they could have 2 fires versus your 1, and you just traveled out across the whole map. So I think what Hera's counting on is that, so he can swoop in, only be up against 1 fire, and then snipe the fish. It's pretty smart, actually.
Yeah, 5 fishing ships here for Leary. 5th one on the way for Hera. Leary, I believe, has seen the dock in the center as he pressures forward with the spearmen, which the Khmer don't have because they didn't make the barracks. They only made the stable. So in a scout versus scout war, the ability to make spearmen is huge. Leary can afford to come forward in... even if he isn't fully walled, because he can make spearmen at home. Hera doesn't have that same luxury, but Hera's going for the trap. Leary gets trapped in. Amazing play from Hera. Double gate just
sick.
on time.
That is so sick, dude. That is so well played. That's one of the best ones he's ever done in the final. Drops those gates, kills off the scouts, and Leary's like, why did I move out?
That was so sick, man. Just perfect timing as well. That was like a frame away from failing, and then you waste the resources. You look like a fool, and Leary escapes with his scouts. Now there's no scout pressure forward from Leary. He has to keep them back as he is attempting to push forward with the fire and also going for a dock in the north here. So extending his control on water just a little bit, also going for a market as well. But I think I like the setup a little bit better from Hera here. A lot of scouts potentially to do damage forward on Leary.
That's really good Spearman micro right there. That is really good Spearman micro. He's getting a lot of extra hits. He wouldn't have otherwise gotten there. And these are weak scouts from Hera. Again, good micro there from Leary. Those scouts are not going to be a problem now. I know the trap obviously probably disheartened Leary a little bit, but he's okay. He'll find those galleys. He'll click up soon. And a really close game.
Farming eco will start to come into play here for Hera. It wasn't a factor earlier, but obviously the Khmer farms result in more res collected on average than almost any other
He's
civ.
got a block here.
It feels like as he tries to block the galleys, he doesn't get that one. It's super low. The other galley tanked the damage for it. Now those galleys are stacked up on top of each other, so I don't know which one
That's so annoying. You
is
can't
getting
actually
the damage.
choose which one you're hitting.
Yeah.
Because they're on top of each other there. So they're stacked. Now here we have a fight.
Spearmen are still doing work. Leary's done so well with the spears.
But Hera just wants those fish. Can he get the fish?
I think both of those are probably really weak now. Both of those are literally... Nope, the other one's still 3/4 HP.
Yeah, yeah.
So tough to notice.
Yeah, really annoying. Yeah, if you use stand grounds, you could stack your units. You see it more and more these days.
Sometimes they also just stack unintentionally as well, and it's hard to separate
Yeah. Typically, like, stand ground, it really makes it easier to move your units properly, so...
But with, like, 2 or 3,
yeah,
it's kind of tough.
Yeah, galleys are really weird like that. They'll stack on top of each other a lot. And Castle Age on the way for both right now. So, let's see. I mean, Hera's feeling pretty comfortable with the fish in the middle, it seems. But remember, Leary scouted that. And at the moment, the scouts are attacking that villager.
Mm-hmm.
And now the fire galley from Hera finds that dock. That's a really good find from Hera. And that's really good defense from Leary.
I'm surprised the value that Leary got from the Spearman. You were mentioning it earlier. Really good Spearman micro. I know it's only 1 unit, but he hit the attack and then he reset so that he could hit another attack immediately with it.
Yeah.
He didn't have to wait around tanking hits. And you saw Hera's scout number now only at 3, right? So the pressure's not really on the land. They can both kind of focus on the water. Attention shifting a little bit here as Hera goes for the second dock in the middle. Still only 3 fishing ships there, but he is starting to pull ahead a little bit on res collected. He's starting to get those farms rolling in. You can see the food eco. He's got a lot.
Those galleys have finally met their match.
Oh, come on. Thank you.
There we go. And you got to say, the galleys didn't really pay off for Hera. It looked like they could, but Leary always had fire galleys prepared, and so the low numbers of galleys didn't do the damage Hera wanted.
Look at this nerd micro from Hera with this 1 galley. And now Leary says, okay, we're done with that. Galley comes back across, still being chased. It's going to go down. The fishing ships are going to go down, and now Leary is exerting almost full water control on the outside. However, Hera has shifted, and he's taking control of the water in the inside as War Galley research now on the way from Leary. Hera's trying to take out that dock. I think War Galley will complete before the dock is dead, but the fires will eject it.
Ooh.
Leary's actually coming out to repair, but Hera's still there with the scouts.
Yeah, but the Knight is there as well. That is really smart from Leary. Even brings 2 vills just in case. So now he can maintain some control there. Now, I think Hera picked this map, even though it's on Leary's home map, because it's all about adapt with stable units and boom, which is his comfort zone. But the water aspects, advantage to the Berbers in terms of the speed. I also think Berber tech tree is a little better when it comes to water. They both, I can't even tell you if Khmer get Galleon, to be honest, but I think they do.
I believe they do, but Berbers get, I think Berbers get shipwreck. I'm not so certain about Khmer.
Berbers do, and I think the faster speed on the ships is super helpful. Let's just say that casters typically learn things from watching hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games.
There are a lot of technologies in this game, times 40, however many civs we have.
47,
47? Is it 47
And we have
now?
never seen Khmer Berber on a water map, at least at a high level in a tournament. So, and definitely more of a land pick, I think, from both. And actually, the big thing I just thought of, Hera can get help. And that was such a big problem when Leary had Persians in game number 1. I feel like maybe Halb, off a big boom here, into trebuchets could be Hera's approach.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he definitely is angling towards the later stages of the game. Hera, I mean, banking up the resources. If you go Imperial Age now, it looks like he can if he wants to, but there's nothing really to do once you get there. So I think it'll probably just be expansion into maybe a 4th town center as well. Try and secure the golds if he can. Try and grab the relics as well.
Like, when these two play, it is so close. Scores 1-1.
It is.
The res collected right now.
Leary's ahead.
By 100 resources. He's ahead by a sheep right now. And the population as well. 8 military for both. I guess slight economic lead for Leary. It's just... This is how this whole series is probably going to go, folks. Just back and forth.
So much
super close.
res floating for Hera. So much res floating here for Hera. It's just a casualty of playing the Khmer, I suppose. And he doesn't really... have the stone for an extra town center if he wants to go for the boom. He's kind of stuck in the middle ground of being able to queue villagers, but not really having a benefit of going Imperial Age.
Well, he clearly doesn't think there's any value in adding knights because he has the stable.
Yeah.
So
And
he's
got
just
the
staying on
res.
2. Yeah. Yeah, and I could see the argument because he's doesn't want to run into those camels. The more I think about this, Dave, I think Hera might shift onto stone right after he clicks Imp, and he might aim for a castle in a position to lock down some of the sides, and Halb timing.
Yep.
Get that, because you can get Halb faster than the opponent can get hand cannons. And hand cannons is also not a very natural move for the Berber player.
The way that Hera has been playing recently and the way he's been playing against Leary is he has a couple good house walls here. Leary is into the eco from Hera.
He'll regret
There's
that.
a monk here. There's 2 monks here. Leary's going to have to delete those. He'll actually go after the monk first and then delete. Hera does manage to save that monk, though, with a garrison. I think the way Hera's been playing recently, and especially against Leary, he won't stretch for the golds to the right. He'll go for the gold to the north first of his base, build up his eco, and then slowly push out.
Yeah.
To
Slow crawl.
Either to
Slow
the north,
crawl.
to those other golds, or to the south.
I know everyone likes to talk about cav archers in our meta right now for a lot of the land maps, but I really think a new trend we're seeing is a combination of Halb and cav. Normally, we see players combine melee with ranged, so skirmisher with cav or something, but I think there's this window, especially when you have some trips, where Halb Cav pushes anything back just enough to take the map, which is kind of what happened in High Tide. So Hera might not even go drop a barracks here.
Is this
I
fast
could be
fire?
getting ahead of myself.
Is that what he's going for? Like, he's going up to Imp, but what does he make immediately? It feels like a 4th TC would have benefited him a little bit more, and that's
Maybe.
exactly what Leary's doing.
I love that TC as well because Stone is at a premium here. Both players
Still,
are gonna want
Hera's
those
not even on
castles.
stone.
I think he just shifted and he just got the
He's just
stone up.
going up to Imp. Like,
I
with,
mean,
with
listen,
no stone?
there are times, like, I know Hera's got this crazy streak, but there are times where when he doesn't have map control, where he's super late to technologies and he's super late to his next option. Now, I think this might be hand cannon, but he's vulnerable in these moments, but Leary hasn't really been able to pressure at all. The
Leary's
2
about
knights
to
he ran
click
in
up.
with ended up getting deleted, so.
Yeah, Leary's about to click up. He's got the 4 town centers, so he can continue to produce from 3 on the way up. And Hera is coming out here to snipe the relics. He's going to be able to see that town center with the monk as he stretches forward. I believe Leary is also maybe scouting in the north, too. So both players just getting some good information. Love these outposts up here from Leary, especially due to the fact that there's 2 golds over on his side in the north. So it's really, really important to control that area. 80 villagers for Leary, 73 villagers for Hera, plus a few fishing ships on either side as Hera actually gets that conversion before the monk goes down. But down it will go, and now the camel follows. Leary has map control over on his side. Hera's got map control over on his side. Nothing in the middle.
You see what I mean, though? Crossbow's now coming in. Crossbow's a Castle Age tech. That technology could have happened 2 minutes ago. Bracer, fletching. I mean, I went out of order, but you know, all the upgrades that would benefit what I assume is going to be Arbalest could have happened earlier for Hera. So he's definitely been a little hesitant to get those techs and expand around this map. And I think Leary is going to be able to use this moment to just do some small amounts of damage. This is annoying for Hera, and it puts him further in that headspace of not quite being ready yet, you know, when your opponent's attacking.
460 stone.
Yep.
He gets to Imp. He doesn't have the castle. Khmer, you know, they're going for the crossbow upgrades now, but like fletching just now coming in.
It's super late.
It could have been a situation where Hera wasn't sure, and or maybe he changed his mind halfway up, and now he's making the transition. He's going to be able to get there before Leary's applying serious pressure, but Leary has a plan. He's going for the cav upgrades, and now he's harassing a little bit, and he's actually got night production going on at home.
Now, it's kind of funny. I think Leary might see the Arbalest with his outpost on the other side and be terrified. Like, oh no, it's Arbalest
He sees him with
time.
the knights. He sees him with the knights, and Bodkin Arrow isn't even in.
Yeah, that's
so,
what I mean.
Okay, Arbalest, great, but Bodkin Arrow isn't in. You already have the +2 armor just now kicking for Leary as Hera stretches out with villagers. Leary's going to see that with the outpost. What does he do? Does he shift all the knights over, or does he go for a counter raid on the other side?
I don't mind this. One thing you do have if you're Berbers is you have that mobility now. So yeah, you do both. And Hera really hoping to force the issue here, but his opponent knows he's coming, spotted him with the outpost. Hera's going for a forward castle. It'll probably go up, But if Leary gets some raids in on the other side, he's going to kill the monks.
He finds the monks. Hera can't save those in time. Hera is getting raided right now, losing some villagers on the wood line. The knights can run in. Final armor upgrade, still only 40 seconds away here for Leary, and he's found that castle, and here comes another group of knights from behind. Quick walls coming in from Hera. Beautiful job from the Canadian as the Arbalists finally have Bracer.
I kind of like this fight, though, for Leary. You don't want these Arbs to mass up, so just jump on them. Your upgrades will come in, and you're getting some good damage in on the other side. Hera does the right thing. Bring the fire ships into the equation, but once the armor upgrades are in,
Knights are too strong
once
against
Knights
that
are
low
here, the Arbs are going to disappear.
Yeah, it's too low of a number.
Yep.
He didn't have time to mass, but he will get the castle up, and that's on the golds over there. It's also on the stones. Cavalier is now in. Final armor is now in for Leary. He's still killing villagers. 7-0 eco KD. It's actually much less than against any other civilization. I think Hera took advantage of the houses with Khmer, with the villagers, so great job defending, but still, 6 Arbalist. 6 Arbalists against the 17 Cavalier already on the field from Leary.
Leary's already got Trebs. Honestly, Hera needs a hard switch into Halbs, and if Leary foresees that and researches chemistry right now to prep the hand cannon, I don't really know what Hera does. He was supposed to have the timing and the momentum. He had very little timing and certainly no momentum, and this would be amazing for Leary, Dave.
Yeah.
You don't get these opportunities against Hera very frequently.
Yeah, and like I said, it's a bit unusual for Hera in this tournament right now to stretch out for a castle like that. I would have expected it more around where this TC is, and then the slow push out, but clearly was a little bit maybe confused with what his plan was going into Imperial Age. We mentioned it. He's been slow to mass the Arbalest. There's still a really good shot for him to win in any game that he's in with 100 villagers and decent eco upgrades behind him, but still Leary controlling the map, and Hera taps out. Second straight game for Leary. We have ourselves a finals here, folks.
I mean, I'm just as shocked with what I just witnessed as I was after game number 1, when Leary had the control, when Leary had that faster imp, and he wasn't really able to figure out what to do with it. It was very similar energy. I mean, we expect absolute peak perfection. Obviously, at the biggest stage, sometimes even the best players are going to crumble a little bit. And I think Hera right now is looking at himself, and he's like, what was that opening to imp? That was just not it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit confused. We have questions to ask about that. We've got plenty of more games to give us answers. Before the next game, though, we're going to take a short break. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned. Game number 4 coming right up.
And now, a word from our partners.
A mouse! A mouse! What is it, dear? Why you rage? Oh, honey. That's no ordinary mouse. It's the UH Reaper 250. With this mouse in your household, you never have to be scared again.
Yes, the U-Rage Reaper 250, featuring DPI control, advanced ergonomics, RGB lighting, and customizable buttons, is the perfect addition to every competitive household. Why U-Rage? It's all good. Get yours on Mueller.de.
A high-level final here. We're going into game number 4 shortly. Like Tristan said, similar energy between game number 1 and game number 3 there. When Leary got to Imp in game number 1, it seemed like he didn't really have a plan. Hera clicked up to Imp probably because he just had the resources.
Yep.
He was Khmer. Yep. They were flying in. He's like, I'll figure it out on the way, and he never quite did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think something I'm thinking about now is just how used to we are every single decision being perfection. Yeah. And usually people will know if they even play a ranked game. You probably struggle in your ranked games more than you do against the easy AI because there's more pressure there. But this is way different than that. This is a tournament finals. This is in person, thousands of viewers watching, and they've been working all week for this. So, I mean, Leary's still searching for that big land victory that he hasn't had in so long. So there's just a lot at stake, and I think that both of our amazing players, clearly the top 2 players this tournament, showed they could be vulnerable. Now, on that topic, this is why I would like to see what I call some land final energy, which means you're both nervous. Make it freaking messy,
Make
dude.
it so messy.
Just occasionally, just do something out of the box. I swear it's going to add so much more value than a standard game if you were just playing at home.
It's easy for you to say.
All
I think
my
it's
games.
a lot more of a risk to take if you're in that room than if you're behind the desk over here. It's really, really difficult to know what's going through their head. I mean, the shakiness didn't seem to be there with Hera. We saw the gate trap. We saw some really good engagements from him. The galley micro and everything was phenomenal. So, I mean, it seems like the execution is there. Just a momentary lapse, and a player like Leary is going to punish you extremely hard. Now, it's going to be Hera's pick going into Game 4. Are we going to bypass? Are we going to one of Leary's final, home maps? I mean, it feels like we picked 2 from Leary's side already.
I think Hera's going to be looking at his draft right now, thinking Malay, Bengalis, Mayans cannot lose. He's like, these are my wins. So you might want to get one of those wins now. But that could completely shred all confidence if you were to lose that game. I think based on what we've seen, you don't want to map with water against Leary. At high tides, I know Hera won that, but Leary was leading that game, and then Leary dominated Pacific Isles and then Tide Pool. So I would go enclosed, maybe Sunburn, Arabia. Anything on his side pretty much just doesn't have the water. I think that's got to be the best approach for Hera.
It's going to be African reed beds
naturally
coming forward. He wants all of his home maps coming home.
It's
a stretch.
It's interesting that he's now going back to another Leary home map after losing. And Leary,
I mean, it is a nice feeling, even though Leary's good at all of these maps, but it's a nice feeling to have those in the bank. If you win this one, then it's 2-2, and you have 4 of your picks.
I also, Civ-wise, I don't know if I really love this for Hera unless he has a plan to stop Vietnamese.
On African reed beds.
I think it's kind of a no-brainer. Well, okay, no, Hera's probably realizing that Dravidians, Japanese are the 2 best hybrid civs, and then there's Citadel and African reed beds, the only 2 remaining that make sense. So I think he's thinking maybe he goes Mayans or something against Japanese, or Tatars against Japanese. Like, you have to play Dravidians, Japanese if you picked them that high, but maybe you don't. I actually think Vietnamese is the best option here for Leary.
Vietnamese, African reed beds, okay. Maybe Magyars.
I think Vietnamese eco is too good to pass up.
Okay.
But you might want that eco on other maps.
If you think that Hera's going to go for a more boomy style civ, you could potentially pick Magyars. I'm not sure there's anything there that is particularly boomy for Hera. As we see the matchup, it's going to be Ethiopians for Hera versus Japanese from Leary. Okay, Ethiopians is not a civ that we've seen in any draft, let alone on an actual map, and here we are in the grand finals. We're in the weeds now, Tristan.
We're in the weeds, and Hera's going to be in the weeds if he loses this game. Being down 3-1 would be so tough to bring it back. Remember, this is, again, Leary's home map. It was Hera's choice. He has chosen to go to Leary's home maps, and Leary has won every single time. So, well, I guess technically Game 2, Leary chose his home map, and then Game 3, Hera chose it. But Japanese, we've seen dominate through the fish traps mainly on this map. Usually players have been walling up. I think being the grand finals, neither player is going to want to take the risk, and neither player will want to play fully open here. But if this turns into the Castle Age battles we think it's going to, Ethiopian crossbows could be devastating.
So that's the strat you've got cooked up?
I think so. I think he wants 1 TC, crossbow mangonel pressure.
Okay.
I think he goes all in.
Against Leary with crossbows.
Yeah.
Or maybe cav archers.
Well, the siege is an important move here for Hera. I don't know if Ethiopians can consider cav archers, even though in the tech tree it says archers fire faster. That's actually just their foot archers. Little confusing because the tech tree also says that civs like Vietnamese get extra HP on their archers, but it applies to cav archers and foot archers.
And they don't actually launch the first arrow faster. It's the second one that they reset for.
Ah, interesting.
That they launch.
Okay, interesting.
So if you're doing like standard micro battles, it doesn't matter as much. It's you can reset faster with the crossbows for that second shot.
Makes sense. Well, I think on land, this was an Arabia game, I would prefer the Ethiopians. Very strong bombard cannons long term, siege ram, hussar, all these things Japanese don't have available. But it's just that pond in the south, dude. We've just seen the fish booming become such an important part.
Fish boom is insane. And Burgundians was banned out. Like, Burgundians is gone. That match, Yo against Hera, was crazy. Even though Yo lost his fish like 4 times, he just replaced them. and they need to have that food income coming in the entire time. So there's the dock from Hera. Only 2 fishing ships so far. We've got 2 from Leary as well. Japanese fish will survive a lot longer. It's very hard to kill them, even if they're wide open because of the extra HP and armor. And they also bring in fish a little bit faster. Lots of hunt underneath the town center here from Leary. He's just pushing in those deer. He's like, I'll have it for later. Whatever. Saving his food for tomorrow. And shifts the villagers now onto wood and gold. Still hasn't gone for the big walls.
Yeah, no big walls.
I like it.
So he wants to play aggressive. And Hera's bringing a Vil now.
Bringing a Vil forward. Remember what Hera did? I believe it was up against Vinchester, where he went for the 1 tower, 1 archer approach. And he tried to like pretend like he was going full feudal. Vinchester reacted with stable archer range. And then Hera just went fast castle behind.
Could this be a sneak Vil to try and dock before the opponent walls?
I think it's just too risky. You don't know the layout. Like he's sending a scout as well, but look at where Leary's walling. This Vil isn't going to be able to go anywhere.
Well, there's actually a gap.
There's no path there.
It feels if this was a cross game or a 4 lakes game.
No,
it feels like this is a sneak.
This is the
Vil.
most spindly little path that you're drawing up here to get to that dock, and Leary's going to have to already be walled. Basically, by the time Hera gets here.
Will Hera run through? If you see the walls, do you run through?
And Leary's faster than Feudal Age, too.
Leary's scout might not be here. Hera has to make a decision here. Hera is hoping there's going to be a gap there. There will not be a gap. This lady has wandered the entire map just to be walled out.
Well, she's going to take a look. She's going to try and find a hole over here. Hera, not finding anything, could lame those Zebra before he leaves. I don't think Leary will take that, but I mean, at least you get some value from your villager. As Leary now scouts the opening from Hera and sees archer range immediately, probably suspecting that, but it's nice to know.
Yeah. So,
is he just going back to the dock? Yeah, he's going to beat that spearman there by a good margin.
Could maybe kill a fishing ship.
I mean, there's a villager out there, too.
I mean, Hera's not going to be feeling that great about this current situation.
Yeah, this Vil should die. This Vil should definitely die. Either the villager or at least a couple fishing ships.
You take the Vil.
The spearman's still a ways away.
I guess you could take the fish
No,
without...
he's not going to get the fish because the Vil will just repair the fishing ship. You always got to go after the villager there.
He doesn't want to lose his scout HP either. That scout could be really valuable here. So he's doing what he can. Hera's bringing his scout all the way home, and
you could almost, Tristan, you could take advantage of Hera's greed here, get those down to like 1 hit away, run away with the scout, and then come back and snipe them later.
With archers? Yeah, he'll know. Does Leary know about that Vil taking the Zebra there? That's worth checking. There's just a dead Zebra.
He saw the dead Zebra.
But you're never looking there at this point of the game. There's no reason to look there.
You might be. Wall's coming up for both. Mill now for Hera. Leary sees that, so he knows that probably no insane pressure coming forward in the Feudal Age, and Hera's going to go up to the castle age as quickly as possible. Does snipe the scout and keeps his alive critically. Leary has gone for the archer range. He's going for a few skirms, but I think everything is telling him that Hera is angling towards castle age. The walls, the mill that he just saw being placed, I mean, the lack of production from him as well as he checks for a hole. He saw the Zebra,
I think he saw the Zebra, yeah.
He saw the Zebra and he checked for a hole.
Yeah. Just, I want to say typical for Hera, but it's not typical for Hera. Maybe typical for Hera in this series, but just very little investment into the Feudal Age. Doesn't want to spend a lot of time here, wants to make it to castle. Now, he just saw the range. So Leary has 6 skirms. Like, Leary is producing a lot of army here,
those
but
could be
Hera's not.
As far as Hera's concerned, though, those could be archers.
Yeah.
He hasn't seen anything. Leary has not revealed that. And I don't think there's any benefit to Leary revealing that right now. What are the skirms going to do?
Well, you would want the skirms to obviously kill some archers. I think here it becomes really important. It's important for Hera, that there's no scout right now for Leary, because Leary can't see that. This is an all-in, dude. He's not even going to make archers. He's going to go Night Siege with that forward villager,
Oh, that's sick, dude. With Ethiopians as well. Faster firing archers if you can get to them. The Knights aren't really the focus, but you will get the extra food and extra gold upon reaching Castle Age, which is going to help a lot. Market now coming up from Hera. He's kept the stone, even with the all-in. We'll see if he sells it, but I assume that he'll probably try and make use of those extra resources he gets, and then the stone is just in case the all-in fails. You can add in TCs behind.
I don't think Leary saw the Zebra, because if he saw the Zebra, he should have gone over there to check this out. I don't think he knows.
I think it's a risk, though. the skirms, right? You're not really doing anything over there.
Technically, Hera could be adding scouts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he just saw the archer and the spearman on the left side. There he goes. Long term, way better for Leary economically because he is the Japanese fish traps. But he is vulnerable there. If Hera breaks through into that area, he will destroy the main food eco of Leary, and that's his plan.
Look at that little zigzag wall. That's not going to be able to stop it for very long. Hera's going to be in the castle age. How quickly does Leary see this? How quickly will he know?
Leary's just expecting crossbows. Just expecting crossbows. He's going double range skirm for this. He knows that the front is vulnerable if the crossbows come in, but he's not expecting the position from this attack. This is so sneaky from Hera, but he did do a similar thing before against Vinchester, didn't he?
Yeah, a forward, all-in forward. I think he was playing up against, I can't even remember the civ, but Vietnamese maybe?
Yeah, I think it was Vietnamese, Japanese, if I recall. So here's a key for Hera. You do not use your knights to attack that wall.
Does Leary recognize there's something over there? He's pulling the skirmishers back in that direction.
Well, I think he's worried being out in the map because he doesn't know what to
Maybe he just now saw the zebra.
Well, it's too late now. Yeah, Hera should wait. Once you have the mangonel, you could break through, and that's when you make your play. If Leary commits to elite skirm right now, even if he doesn't, I mean, whatever he does, he is toast.
He just thinks it's archers. He thinks it's archers. Hera's completely bamboozled him right now, and there's a second range coming up from Leary. He's making a whole lot of assumptions about what Hera is doing without scouting. And Hera is taking full advantage of the fact that he killed that scout earlier from Leary, and this is a wake-up call for Leary. The Knights are here. The siege is going to be behind. He only has skirmishers. It's going to have to be a great defense from Leary against an overwhelming force from Hera. Has now lost a villager against the Mangonel, and what do you do in this situation?
Well, I mean, you try and wall up and make some cav archers. This is actually better than it could have been for Leary. Hera showed the Knights a little early here. I think Hera would have just been through already, so the cav archers are on the way. The fish traps are still safe for now, but once these Knights break through, Dave, there's just not a lot of resistance here.
Yeah, there's a wood line there. The Mangonels can hit as well. The skirmishers from Leary microing away from the Mangonel shot. Is he trying to take out Mangonels with just feudal age skirmishers? He takes out one.
What? Dude, he's holding this. This is a crazy hold. Now, great damage from Hera, but still, to lose 5 to 6 vills against this is completely fine.
And the long-term benefits of Ethiopians going Knights, there's not many of them.
Yeah.
This is an attack that Hera wanted to work right away. He went for the second town center behind, so he's still expanding his economy, but Leary has done a phenomenal job of preventing them from getting in. I can't believe that. Hera, like you said, maybe a little bit late with the timing of the Mangonel, or maybe too early with the Knights attacking that initial wall.
He's through. There's some weak vills here. That was most of Leary's gold income, so he will lose that. There's still a lot of problems that could happen, but the cav archers for the Japanese should actually be better than the Ethiopian Knights, and there's not a lot of army here from Hera. Hera is booming behind. He's got the eco lead, so he's done damage in that regard, but what a hold from Leary. Really impressive.
Yeah, resources collected still really close. Leary in front because of the Japanese fish at the back. Thank you, Vodka. And the cav archers from Leary are trying to hold on. He does have another gold he can go to there. He's now adding in a stable. He's going to try and micro, but this is a really awkward situation for Leary to push this back. It's also kind of a weird situation for Hera to push through here.
Yep.
Some awkward angles, and the Mangonels are going to bump a lot. Also, you don't want to run into that TC. Stalemate at the front of Leary's base.
Yeah, now here's the thing. Every time we see a fish boom, it's because the player has time. And Hera is just not giving Leary time to do anything.
Yep.
Leary has to be at his very best with micro, and Hera's on 2 town centers. So Hera doesn't have the fish, but look at the vill lead now. He's got 43 villagers, just 27 vills from Leary. I mean, sure, maybe could have been slightly better. Maybe the game could have already been won, but if Hera wanted late game in this matchup, with this approach, it seems like he's going to get there.
Really, really sick mind games here from Hera. You saw Leary. He thought Ethiopians make crossbow. I saw an archer earlier. He only saw one, but he did see an archer, and he knows the Civ is really, really good at the crossbow push. He did not expect the sneak, double stable knight siege push from the Ethiopians, and a severe lack of scouting him here led him into making probably more skirms than he should have, being a little bit late to react.
This is so difficult to engage against. I love the monks from Hera. I love how that villager is constantly repairing the siege. And it feels like with that hill, as Hera kills his only scout there, it feels like you can't engage against this now.
Yes.
Before, it was well played, but now Hera's just microing the siege away. Even the monk there might get a conversion.
Really tough for Leary to take this fight. He's got to go through choke points to get close to the Mangonels. Now the monks are converting. Hera hitting some good attack rounds as well. He's going to convert a villager with that monk, so it's out of faith. Leary might try and snipe it, but always the attack rounds coming in where the cav archers are approaching from.
Yeah, dude, that's such a big hit from Hera. The Scorpions are doing some chip damage as well, and Hera's just booming and booming and booming. I mean, still just 2 TCs for Leary, just only 10 fishing ships on fish traps, not the 20 or 30 that we sometimes see. This is just snowballing out of control.
Yeah, and even if Leary were to go for like a counterattack, which he might think of because there's nothing he can do to defend here, there's not that much that he can hit, I believe. He's going for that counterattack. He's going to make his way over there because he's getting the Siege Workshop up at home, and he realizes the cav archers can do more damage elsewhere. There is a way in. There is a way in. If Leary wants to make this game really crazy and Hera can't push up there, or he feels like he can't push.
Hera should know.
There is a way in
Hera
here
should
for
think,
Leary.
he hasn't seen the cav archer army in a full minute. Hera needs to be double checking.
Oh, and
He'll
Leary
get
attacks the
attacked.
house.
He'll get attacked. I guess Leary didn't click through, Dave.
Yeah, he didn't.
He just clicked in front of the walls.
And usually you don't, right? Because against a player like Hera, you're going to run into a trap or a TC or something like that. But there was a hole there. As the Mangonels get a massive shot against the villagers. They're going to get another one here, but Leary garrisons inside the tower still. Eco KD 20-1 as the Mangonel comes out for Leary. He's trying to stay within minimum range of the other Mangonels.
Okay.
Goes for a shot and gets it at the end.
I mean, if his cav archers are in, maybe this actually gives him a chance. He could defend with very little there. Nice job from Hera, by the way. The second he saw the CA, he knew he needed to dive. This eco's a wreck for Leary. My goodness.
It's a mess. 32 vills. He's less than half the villagers.
Potential demo.
He's going to go
Potential demo.
towards the dock. He sees the flag, so he splits up his cav archers, and the demo comes out on the wrong side of the dock. Leary just says, "You can die. Thank you very much. Your friends will survive," and he gets another Mangonel. Is there a way for Leary to actually pull himself back into this game?
If he can get fish traps now, yes, maybe. I mean, I think Hera's forward is pretty much stalled out, but we are also reached that stage where Hera probably doesn't even want to make any more knights, right? I think now, if Hera's comfortable with his eco lead, we might just see a couple more ranges. Look, he's queuing archers now. The forward's done its job, so he can go into the unit that Leary thought he was going to open with in the first place.
77 eco units for Hera here. 49 for Leary. Hera has lost his investment into the fish. Leary will be over here with these cav archers. No ballistics, though, so it's going to be hard to snipe the vills. But Hera's somehow not noticing those villagers there, and Leary also not noticing those. They were very, very well hidden, I suppose, on the gold.
Yeah, pickoffs will happen here. This is good for Leary. Now, I think he's also still distracted with the Mangonels coming in from Hera. So that's probably where both players were looking there. And nice pick off there from Hera. He's going to get the Mangonel. That's so annoying for Leary. And so still, Leary's just got knights running into his eco. It's just such a mess here.
Yeah, and I mean, Hera did a great job queuing up a few extra knights as well, just to send them in. Even though he's making a tech switch, keep him busy at home. He can't keep streaming units forward. That's the way you lose this game, is if you get distracted. Monk is trying to be sniped down. The Mangonel is still here, and the knights are still running cover as Hera is looking to expand his eco. 83 villagers against the 46 from Leary, and Leary has just now made an additional fishing ship. He's adding in the extra dock. Maybe he can pull himself back.
This is what he would have done early castle. Right now, he's just now gotten to that stage. Hera's gained such a nice lead. Now, I'm curious on Hera's approach from here. I'd like to see outposting around the map. Ethiopian outposts give you tons of vision. In fact, he hasn't even outposted.
They don't cost stone.
Yeah, and they don't cost stone. But I also would like to see him not allow mobility to be a problem, because Ethiopians struggle there. So what I mean by that is all your focus is right through the gut, right through that stone area. That needs to be your priority. I think with other civs, you might want to take the gold on the left, the gold on the right, and save the stone for later. But then you might be chasing down cav archers, and you might not be able to keep up. So on the other side, obviously, Leary's got to use that mobility as an advantage here.
Can Leary go for a forward castle? Is that a possibility? Is that like your way back in, if there is going to be one?
It's such a rough position because in a castle war, in early Imp, Japanese struggle so much. And then there's clearly some army everywhere you go. So, yeah, if you clear this up, maybe sending Vils forward, but...
I mean, what does the castle do for you at home otherwise, other than like just delay the inevitable?
That's true, yeah. Absolutely. What a play from Hera.
Hera's coming in again, I think, in Leary's base. Leary micros down that Scorpion, and it's more Knights. It's just more Knights. If Leary clears this up, he might feel free to come forward with a castle to potentially apply pressure to Hera, but the Knights clear up the Mangonel. The other Knights are coming in towards the Cav Archers, and behind this, Hera's just expanding his economy. 4 town centers now.
I love how Hera considered at one point to just stop with Knights, and then said, why? Why would I ever do that?
No, it's still keeping him busy.
Yeah, why would I ever do that? He didn't clear this up, gets a nice position here. Still Leary has to defend. He gets some decent defensive shots, but there's still going to be more army coming forward here. This is still pressure next to all of Leary's gold.
Yeah.
Leary is 0 on gold. I mean, the eco for Hera is even stronger now, but the split micro from Leary.
Split. I thought he actually patrolled into that and then split at the very last second. Beautiful fight there from Leary as he goes for a castle to just secure some gold and some stone over on that side. Still, Hera is very far ahead in eco. Another monk going to be sniped. Leary still trying to take out these Mangonels, and that's a whole community over there from Hera that's going to be really, really tough to clear.
Yeah, imagine a ram taking out those houses later on.
Yeah, you could house Hera deep into Imperial Age.
Okay, so now I think Hera's making the switch. But yeah, I understand Leary's castle. I get your point. You want to apply pressure, but you also don't want to get pushed here.
Yeah.
You don't want to get pushed here. So now your Cav Archers can go forward. And he was going through the middle of the map. And remember the previous game where Hera, we were kind of questioning how late he was to army. Obviously, he's made a lot in this game, but no elite skirm yet. Still no armor here. Tossing some units away. A bit of momentum possible for Leary. And with the Knights and the Mangonels being out of position now, maybe if Leary gets through, could do some real damage.
Yeah, the fish being added behind too. So that number is constantly climbing. It's like he has 2 additional town centers producing eco units. Cav Archers are coming in. They'll be able to snipe a few skirmishers, but the Scorpions are always behind. Hera just now getting that first armor upgrade. Going to make life a little more difficult for Leary. Almost attack grounded his own Cav Archers as he tries to save the Mangonel, and he does, but not against the Knight coming from the other direction. Beautiful engagements from both. The game is kind of stalled a little bit now. We've reached a level playing field in terms of military, but definitely not in terms of eco.
What an amazing opening from Hera, and what an incredible hold from Leary. I thought Leary should be dead by now. The fact that Leary's about to go imp and is being competitive, down 8,000 res collected, is just insane.
When you have 2 Mangonels, like 3 Knights up against a palisade wall and 9 skirmishers.
Yeah. He should have died. He really should have died. I mean,
he's on the way to imp?
Yeah. I don't know how, but he is. But Dave, let's compare the tech tree now. Both civilizations, Cav's pretty much out of the question, unless it's just for raids. But if it ends up being a raiding game there, it's actually better for the Ethiopians. One civ gets bomber cannon, that's the Ethiopians, not even mentioning the fact that Torsen engines can help them with the extra blast damage. And then you have the faster firing Arbalest. So I feel as though this is all about Ethiopians, and Hera's still got a 40 eco lead.
Yeah, the Japanese, I mean, the Trebs are nice for them, right? If you get Kataparuto, the towers can be great for them, but Hera feels like he's going to have the tools he needs with the bomber cannons to snipe the Trebs, and then obviously adding Trebs of his own to take care of the towers if Leary goes for that route. And Hera's actually controlling the majority of the stone here as well, so it's going to be tough for Leary to get up enough castles and enough towers to help defend himself.
Would love to see outposts from Ethiopians. It doesn't cost stone. It gives you tons of vision. I think it would benefit Hera hugely to have that vision around the map. I think he's got the right approach. Punching right through the middle with bombard cannons and Trebs is likely the plan. But if there's a way back for Leary, it's if Hera doesn't spot him sneaking around right now.
10k resources collected extra for Hera.
It's insane.
Without the fish.
It's insane.
Leary killed them quite early. And Leary's now trying to get into the base again from Hera. It's going to be skirmishers from Leary. Ballistics now on the way, so the Cav Archer army should be able to snipe villagers more effectively now as he takes out a Scorpion.
A little sloppy potentially here from Hera. He's not walled, so those units could get through.
I think Hera's going to be stunned. that Leary is reaching Imperial.
Agreed.
Like, he knows how much damage he did. I think he is going to be truly stunned. He might wonder just how many fishing chips Leary has behind.
But I think, like, yes, but Hera knows how inefficient that eco was for Leary, and he sees the score, I think, and he knows the tech tree, where at least if Hera's in agreement with me, Ethiopians are way better. So I wouldn't say there's any massive concern unless he starts to lose the middle. If you start to lose the middle, then the panic sets in.
Yeah, Gilnet's just now coming in for those fish behind from Leary. It's going to be Bracer and Chemistry, but still only Skirm. Only Skirm, and it's Skirm from Hera as well. 145 villagers from Hera. He's approaching the point where he definitely needs to stop making them, and now it's supplies from Leary. So maybe Hera is playing a little bit adaptive here, waiting to see what Leary's going to go for. He sees the skirmishers, adds in more skirms of his own. Leary can try and make a tech switch into the champion line.
Look at these two just dancing with their skirmishers. There's the fish traps, just dancing with the skirms. The bombard cannons are really what makes the difference here soon. And maybe Hera will make a couple knights from the side stables as well, but Leary down 50 eco, or sorry, 50 pop.
Cannons. He's going into Squires as well, so maybe Showtells is the play for him. We could see Showtell against Samurai.
Yeah, we could, and Hera loses a Treb there. Interesting. I mean...
Not a good few moments here for Hera. Like, he's clearly got the eco set up, and he's trying to figure out what he wants to do, but Leary has had a good few minutes.
I think this bodes very well for Leary tonight. The fact that he is not completely dead right now.
Yeah.
The fact that Hera's opening in the previous game was a little weak. Like, clearly, when you know you're dead, Leary, I guarantee you, his brain is thinking, my Civ's trash right now. Like, Leary's thinking he has very little chances. But, like, if you still hold on, that affects your confidence as the series goes on. And Leary's also had a lead in every single game we saw before this, even though he lost one of them. So, a great position for Hera. Really should be able to just push the issue here. He's got all the gold control. He has access to bombard cannons and Japanese dome.
I like that castle a lot. You shift up the focus. Leary was focused on the center. He has his slow trebs over there on the hill. He's going to try and push you in the middle. You have a lot of stone access. Mix it up. Go in from the side, right? Yep. And now Leary will have to slowly crawl back to the side of his base if he wants to stop it. Hera's also there with the majority of his skirmishers, I believe. And it's Elite Showtell Warrior on the way for Hera. So we will see them. We will see the Showtells. Kata Peruto coming in for Leary. And two-ended Swordsman on the way for him, too. But the Showtells should perform okay against the champions.
Leary's going to have some big, big problems if he does not expand out to those golds. He has none of the extra golds on the side. The skirmishers just rated his eco. Leary has 82 vills. Hera has 150. Hera loses the castle, but what's going to stop this army of skirms? Nothing can stop that army of skirms. And now Leary's eco is going to be shredded by skirmishers.
Nothing except another army of skirms, which is coming from the north.
Oh, man.
The ultimate battle.
Yeah.
And he sees the Showtells. Unfortunately, even with Elite, they get one-shotted by the army of skirms.
Yeah, I mean, there's also, like, no armor there, but yeah, absolutely. Hera has the position in the game, Dave. He will have bombard cannons in the middle. There's no way Leary could push him back.
Torsion engines.
And, yeah, that's the tech. Like, we're just basically waiting for Hera to take this game for himself right now. He was very patient. He went for the eco damage. But next step should be pushing that castle in the middle.
Now, I've said it many times, but I think Leary is probably the best pro if he's in a patient mindset with trebuchets. Like, he will attack one direction, realizes he can't do it, roll him all the way back across the edge of the map, show up somewhere else. With Kata Peruto, we could see some sick transitions with the trebs, or maybe packing, unpacking just to avoid shots, but that was like 5 siege workshops in the center from Hera.
Yeah, Hera's just like, I can't lose this game as long as I don't slip up. So he's playing as safe as possible. He's waiting. Leary has to push him. Leary's not going to have gold. Leary doesn't have the stone.
He could go like Torsion Engine Scorpions.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that would be interesting, actually. Scorpion should be really good here. I think Arbalest as well. I know there's skirms, but just mixing in a couple could be good. And there go the trebs to the right side. Leary wants to take out that castle. If that castle goes down, maybe Leary could get his own castle up or a couple towers to take the gold.
Yeah, it seems like only a matter of time, though. Like, Hera is just, he's been booming. He's been booming. He's steadied at 150 villagers as now Leary tries to take the skirmishers with the trebs. Does get one. Showtell's coming in to snipe. Leary, it's going to be really hard for him to protect all of these trebuchets with just the two-handed swordsman, as the Showtells have the mobility advantage, but they're being chewed up.
Yeah, Hera really couldn't position his units properly here, but the bombard cannons come in, and, well, the bombard cannons do get chased away. Dave, I'm with you. Like, Leary's still somehow alive in this game. Don't ask me how. If he can get gold, get champion, maybe Skirm champ is enough here. I'm kind of mind blown.
Like, Hera is just, it's like he's taking his time, but for what? Now he's going for petards?
I think
he's making petards?
I think he just wins anyways.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. It was, I agree, it wasn't quite that dominant, like, end of the game we thought from Hera, but he did everything that he needed to in the early game. Leary losing that scout was absolutely the reason Hera could do that.
Yep.
And I love the creativity there from Hera to think about it and say, well, I can't fishbone with the Japanese.
Yeah.
Why simply sit back and try and do that and give him all the advantage? Let's instead get the numbers out from the side, surprise the guy, and it's been a perfect final so far. We are 2-2.
I mean, plenty of things that we were commenting on at the back end of that game, but the reality of the situation is Hera really could have done anything with the 150 Vils and the huge eco he had.
Yeah.
So it's just how quickly he takes Leary out, and it seemed like an inevitability at that point, as Leary was struggling the entire time. Scouting for Leary was an issue. You pointed it out. He didn't see the forward villager. He saw the zebra dying, but didn't investigate at all. And that's what resulted in the push from Hera being so successful. Now, it's going to be going back to Leary's pick. Hera's home maps are all still remaining. Does he dare go Citadel?
I was going to say, like, on one hand, Leary only has one home map remaining. Maybe you want to play that to go up 3-2, but kind of feels natural to maybe take a page out of Hera's book and pick one of his home maps now. I don't know. I still have some big questions on the draft for Leary. Humans. I think it was a draft mistake, honestly. There's not a single map that stands out to me as good for humans here. At least good for Leary. And I think he wanted Bedouins Cumans, but with the way the draft panned out, he picked Cumans before the maps happened. I could be wrong on that. I may be proven wrong, but I'm curious there. I'm also now curious. I feel like it's got to be Dravidians on Citadel whenever that happens for Leary.
Yeah.
But once Dravidians out of the picture, you've got Vietnamese, which we've seen a lot of, and then Goths, Teutons, and Magyars. There's some tough ones there. You need 3 wins right now. I look at Hera's civs, Malay, Bengalis, Mayans, even Tatars, Incas, all civs we've seen win more in this tournament.
Yeah, where did the Goths slot in here?
I mean, good question.
The map's gonna be Arabia. So whatever agreement they have is out the window. Leary's going to Arabia, and that'll answer some of his questions on what Hera wants to pick moving forward. I mean, we see the Tatars, Mayans are there, Incas are also solid on Arabia. Don't think he's going to be playing Bengalis, Malay, or Slavs. Those will probably slot in somewhere else. As for Leary, what are we thinking? Arabia, are we thinking
Vietnamese or Magyars, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, Vietnamese or Magyars. I think Goths would feel a little tricky against many of the civs you could see. I doubt it's the rare Goths v Mayans counter pick, which people tried like 10 years ago. Things have changed a lot.
Isn't even really a counter
Yeah,
pick.
exactly. It was. Yeah, Mayans can hold their own there. I think Vietnamese Tatars would feel like the natural play. Both players would be comfortable with their civs. It's pretty 50-50 for Arabia, so that'd be my guess. But based on the draft, it's a must-win for Leary because he needs to take a win from Hera's side of those maps, and I'm still seeing a couple civs up there for Leary that I'm asking more questions about.
Teutons are a no. I'm just going through like
Magyars
civs that are definitely not being picked for Arabia. Dravidians, no. Teutons, no.
Humans is a
Goths,
maybe.
no.
If it was Mr. Yo, he'd try it.
Okay, here we are.
Mayans, Vietnamese. Okay.
Mayans, Vietnamese. Mayans versus Vietnamese. If it goes late, the Vietnamese definitely have some good options against the Mayans, although I think they do struggle against the Eagle timing in early Imperial Age. We'll see if we even get there. Welcome in game number 5, 2-2. Hera against Leary. It's been a great final so far. We're only halfway through, actually less than halfway through if it goes to the max distance. And we will see a classic Arabia matchup here of Vietnamese versus the Mayans. Now, the maps are going to be very important. I actually noticed that they're relatively close to each other for this generation.
Leary will know that because of the Vietnamese bonus, so that's good to point out. And it's also important to point out how Hera has played Arabia this tournament. It has been walls. It has been archers. It has been walls. And it has been boom and then occasionally some pressure long term. But it's going to be a lot of walling here. Now, this is a 9-villager start in this tournament. And typically in a normal start, mines would start with 4 vills plus their eagle. They wouldn't be able to produce a vill right away. Yep. They'd have to get loom. In a 9-villager start, you start with the houses. So Mayans are actually even stronger because they're permanently that 1 vill ahead. They don't have to research loom early, and Hera takes full advantage of that here. So this has been a comfort pick for him here. I've seen him being comfortable with Mayans all the way back 5, 6, 7 years ago on Arabia. But tournament Hera, he's going to wall. And I think he will not want engagements in the feudal age.
I actually think the wall is really nice for Leary. If you wall from the right side of the TC to the wood line, and then to the edge of the map, you secure that gold. And then on the left side, it's a pretty easy wall off as well. Hera might have to stretch a little bit further forward for his, but it's a nice map, I think, for both players.
I think, like, the thing that Mayans can't do is they can't really stop the walls in early feudal age easily because they have the eagle, right? So I know Hera has a tendency to wall, but I still think a scout opening from the Vietnamese player makes a lot of sense. Try and slow down those walls and then make a switch into skirmishers. But the last time these two played on Arabia, Hera got the walls down by the time the skirmishers were ready. And then he just didn't leave his base. So if you overinvest into skirmishers, you delay your castle age time. That's what happened. Hera had castle age faster and took some advantages from there. So it's really tricky. And I can't help but think that Leary, like that game is living in Leary's mind right now because it was just a couple days ago.
Res Collected will tell you the story of the Mayan start on this map. It's only 1 villager. The resources last a little bit longer, which means you get a little bit more hunt, which collects really quickly. But you're always ahead by like 100 or something as Leary accidentally shoots the deer with the TC. That's not as bad as a boar, but it's still very frustrating. You put a lot of work to bring that guy in there.
Yeah, he absolutely did. The nice thing is he doesn't have to spend as many resources on his eco upgrades and the research a little bit faster. But yeah, let's see what Leary's opening is here, and let's see how active his scout is. I think this is definitely more difficult for Hera to wall than it was in the Tatars game he had against Leary. And he'll get a little risky there. Walking by, I thought Leary would maybe go for a trap, and stable opening from Leary.
And Hera doesn't see that. He'll probably loop back again, though. Leary sees the archer range, and yeah, Hera comes back again. He sees the stable. So it's archer range versus stable. Now my question is, if you're in Hera's position, are you building up the archers at home, or are you sending those first 2 forward with a spearman?
I think on paper, he cannot go for the wall approach right now. He'll be punished by scouts.
Okay. Ooh.
So I think...
Stable range right away.
I think you want a spearman archer, or maybe like 2 spears, 2 archers together before the skirms come out.
Yeah.
But that's a fast range from Leary.
No, it's super fast. And Hera's already explored this area twice. So he might not come back here again.
Yeah.
As Leary now sends a scout over, he's going to win that 1v1 in the feudal age. And Hera actually sends the spear forward to scout. Great job from Hera. He really sensed that something might be up. He's going to lose the eagle, but still, he's got the spearman forward gathering information, and he knows that it's not only a stable, but it's an archer range as well. And here come the walls from Hera.
Yeah, so Hera's going to go eagles and archers. Look at how much he has on gold.
That's a lot to wall for him. That
is
a ton. Like, he needs to be fast with this.
And the thing is, this is taking a chance right now. He doesn't have a spearman there protecting. His first spearman went forward. This villager could easily go down. But it's an approach that if he gets the walls down, it just suits his civilization and suits his style so much. Leary has to double check to respect this army. But I really don't want him to respect that army. I want him to go forward and try and get some damage in before Hera can wall.
Yeah, he thinks Hera will have like small walls behind. He won't expect the big one, so he's not expecting to deny that. Fletching now on the way for Hera as he moves out with the archers. Skirmishers are going to be here. The skirm timing is super solid, but this is just buying time for Hera to get more walls up behind. If you're in Leary's position and you take these fights against the archers as he tries to dive through, is actually losing a scout there.
It's actually sick micro from Leary, though. Look at how weak these archers are. That is so good. The eagles themselves take a long time to produce, and they'll still die to scout skirm. So well played from Leary there.
Do you think about adding in archers now if you're Leary, like going to gold, or are you staying on just scout skirm?
I think after this fight, after getting horse collar too, you just want tons of farms.
Okay.
For crazy food eco.
Look at Hera's food eco.
Yeah.
3.
3 on food.
3. Oh, that's not a standard view we see with Hera's economy. He must have just finished a sheep or something like that. There was a lot of idle vills there. And Leary starting to get his farms up now. Already has horse collar. It's a much better setup, I think, for Leary as Hera still tries to go for the big walls on the sides.
Yeah, he wants those walls. I think if Leary just runs around, those walls won't happen, and it's going to be annoying.
The house, though. He won't run around.
You got to run around, dude. You got to check. You can't just assume that's fully walled.
He's coming
Leary.
home.
He's worried he's going to get hit because he's not walled.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. I mean, it's understandable because that was already a nice start, and Leary is not going to get that every time. But Hera getting away with one there, I think.
Hera getting away with one. Again, yeah. Fully walled off here for Hera coming in on 13 minutes. He just has that one segment left to go on the right side of his base. Leary really expecting something coming in. He just hasn't gotten the information that he needed. Even if he caught a segment of that wall on the left side, it would have told him what the plan was, but he never saw the palisades. He only saw the production buildings here because he wasn't looking.
Yeah, nice block here. And he will see this army now and say, okay, I was correct. He's coming forward to my base. But still, that one Bill, just walling up there. The truth is, though, now that Hera has 5 eagles, this is actually very dangerous.
Yeah, you have to keep the
and you have to keep the scouts home. But you also need walls. Like, if you can't beat them, join them. You need some walls here. That's a lot of eagles. If Hera snags armor as well, this could be very complicated for Leary to fight.
No fletching on these skirmishers. I think because the archery range was so fast, he didn't get the blacksmith up before.
Yep.
So Leary just now shifting on to gold. He did sneak in wheelbarrow. So he's got good eco upgrades here in the feudal age. Hera only with that wood upgrade. Leary should start to catch up on resources collected fairly soon. He's got good farming eco. And Hera is deciding to shift over to the right side as his walls at home are going to be complete. The market going up as well. Hera should be on the way to Castle Age soon. Hera might actually be behind Leary.
He might sell a stone. He might sell a stone. He might dive through. Leary saw that. It'd be a little awkward here, though. I think with this wall, you want to boom. So I think selling your stone is probably not the natural play. But a great economy from Leary.
He spots the army.
And he spots the army going home now.
Really, really nice. And Leary's going to wall up. I think this almost, like, the setup is just better for Leary, I believe. Like, he's got the eco upgrades behind this. He can go cav archers with Vietnamese and kind of play into that. And as long as he adds TCs at the right time to kind of keep track of Hera's eco, it should be a really, really nice matchup for him.
I think it'll come down to how much damage he takes early. This is where Hera will explode. And Elite Skirm takes almost twice the amount of time to research when compared to Crossbow. So that will take time. And then you need to actually produce Knights. Hera already has 8 Eagles. That will immediately get more attacking Castle. But yeah, mid-Castle, Knight Skirm, really tough for Hera's army.
When does Leary actually spot the fact that Hera's fully walled?
I think he assumed it already. Right? I think
all he's seen is this area.
Yeah, true. He might see... Okay, he sees that, which should tell him the army's hidden away. Now, is Hera hiding in the TC with the Eagles right now?
I think he is. I think he's healing up with the Eagles. Leary's trying to go in through here. He's trying to get past that villager. Excuse me, pardon me. Can't quite sneak by him and does lose the scout. Hera didn't want that scout in there getting all sorts of information. He did, however, see that second barracks going up.
Yeah.
So he knows that Eagles are a possibility. He saw the numbers before that he couldn't kill. Needs to be concerned about the immediate Eagle play. Do you forego the second town center, or do you just add the second one, then like add a siege workshop or a second stable for Leary? What's the thought process?
I think like that's not a lot of army. He hasn't seen the Eagles. He just saw the second barracks. You think he's going to feel like he can drop the second TC. In reality, this could be dangerous, and he might opt for. He might need to opt for the numbers
need a second
first.
stable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does
that's
he
just
have a
too
second
many
stable?
Eagles.
Does
too
he?
many Eagles.
Just one?
He's got one there.
Yeah.
I don't know where the second one is. If he does have
This
it,
is what's
he doesn't
tough,
have
though.
it.
It's like the last time they played, Hera just boomed.
Yeah.
Right? Hera just boomed. So now you're kind of expecting that behind walls. And so Leary says, I could do that too. and he doesn't opt for any big military upgrades right away. So
2 extra town centers because he had the res. He still has the res to drop a stable, but keeping the food eco up
it's
to
all
go
about-
for knights and to try and produce villagers is going to be really tough. He did sneak in his eco
He just
upgrades as
completely
well.
guessed wrong, Dave. He just completely guessed wrong. He wasn't able to stop Hera from walling. Hera's actually going all in here. And yet again, early Castle Age, Hera on Arabia, he surprises his opponent and panic Siege Workshop from Leary. I'm not even certain if the siege can work. If the Eagles get
I don't
through
even know
here,
if that
there's no
workshop goes
defense.
up. I don't even know if that workshop goes up. The knights are coming out. He's trying to finish it. It does go up at the end of the day, but he lost 3 villagers to get it. This is a dive from Hera as Leary's trying to clear up the crossbows. If he just clears up the crossbows, he can deal with the eagles, but the combination is so dangerous in the back of his economy like this. 3 TCs is fine, but the villagers won't be working at all.
Just a misread from Leary. He assumed that Hera was not going to come out like this, but I have to question a little bit because he did see 7 eagles. So at least 7 eagles is going to be there. And 7 eagles is enough to already create a problem against his palisade walls and a problem against his setup here from Leary.
Again, though, Hera hasn't done as much damage as I would have suspected. Similar to last game, right? He's killed the 5 villagers, fine. But Leary has 3 TCs, Hera only has 1. And now there's a forward siege workshop being built from Hera. He's going to keep pressuring. He's still got the army in the back. Mangonel is on the way from Leary. Hera's got to be careful with where this pops out. He definitely needs a shot. I would almost prefer one on the eagles. and then you can try and clear the crossbows up with your excellent skirm micro.
Yeah, I mean, a nice shot from Leary to get some sort of damage control here. He will no map control here, and Hera knows it. A little surprised we're not seeing a 3rd barracks from Hera here, if you're going this aggressively. And we could see a 3rd or maybe a 4th barracks. Maybe the forward villager will do that. Could even be a monastery. But it's been a lot of patience. Ever since Hera broke through, just patience and control. He knows Siege will come out eventually, so he's now shifting his army away from the Siege Workshop.
Still, difficult position for him to find damage. He can idle eco, but he can't really kill it with the 3 TCs. Although, Hera's wise enough to know that idling eco is to his benefit at the moment, and he's just going to play patient on this side, sniping farms.
If Hera can keep this army alive, he can encounter a palisade wall. He could actually just escape.
He can meet up with his siege.
Yeah. I mean,
See the attack rounds here from Leary. That's a decent one. He got a little bit of damage. The Knights are coming in. The Eagles are trying to snipe the Knight. He does find one last Eagle with that Mangonel, but it goes down as the skirmishers are trying to snipe the crossbows, and that's a GG. Misread from Leary. Lack of scouting once again, and a complete misread as Hera pushes him with the Eagles that he didn't expect somehow, with the crossbows that he didn't track.
And that's Hera's play on Arabia. Wall, wall, wall. And then you've got both options. You've got the boom option, which you have to respect. You also have the occasional all-in, which worked well for him. Leary's going to be kicking himself there. He's going to be kicking himself. And Dave, again, there was an opportunity in Feudal Age to potentially stop those walls. That was a lot of walling, but he fell back with his army. Now, folks, 3-2. This is a best of 9, so potentially 2 more games. Hopefully we get all 4. And we now have a planned break. This was agreed upon before the series. Naturally, it's been a really long final so far. So a bit of a break here for these players. Hera's left the chair, maybe to go get a drink or something. And Leary, is he still staring at the Arabia map right now?
I think he's looking at his draft.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy with himself. A couple games where it's just a misread. Total misread on the situation there on Arabia, and obviously the games before that as well being a struggle. He was up 2-1, and now it is 1-win lead for Hera heading into Game 6. So we're going to go for our break. Thank you for staying tuned here. Make sure you come back for game number 6 coming up shortly.
Hear me now? Test 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me now? Perfect. So, yeah. All right, I think now is the time. We're actually ready to play The Price is Right. And once more, this is going to be a game between these beautiful gentlemen. Let's call them pros, kind of, kind of pros. And audience members. We're going to have 5 Hama products to give away. And yeah. And the way this is going to work, I'm going to present the products to you guys. First, one of these gentlemen is going to make a guess as to how much the product costs. The prices are all going to be in euros. Ooh, speaking of which, Doubt, you don't have euros in Serbia, do you? Uh-oh, trouble.
No, I live in Mars. Of course I have euros.
Was it a dinar? Was it a dinar?
Yes, and you don't have dollars. You know dollars?
Always roasting me. Always roasting me. In any case, let's start with the first product. Do we have them ready? We do. Can everybody see this? This is the Hama Bluetooth Speaker Mate Pro. Again, this is the Hama Bluetooth Speaker Mate Pro. And since Dave is holding the mic,
let's see if this works. Oh, it does.
Okay, perfect.
Dude.
This production doesn't fail, Dave, all right?
Okay, so I have to guess.
You have
how
to
much
guess
this
the
is?
price in euros.
And who am I against?
Well, we'll see about that. First, I'm going to hear your guess.
$420.
$420.
Euros. Sorry, I don't have euros where I'm from either, so.
So 420 euros.
Sticking with it, yes.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right. So who thinks they have a better guess than Dave here and wants to give it a shot? Okay. Who do we? Let's see the young man over here. He looks nice and dandy. What's your name, sir?
My name is Adven.
Adven, nice. Do you come from Germany? Where do you come from?
I flew from Norway.
Flew from Norway. Well, there you go. Oh, you got to be sad about the results. Oh, well. That's all right. See a lot of beers over there, sir. You sure you're cool to play? You play this, you sure?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with money.
Okay, you're good with money. Let's try that. So, again, we're talking about the Hama Bluetooth Speaker Mate Pro. How much does this product cost?
We're going down to 319 euros.
No, say $1, bro. Just say $1. Price is Right rules. Just say $1. You think it's below 420? You say $1, dude. Haven't you seen Bob Barker?
Actually, I don't think we're going to use the rule that if you go over
never
the
mind.
price...
No, go back.
I think so. I'm not sure. Nobody
Restart.
told me, but I think we're playing just whoever gets closer. Okay, so your answer was $319. And I was worried about who's going to be doing the math, because I don't want to be doing math on stream. But in this case, it's a pretty easy answer. The final price of this product is 109 euros. And that means that you, sir, just won a Hama Bluetooth Speaker Mate Pro. Congratulations, sir. Well, thank you, Dave. You really made it easy on the guy.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
All right. Can only get better from here. The second product is going to be the Hama Wi-Fi corner lamp. Look at this beauty. The Hama Wi-Fi corner lamp. We're going to pass on the microphone to Mr. Memb over here. Memb, how much does this product cost in euros, amigo?
I need this to stream all over my house, so 369 euros.
369 euros. Who's got a better guess than Memb? Let me go over this side over here. A lot of people raising their hands. Let's go over here. Let's go over here, sir. What's your name, sir?
Marek.
Marek. Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Germany. I'm from Stralsund.
Streisand. Okay. Sounds cool. Listen, we're talking about the Hama Wi-Fi corner lamp. How much does this product cost?
I think it's 84.99.
What? 84 euros 99.
You check in the mobile. You've been checking.
Again, the math on this one is very easy. The price is 79 euros, and you, sir, just won the Hama Wi-Fi corner lamp. Congratulations. Yo, pros, you guys even trying? Are you guys even trying?
No, 7.9.
7.9.
Hey, it's me.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. I actually didn't say anything about this rule, but if one of you guys gets it wrong, they're not getting the product. Don't you guys worry. They're not getting it.
I don't care.
The product goes into a vault, and the next guy who tries to guess it has the chance to win both products.
Me?
So far, you don't have to listen to this. Don't you worry. Okay, let's move on. Product number 3. This one is the Hama Wi-Fi table lamp. This one is a lamp. I actually have this one at home. It's nice. It's cool. I like it. I like it.
I don't know the price, but I want to pet it as well. No. $1 million. Huh? More or down? More or less? Not euros. Dinars. Up or down?
1 million. I think that might be a tiny bit too much.
Okay. 100.
What was that? 100
million. $100 euros.
100 euros. Who's got a better guess than doubt? Let me try somewhere behind here. Let me try somewhere here. Yeah, okay, let's go to that part. I like that table. I like this table. All right, who wants to guess here? You, sir. What's your name, sir? Sam. Sam. Again, we're talking about the Hama Wi-Fi table lamp. Yeah, here's the beauty.
That sucks.
How much does this product cost, sir?
That sucks. No, it wasn't here.
Bluntly say 48 euros.
48 euros. This one is a little bit closer, actually.
You nailed it.
No, I'm kidding. Not really. The real price is 49.99 euros. That means you just got the Hama Wi-Fi table lamp. What a streak for the watch party. You pros suck. Let me tell you something. You guys are doing amazing. We have 2 more products to go.
2 more?
2 more to go. The next one is going to be the Hama LED stripes. Look how beautiful these look like. Yeah, touch them, Tato, touch them. Feel it. Tato, in euros, not pesetas.
Okay.
How much do we think this costs?
19.99.
19.99. All right. Who's got a better guess than Tato? Okay, let's go to the back. Yeah, let's go to, oh, these guys are standing up. All right, all right, all right. These guys are even standing up. Let's get to these guys over here. Man, I always wish you don't get it this time. What's your name, sir?
Iril.
Iril. Yeah. Is that Turkish?
Yeah.
So, amazing. Sir, we were talking about the Hama LED stripes.
Can I look at the box?
Yeah, please, Leonhard, let's show it to the young man. How much do we think this costs?
16 euros.
Oh.
16 euros. What was Tato's guess again? 19.99 was Tato's guess again. The actual price of the product is 59 euros, and that means that the pros actually got it right this time around. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But fear not, Tato is not going to be taking it home. The next one of you guys, if you get it right, you're going to be taking home this product plus the next one. And we're talking about the Hama Bluetooth earphones, Spirit Athletics. I hope someone is fact-checking the prices, by the way. I have them written down, but just in case. Okay, so there's only 4 of you guys, everybody. So you need to come together as a team, and you guys, yeah. Let's talk strategy. Let's talk strategy, boys.
All right,
How
I'm
much
thinking,
do we
like,
think the Hama Bluetooth earphones Spirit Athletics cost?
69,
$1
420.
million.
I love this.
Okay, we've conferred as a team. We've pooled together all of our resources. We've really thought about this, and we've come up with a price. The Bluetooth headphones are worth 69 euros and 69 cents.
69.69. All right. Who thinks he or she's got a better guess? Okay, I haven't been to this part of the party, so let's try over here. Oh, let's try Sandra. Sandra, we've talked before. Hello.
I would like to guess. I would love to guess 420 because they did a 69.69, but I'm gonna guess 50. 50.
50.
50-50.
The real price of the Hama Bluetooth earphones, Spirit Athletics, is 54 euros. And that means that Sandro gets both products, the earphones and the LED stripes. Well done. Perfect. Amazing. Round of applause for everybody. All right, and that's it. Congratulations to everybody who gets to take home these amazing products. And once more, we would like to thank Hama for their amazing support for this tournament, for this watch party. And don't forget tomorrow, when does it open? Can somebody help me? Leonard, when do we start tomorrow? Is it 1 p.m.? You can tell me that. Is it 1 p.m.?
We are back. Man, Dave is fast.
Yes.
You somehow went all the way down there to the viewing party and back. What dedication.
And I took the suit off, went there, changed, put the suit back on, played Price is Right. Like, I did a lot, man.
You did a lot. I mean, respect. I couldn't have done that. Well, also I did want to say, Hello to everyone who's watching the live viewing. I was there earlier today, got to meet many people. It was a fantastic time. So hope everyone's having a great time. People are full of energy, and it was like a couple hours before the finals as well. So it was a great time. Obviously, you guys probably saw photos in the socials of other players and casters being down there as well. So cool to meet people in person, instead of just a chat.
A lot of the times it's the same people, but a lot of the times it's new people as well. So if you ever, are available for any of our in-person LAN events, we usually have a meetup, a watch party of some kind. It's a ton of fun, and it obviously goes towards supporting the event as well. So thank you for everyone that was there. We still have a lot of potential games to go here in this grand finals. Hera is up now 3-2, some questionable decision-making maybe from Leary in a few of those games. However, Hera also had his moment on Tide Pool where questionable decision-making, right? And it always feels like there's a way for Leary to punish Hera or a way for Hera to punish Leary in each one of these games. So it's back and forth, back and forth.
You know why I think that is? I think it's because they are in each other's heads on what the other's going to do.
They know each other really well.
They know each other so well, so there's a lot of assuming. Like, I think in the previous game, Leary assumed Hera would just boom here, then he got punished. I think on the Tide Pool game with Khmer, I think Hera thought Leary's going to go no army, he's going to go imp, and then he's going to make army. He wasn't expecting knights to be spammed at that stage, even though there was potential. And then I think maybe on high tides, Leary was expecting Hera to maybe defend from the attack when we felt like the pressure could have continued to come in from
her. Leary needs to focus on his scouting a little bit more. The last couple games especially, Leary needs to maybe even just a spearman or a skirmisher, like you said, looping around to where that zebra was killed earlier on African rebeds. And then obviously the Arabia game, not seeing those huge walls on either side, not really thinking about the eagle numbers that Hera had even after the second barracks came up. You can't go for the 3TC approach. You got to add the second stable. You got to add the siege workshop, something early to just have some form of defense prepared for when Hera inevitably pushes you.
I'm telling you, this Cuman's pick, which we don't have up on screen, but is a very important thing about this draft. This is just living in my mind right now. And I think at the end of this final, we are going to be talking about that third pick a lot. Whether it wins or loses, it's going to be a really big deal. Because I don't know exactly where it's played. I think if you play it on bypass... Yes, thank you. This wire is continuing.
I got you, bro. I got you. It was looped up down
Thank God I wasn't on camera for that.
I'm watching Tristan try and fight with a wire.
I'm talking all professionally, and I'm fighting with the wire. But no, like Cuman's right there. Because Dravidians is likely for Citadel. That has to be for Citadel. We get that. But then Cuman's, you don't win with that civilization. You're probably done here. You got Goths, Teutons, and Magyars as the final picks. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Hera still has his top 2 picks remaining. Hera just needs 2 wins. So at some point, Leary will have to kill Bengali's Malay.
I think we could see Leary going Cuman's on bypass, and Hera, instead of picking Malay on Sunburn, he's going to go with the Bengalis on Sunburn. And then we'll go with the Malay on bypass to kind of counter the Cumans.
Could be.
And try and push them really, really early with the fast up times. Now, if you think that's the case, is there a Civ that you could pick here for Leary that counters the Malay a little bit? Like, Leary still has Teutons if he wants to go for that same strategy. Obviously, you leave Cumans kind of out to dry a little bit. Maybe you don't end up picking them at all, but then you're left with the Goths.
Yeah, I think
available. It's just it's a struggle.
I think you really have 2 options for bypass, and that's Teutons and Cumans, and they're very, very different. So both players are trying to guess. The thing is, Hera's Civs, they bail you out in a sense. The faster advancing for the Malay gives you a Vil lead.
Yeah.
And then you arrive to defend from whatever comes earlier. Bengalis, you get the extra Vils. So regardless, you're still in a really good spot even if you guess wrong. Where things also could get very interesting here is what about enclosed? We haven't talked a lot about that. I would imagine...
Could pick Cumans there too.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Like maybe you go Cumans there, but then it's like, well, where do you play the Magyars? Are you going to play the Goths and the Teutons somewhere else? It's relatively tricky.
I think the only one here that is relatively locked in for Leary is probably Dravidians on Citadel.
Yep, agreed. But you look at Hera's draft, and I think Hera goes Incas for Citadel.
Okay.
I think he goes Tatars or Slavs for enclosed. I think he goes Bengalis, Malay on either bypass or Sunburn. It's very clear. And he's up a win. So Leary wins this final. It's going to have to be with a little bit of draft shenanigans here. And maybe that's what he needs to break someone like Hera, but certainly is advantage Hera now, especially because Hera was maybe in a shaky moment when he was down 2-1, and then he's been able to recover from that, and he's looked really smooth the last two
think
games.
about the way he lost that second game, too.
Yep.
Leary kind of just wondering where he needs to go. It's going to be enclosed, and that'll answer some questions. I believe it's the Slavs here for Hera, and for Leary...
Cumans. I think Cumans is
and then
better.
You have Teutons for bypass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think if you go for Cuman 2TC on bypass, it's so easy to pressure it through the middle. There's no way you don't just get all in and die.
On enclosed with Cumans, can you go for military production first and then the second TC later? Or do you think Hera's just going to play that approach where he literally farms in the inside and never stretches out for that gold?
I think you can go archers because you can structure your build in a way where you build the range and then the TC after.
Okay.
I think more than likely, though, because the best bonus you have is that second TC, I think we see the second TC first. And then we'll see like a barracks and an archery range. You essentially want to take map control from Hera before he can get to Castle Age and come punish your TCs. But we're just assuming. We're assuming an awful lot. We are here and we have our answer. Leary is indeed going for his third pick, Cumans, the only civilization that can build a second TC in the feudal age. Here on enclosed, Dave, this is so different for him. I can't even tell you the last time I've seen him play this civilization.
I mean, on the flip side, though, Hera, if you ask him about civs, he doesn't like playing against the Cumans because there's too many questions, right?
Yep.
You can't really make that many assumptions when they're going to go for military buildings first or after that second town center. Their eco is scaling nicely behind. You can't just ignore it a lot of the times if Leary's going to add scouts or archers early. There is an approach here that we have witnessed on this map before with civs like Slavs or civs like Poles where they don't even go for that gold.
Yeah.
They wall themselves into this little enclosure and they just farm and sell resources to get up to Castle Age and then expand after that. Is that a good idea against a civ like Cumans?
I think if the Cumans are going to boom what you're expecting, you can kind of move out anyways. So I think it's maybe an approach you take if it's against a civ who's going to be more aggressive. So I would say we probably don't see Leary go for that approach, but it is an interesting approach. And actually, the reason I like you brought it up is because I want all of Leary's farming eco around that starting TC.
Yeah.
The second TC will probably be on the gold or out there somewhere, but really all the farming eco, you want to be protected because at some point, Hera's going to come pressure you, and this is your safest little area.
Leary getting Loom before he goes up. A lot of players skip that. But he needs a little bit of time to gather some food. You can still see the food wasn't immediately available, so he goes for an extra villager. That's not the worst thing in the world, and that villager on the outside with Loom is going to be protected against the scout from Hera because he didn't go for the walls there. Meanwhile, Hera just getting his walls up. He's also thinking about going up to feudal age relatively soon, although he does have 4 villagers in the queue. However, with how many villagers are on that elephant, I would expect them to be canceled potentially. Still has 3 in the queue.
Yeah, it feels like Fast Castle. Feels like Fast Castle to counter this. The best way to counter Cumans is Night Siege, or just like a castle drop on their face, but that's obviously a bit risky here. So the best way you figure this out of your Leary is just simply on the notifications. If you don't see that Hera's up at the same time as you or just after, you should know he's going Fast Castle, and that's when you need military to stop Hera before he can send those knights forward.
Well, he's got all the villagers out on the berries, Leary, so he's prepping for that second town center, but he doesn't have a lot of vills on wood, so he won't be able to go for that archer range right away. Doesn't even have the barracks yet, so definitely not going to be able to punish the fact that Hera's already come out for the berries. And did Hera get Loom before he clicked up?
He did not.
No, he's not even up yet. That's right, he's playing Fast Castle.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's actually going to get Loom before he goes up.
Well, the scout's there now, and it attacked the house. And that gold is very exposed.
There it is. Okay, that's a good play from Hera. Sometimes he gets a little greedy.
Still doesn't have it. Leary's
Feudal
down.
Edge is in for Leary. It's a strong scout, but Loom is still 9 seconds away. Hera should be fine. They dance.
Yeah.
And Loom is in, so Leary needs to leave.
That's actually good for Hera now because that scout HP is not there anymore. Villager could still go down. Leary may be a little frustrated with himself.
Great job from Hera. And good scouting from Hera. Immediately forward, he spots the second town center almost completed. As Leary works away on that, it's actually still only at 50%. Those build so slowly.
Did Hera see, as that villager's... Okay, it's going to be fine. Did Hera see the gold? That's so weird.
No, he didn't.
He didn't actually see the gold.
I think he was so hard focused on figuring out whether it was a second town center, he didn't even think about scouting the gold.
Yeah, and he might assume that
on the other
Leary's
side.
gold is next to the TC, and it's actually stone, which is another big thing you have to worry about. So that's kind of wild to me. Hera also won't want his scout around because he's not in feudal yet. But it's definitely going to be fast castle knights for Hera, at least from what I'm seeing here. And he's got to get some vills forward. You need vills forward, knights, siege, eat those TCs as quickly as possible because this is dangerous.
Now, Leary will start to move ahead in villagers as Hera makes his way to the castle age. He's not there yet because the second town center just went up, but it will take him a long time to recover the initial investment. All of that building time with the villagers. All of the time he had to wait, and he had to go up earlier to the feudal age, which meant less villagers working in dark age. Really tough for him to catch up on res collected. It's going to be a while. Hera's still scaling ahead on that front, 500 res collected ahead, and like you said, it's a market for both. That's a really quick market there for Leary.
If I would have expected anything, I would have thought barracks, archer range real quick, 2 spearmen, 2 archers, try and take Hera off of gold before he can make the first knight.
That's a really fast market, and he's on stone with 2 as well.
Market blacksmith as well. I mean, maybe he's labbed this out. Maybe he's going to be able to get the food, but he doesn't have a single farm yet. He never snagged horse collar as well, so those farms won't last forever.
He needs to keep that scout from Hera distracted for as long as possible. The scout was chasing him, and Leary's like, come on, come chase me again. Come chase me again, bro.
Yeah, it is 0.08 faster, that human scout, so Hera will never catch that. But Hera's only at 25 vills. It's already 31 for Leary.
Leary is, instead of going on to gold, because that would be an investment into another mining camp and villagers walking over there, he's just going to mine the stone and sell it for gold. And he's going to go up.
Is he idling now?
Looks like he is. But Hera will come over here, see Leary on stone. That'll be a question for him. Like, what's the plan? And
Hera thinks he's pushing the gold with that siege. He just saw the gold now, so now I guess you could still push the TC.
But what do you think now? You see Market Blacksmith. He's on stone, and you're just kind of like, how can he possibly make this work? Leary is still ahead in villagers, even though he idled the town centers, and he's going to click up about a minute and a half behind Hera.
Yeah.
Now, Leary's scout is still faster. It might spot this villager. There's something following up behind. Hera's trying to hide in the wood line a little bit. Look at him being so sneaky.
Yeah, but I think right now Leary needs to know there's going to be forward, like siege workshop of some kind. This is one of the fastest castle times you'll see off the Cuban
Off
boom.
a double town center, yeah.
But it's also one of the weakest vill counts you'll see. That's what this comes at a cost of. And wow, that scout had some range there.
Yeah, the attack animation was still going from Hera as Leary pulled away. Unfortunate for Leary losing that. That could have been really valuable against the monks grabbing the relics, which Hera will likely want to do. And now Hera's trying to sneak in.
He will never go
annoying,
in there. He's just being a pain.
He's never getting in there.
Where are those vills going for Leary right now?
Forward siege here from Hera. It's so close to that town center. It's so close to the market and the blacksmith there from Leary. What can Leary do? It seems like the plan is going to be a castle in defense, but if the siege is already there, that castle is going to have to go in the middle of nowhere, it feels
Agreed. Again, this is not a civilization you would have expected Leary to ever pick. He's gone for a nice build to get up quickly, but he doesn't have his scout anymore. It feels like a theme, actually, for Leary. There was another game where he didn't have a scout where Hera went forward. Does he have any clue? Can we double-check this? Maybe Town Watch came in?
He doesn't know.
No.
He doesn't know because he lost his scout. He'll know pretty soon, unless Hera... Do you think Hera should queue up, like, 2 mangonels? Oh, outpost from Leary. That's really nice.
You go for damage as quickly as you can. The thing is, the castle, even if it goes up, doesn't protect a gold. Villager's dead. And Hera's only 8 vills behind. This army is not something Leary can stop. Leary... If he does get a castle up here, it's not going to be in a spot that protects any gold, and that castle is never going to go up. This is desperation for Leary right now.
Yeah, Hera tries to hit it, but he hits the TC instead. If he had attack rounded that location, maybe he could have killed the castle foundation. Leary still with the villager lead here, 37 against 30, and Hera is idling his town center now. He's a little bit distracted. Leary dodging with the villagers. They jump inside the town center again. He's going to dodge with these ones. He still has not lost a villager building this castle, but it's about to happen. It feels like it is. He still hasn't lost a villager here. He finally loses one, still trying to complete it. 80% into the TC, out of the TC. Villagers come out again. Castle still going up, but Hera getting villager kills now, and the castle will finally complete, but at what cost?
It might not even go up, Dave. Absolute disaster here. We wondered why Cumans, what map. We had no clue on where it would be played. And the second we see it, Hera counters it perfectly. 30 vills now for Leary. He lost 14 villagers. He's got no gold. And Hera is dropping TC number 2 back at home.
I mean, still even villager count.
Yeah.
That's the Cumans right there. But the eco is much smoother for Hera, and he adds the 3rd town center at home as well as the Kipchaks just now come onto the field. I don't really believe in this setup here for Leary, but potentially with his micro, if he gets enough of them, it could be a concern for Hera. Notice that Hera has completely stopped making siege there, and he's just backing up. He's like, okay, I've done my damage. I killed 14 vills or thereabouts. I'm even going to bring this forward villager back, and I'll just pick away at you with the knights.
The nice thing here for Leary, Kipchaks can be really good against low numbers of knights, and Kipchaks can be really good if you've got insane archer micro, which he has. So he'll come over to gold finally. He's simply been selling off resources to get gold, and no upgrades yet, but neither does Hera, and I think Hera will respect that micro an awful lot and knows he can't really stick around there on that gold, at least for now.
It's honestly a pretty sick strat from Leary if Hera doesn't come forward with that Siege Workshop as aggressively as...
Oh, man, more knights coming in. More knights coming in. Hera pulls Leary out of position here. And the gold miners getting sniped again. Also, less villagers mining gold just in general due to the idle time. Still 36 vills for both, but 3 TCs for Hera back at home.
Great walls there to limit the damage from Leary. Kipchaks, he can barely afford them and keep his town center running at the same time. The Slav farms behind are looking good for Hera. Love to see a monastery. He's got one now with the monk coming out. Faster monks can pick up those relics really, really quickly, and Hera's already on the way.
The defensive workshop from Hera is so smart because we all know how weak the Kipchaks are if they get hit.
Yep.
So Scorpion defense against Kipchaks is really good at this stage. And he also continues to just harass Leary where he can. Still no fletching. I think we're a long ways away from something like Bloodlines as well for Leary's Kipchak. So Leary needs to find damage here.
I mean, Kipchaks are weak with Bodkin arrow, let alone no fletching at all. As the Scorpions do some decent damage, Leary is coming in.
Yeah, they're not
going to be able to snipe a villager. So he gets one back. 43 villagers for Leary, 42 for Hera. But 3 town centers for Hera is an issue.
This could go late, Dave. I could see a 3rd TC coming up soon for Leary.
Yep.
I think Hera is probably expected to get more relics here with the monks being out already. Hera's got the really smooth farming eco with better upgrades. But Hera isn't that far ahead in this game. It's 45 vills for both.
I like the monastery timing from Leary. I think a lot of people would have added that extra TC or moved towards that first. He's going to go for the monastery first, and he's going to try and grab the relics. He might be able to get 2 of them, which is phenomenal against Slavs. And he actually spots this monk, and he's going to snipe that monk down. Hera tried to go for the one forward, and here comes the villager forward from Leary on the other side. Very reminiscent of that early villager from Hera looping around for potentially a Siege Workshop as another monk goes down. Good minute or so for Leary in this game.
Yeah, and he just needs some momentum. It's been rough ever since he lost those vills. And now suddenly Hera's the one reacting. Hera's not the one dictating the pace. I think Hera might regret trying to take those relics like he did. And he loses another monk. Well played, Leary. This is what I mean. If you can move and manage these units, they are one of the strongest units in Castle.
And now Leary is dictating the pace of this game. It's no longer Hera like it was earlier. Hera's just responding to everything. Scorpions are great if they connect with the Kipchaks, but with Leary's micro, anything can happen. Anything can happen. It feels like he's dodging all the shots and getting the monks and the villagers where he can. Is that 2 more Siege Workshops from Hera in the back, or is it University?
Market.
Okay.
Same size.
For a second, I thought that was double University. He's going double ballistics.
It's kind of awkward right now for Leary because he wants those Kipchaks with his mangonels on the other side. but the only way to get there is to walk the whole way around the map. So that feels like a waste of time. So he's not going to allow himself to do that.
One relic for Leary is already a win. The slabs from that position Hera was in, I would fully expect him to get all of them.
Yeah.
Getting one is really, really good. As the Scorpions have been pulled out of position, the Kipcheks are looping around behind. He lost track of them completely.
Dave, if Hera sees that, though, I just don't believe those Kipcheks can ever make it to the Siege Workshop.
It's Leary. I think they might be able to.
But, I mean,
he doesn't
it's
see
2024.
He doesn't see
Buildings aren't buildings. Buildings are walls. Can we see Hera's point of view? Hera's perspective.
He did get Town Watch. He did research Town Watch, which is great. And now these Kipcheks are in a really rough position. Leary's just going to work away on the farm. That's mildly annoying for Hera.
Really
and Ballistics is 25 seconds away.
I'm really worried, Leary. Leary, you're not going to be able to make it through here. There's TC. I mean, everywhere you go, there's just pain. Just pain, death, and misery. 2 Kipcheks make it through. The others are going to be tracked. This is horrible, dude.
Technically, he did make it over there with some Kipcheks.
Yeah, okay, he made it over there.
And he kills a Scorpion, but Hera completes the trap.
Yeah, those Kipcheks were never going to make it through. And now, your Siege, he's massing the Siege. He's about to have 3 Mangonels, and he doesn't have a big army to support it.
No, and the Knights just miss finding that. That's very fortunate there for Leary. He needs to get more forces forward to help him out with that Siege push. Leary has only still grabbed 1 relic. I think Hera got the other one on this side, and Hera still doesn't know about that.
That is the funny thing about this. Is Hera has no clue that Siege Workshop is there. So if more Kipcheks mass, if more upgrades come in, it's not like Hera has a lot of Knights right now. This could be good, but there were moments in this series where Hera would gain this type of position, and he actually struggled to get the numbers out.
Yep.
I'm curious to see, with Slav Farms and this eco, if he goes for a couple more stables and really ups the numbers.
I mean, he's got Wheelbarrow, he's got Heavy Plow already. Those farms should just be bringing in food at a phenomenal rate. 27 on food already, not struggling with TC production either. 83 villagers there for Hera, and the light cav tech is coming in. Leary's sending another villager forward.
4 Mangonels, and he's about to make 5.
What?
Oh, this would be so sad if he pops out and loses them instantly.
He's bringing monks too.
Yeah.
He's bringing everything. Hera's gonna be like, what on earth is this?
Surprise, bro!
What on earth is happening over here? Leary has 4 Mangonels attacking my TC. That town center is gonna go down so quick. The only question is whether Hera will have enough Knights to push this back. The Kipcheks are slowly coming forward. He goes for that defensive castle, but it's definitely a dead town center on this side as the 5th Mangonel now joining the crew.
Yeah, the thing is Hera thought he was okay to just not make army here. He was just going to go light cap for relics. He didn't know about this, and not knowing about this means he was not prepared.
Yeah.
+2 armor isn't a possibility. It's a good reaction for him to give up the TC, but Leary could maybe deny this castle.
I don't think he can. Hera's going to jump in and out of that castle. Leary can find himself some kills, but he needs to back up, and there's the stone there bumping.
Oh, no.
The Mangonels, he does kill a couple villagers, and he's going to escape with 2 of the 5 Mangonels. Lycav also sniping the monks forward. Here comes Hera. Leary behind this does have a pretty good eco. 79 villagers, massing resources, but still, Hera has dealt with this perfectly fine.
Yeah, Hera just needs to clear out the Mangonels now. This would be 5 Mangonel kills over the last few moments, and his Scorpions can deal with the Kipcheks. The push is dead. Leary will lose his Mangonels, and Hera's resources are looking great, Dave. He's got 4 relics. He's up a win here. I'm running out of ideas to suggest to Leary right now. Not that, he...
Resources are actually looking okay for Leary. The resources are looking okay, but Hera is just literally farming food in his economy right now. He's got handcart, heavy plow, more farms coming up. There's so much food just making its way into the res bank, and 12 villagers still in the queue. He could click up right now if he wanted to.
This is where, as a player, you have to shut out the thoughts of, what was I doing in game number 1? Why did I pick humans third? You have to try and shut that out. But that's where my brain goes when I'm playing, and usually I don't make it this far. But it could be happening for Leary now as well. But I think something we brought up before, because right now it's not stacking up in terms of this game. You just got to make it messy. He's trying with the Mangonels. Just do anything you can. Sneak buildings. Don't give Hera a structured game from here, because if this game is structured, I think this is all Hera.
Leary dodging some Scorpion shots. He's trying to micro these down. The bolts are missing, even with ballistics. Good micro there from Leary, and he gets rid of the Scorpion. Still, Hera clicked up less than a minute ago. Already has 700 food in the bank, 500 gold in the bank, right? He's not struggling at all. He hasn't been on Leary's side of the map in a while, but this is the typical Hera approach. He's just slowly building up to that big push. He'll take resource control. He's got 4 relics for the long term.
And he will make Hussars here. Yeah. I'd be shocked if he makes another Knight for a while. He knows that with this economy and with the way this map is situated, he can just raid both sides so freely. It's actually much easier to raid against the humans because they don't get Bracer for their castles. So defensive castle setup doesn't really help against a crazy Hussar raid. If there was ever a situation in this series where Hera's comfortable, this is maybe it. Like, it's been a really close series, but this right here is Hera's sweet spot.
I do like the fact that Leary is distracting Hera to
really
such a
good
degree.
micro.
Like, amazing micro with just these kind of low-value units at this point. It's giving him time to switch into pikemen. So he's going to open with Halb in Imperial Age, but the Kipchaks, as they so often do, finally get hit, and they all just fold over. Another town center here for Leary. That's going to be town center number 5. So he realizes he needs to catch up. 107 villagers for him. It's a position to be in. I'm not going to say it's okay. I'm not going to say it's good, but it's not dead for Leary. It's just going to be a huge struggle against Hera already spamming Lycav out of 6 stables.
Yeah, you get population space for every single military building, which is so helpful in these situations with the Slavs. You have the unique tech, which makes your castles even cheaper, which allows you to castle all over the map with the Slavs. This is before we talk about their siege, which is cheap, which could be so nice later on. Maybe some heavy Scorpions mixed in with some siege rams. But humans do get Halb. So eventually Hera's going to need to make something other than Hussars. In Hera's mind, he's completely fine with losing these Lycav because it just costs food. And he's got the best civ for farming in the game.
Yeah, infinitely replaceable in his mind. And he's going to have to deal with some Kipchaks over here, but still not a huge threat. Chemistry will help them, but no Bracer for the Cumans, so it will take a while for them to get their upgrades, and it's Halberdier being prioritized from Leary first off, which is probably a wise decision because there's cavalry coming from either side, even crop rotation, and the 3rd wood upgrade coming in for Hera. So he's covering his bases. If it's a long game, he's going to have that wood supply available to him. And to be honest, the way Leary's playing today, it might actually end up dragging out for another 20, 30, 40 minutes.
And that's why Hussars are really safe play as well. Like, if you just go for the kill and think, I have the lead, and spend all your gold on Cavalier or Boyars right now, what you might end up doing is losing 30 Cav units that you actually can't replace. So that's why Hussars is the right decision here. They're actually getting really close to each other in the middle wood line. I don't know if both of them have noticed. Surely
well,
they
Hera and Viper were really close to each other, and Hera said he didn't even realize. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that one. Chemistry on the way in. That's really the only upgrade that you can immediately get with these Kipchaks. And now Onager is coming in for Hera, which could help to cut the wood, also help against the Kipchaks a lot.
I would love if Hera Onager cuts in the middle just to have a defensive castle just in case he comes back through. What I would hate to see is to open that, and then suddenly your eco's exposed as well. He's finding the reward he wants here with these Hussars.
71 on farms. Like 71 Slav farms is crazy. That food is going to be coming in so fast. You can replace all of these Hussar almost instantly if you want to. He's actually building up resources. Is this Siege Onager?
Could be. Could be. I mean, Onager...
he spends them.
Yeah, I mean, Onager's probably good enough, I think, for the time being. Man... I mean, we've seen Hera in this position so many times, but credit to Leary. He's been playing incredible today. And 180 population. It's going to be Kipchak and Halp, still far from being fully upgraded on all of that. And Hera's pretty much maxed out on Hussar right now.
It's so interesting the way he approaches this. I think a lot of other players would have seen the forward from Leary, the damage they did to him earlier, try and come forward with a castle or something, and take advantage of their better eco and earlier imp time. But instead, Hera's just sitting back. He's trying to keep Leary penned in on his side, and then he techs into a slow-moving unit like the Onager, and he'll just slowly expand on the right side. And then when Leary's not paying attention, he'll slowly expand on the left side. What does Leary do?
I really don't know. I really don't know.
Is it Halb SO from him?
if he can have the map control to justify it, but he doesn't have the eco to maybe justify it yet. Looks like he's going to go try Cavalier. But remember, you also have to focus a lot more when microing if you're Leary now as well. And right through the middle. Hera's through. He's into the eco.
Man.
He's into the eco. There's no defense here from Leary. Hera is through. Look at the amount of villagers pulled off of wood. That's his entire wood economy here.
Oh, Leary just didn't notice that until it was too late. And can you blame him? I mean, the Onager cut was brilliant here from Hera. The Halbs are coming over. Still 2 Onagers backing that up, though. It's 118 villagers from Leary, 147 villagers from Hera with 75 on food. He can afford Siege Onager. He can afford Siege Engineers. He still hasn't killed Leary, but that's a lot of wood eco just gone.
Yeah. And Hera... He should be able to replace so many armies. Leary's economy right now is not at a state to do that. He's got 57 military. He loses his military, he's stuck. He actually has nothing queued. Now he adds a couple Cavalier. And it's going to be Siege Onagers with Siege Engineers, and you've got Halb Kipchek. The SO play through the middle will completely destroy this.
I think Leary has to hope that Hera attack grounds his own units here.
I mean, maybe. Maybe.
He will continue to micro. Hera trying to hit those attack rounds. He's not finding them, so the Halbs are in on the Onagers. Leary not dying at home, just here on the wood line. And he's pulled his villagers away already, but look at the resources from Hera. Look at the food.
Hey, there you go, Dave. There you go. Hera killed some of his own units, so it works out. Nice strategy, but, I mean, 4 relics for Hera. Still tons on stone and gold for Hera. Big shots coming in with the SO. I think Leary's in this game right now because he's like, the only thing I haven't seen from Hera is Halb. And if Hera doesn't have Halb, maybe my Cavalier can be better than all of this. He does have 1,000 gold. Now, I think someone in Hera's position should be prepping Halb. Should you not be getting every tech in the book? Maybe Bowiar?
I think so.
Maybe
I think
dropping
so.
the
And
barracks?
it is indeed Paladin. It is Paladin from Leary. Where is he massing those Cavalier? He hasn't shown them. He hasn't shown them at all. And this is a big benefit of getting that Paladin tech. It takes a long time. It costs a lot. But if you can build up an army and show up somewhere, it's overwhelming strength. Hera just now getting that infantry armor upgrade. So he might be thinking Halberdier is a solid choice. Even Detenants on the way for the cheaper castles.
Hera.
And that is just... that could be all killed by the Paladin. All of it. The castle denied everything.
Hera.
What an
That's
attack
a great
round.
shot.
Oh my god.
That's a great shot. Only 1 casualty. Shouldn't Hera delete that castle? He placed it before Detonus was... The castle he placed, he paid full price for. He's getting scammed.
Well,
he's scamming himself.
Yeah, Leary's about to scam him too because he's coming over here with the Cavalier. Hera might want to add an attack round on those. This is going to be completely cleared up unless Hera can get something over here. Hoardings is on the way for Hera. Still no pikeman upgrade.
Hera?
Still no Halberdier thought process there from him.
Hera?
He's selling food now for a good amount of gold, and he's losing a lot of siege as he has to deal with a few raids in the back of his base, too. All of the siege going down. Paladin about to kick here.
Dave, this is the last chance for Leary. Just full Paladin's got to do some real damage because Hera's like probably kicking himself under the table right now, probably realizing Bowiar, Halb, one of those things needs to be created. Shocking amount of resources. He researched Siege Onager right now. So,
and he just sold 1,000 food, too.
Yeah. I mean, there's never been a better position for someone to go Bowiar. You have this many castles, and your opponent's switching to Paladin. I think Bowiar would be a great play, but he's not fully prepared. The monks from Hera are going to get sniped. Hera's castle is getting denied. Does Leary actually have a chance here?
Leary's going for a castle on the left side, too. He's trying to push through the middle, but Hera added in a castle in that choke point. The Paladin has been successful already. Just think about how many resources he took out on the right side with those Paladin as Hera now tries to cut through a different angle of the wood line to get more raids in. But Leary looping in now with these Paladin could be a threat before Halberdier comes in. And you're just now getting pikemen.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it has been a shaky series from both based on the very high standards we have from them, no question. But you got to work through these moments, and you have to do it on the biggest stage, right? Props to Leary for clawing away back. I mean, the Paladin play was clearly good because Hera was not prepared for it at all. But Hera probably feels like he can never lose, maybe just making this more interesting for viewers.
How quickly can you possibly notice this if you're Leary? That is an unexpected angle. And he notices it really quickly, actually, before the cut comes in.
I think
Unless
he just wanted gold.
Oh, he just pulled those away for gold. Okay, didn't
Yeah.
notice the giant path being chopped through to the woodline. He's about to notice it now. Halb's coming over. Still has Paladin on the right side.
He's got 8 Paladin, though.
It's not too many, that's for sure.
Hera would really love to see some Boyar here, my dude. He just gets so obsessed with the Hussars, he can't help himself.
This might be a prime example of Leary massing up. It's going to be difficult against Siege Onager, but massing up like 5 trebs or 6 trebs.
Yeah, you need the
moving
siege.
them just in a ball.
Yeah, and I don't know if you said it because you saw it. You probably did.
Yeah.
I'm noticing that's exactly what's coming
now
up.
he's moving them forward. So
Yeah.
he's got 3 trebs rolling forward. He'll join with the others. You got to keep Halberdier around them to protect them. But if you open that area in the middle up, and you have enough resources to make more Paladin, you could just come right through there.
Yeah, and Hera's eco is there as well, right? He didn't wall that up at all. So there is actually a chance. I mean, Leary needs
They're
this
both
game.
pop-capped, bro.
Yeah. His draft, things are not good to get 3 wins after this. It's just not. So Leary needs this one. This was his 3rd pick. This is the pick we talked about most before the series even started. Hera's panicking. He's researching murder holes. He's dropping another castle behind. And there he goes for another raid.
Another raid, but there's castles back here that can work away on these Hussar as they come in. The Halbs are still chasing. 64 military for Leary. Only 46 military for Hera. He's got so much res floating right now. He's got a lot of villagers. Maybe consider deleting a few.
Yeah.
You need more army on the field.
Hera's going to get his own villagers deleted by Leary here.
True,
So that will
true.
actually help him. The opponent's going to help him with that. Look at these trebs, Dave. These might be the last 7 trebs Leary produces because we expect him to run out of gold. But he is pushing Hera through the middle. And in a game that felt like Hera was going to win easily, Leary refuses to die. He's pushing the middle. And Hera, he's probably going to lose. Oh, wait, no. There should be a Siege Onager coming.
There might be
he
one.
He might be able to snipe those trebs.
There's a treb stack there. The Paladin are still kind of in front, but without the kip checks to clear up the Halb, you don't really have a counter to that. You have to fight your own Halb against his Halb, and then the Paladin behind. Where does the Siege Onager pop out? Is it at the front? Siege Onager comes out. It gets a shot on the trebs right away. Leary is trying to take out that castle. That castle's being repaired by Hera, but it will fall. However, the treb stack that he was saving is now really, really wounded. There's only 2 trebs left. The castle is down, but can he push?
The fight we've been waiting for, or sorry, the unit we've been waiting for from Hera is now out on the field, and that is Halb. Halb with Drazina is so strong here. The only weakness they're going to have would be up against the kip checks, which, to Leary's credit, he's still making, Dave. His trebs are still alive
Dude,
here.
you got to kill that Siege Workshop. Huh. Oh, the Siege Onager came out at the last second. He's got Siege Engineers with the extra range, but doesn't get anything. The kip checks are now behind. They're eating the Halbs, but the Hussar are here. Can Hera snipe these trebs? Leary is doing such a great job to make this even competitive. The Hussar are trying to get in, but they're dying to the Halbs.
They're dying. This is crazy. Does Leary actually have a chance here?
He's clearing everything up.
There's also trebs on the right side from Hera taking out a castle, and they're barely protected there, but everyone's focus is in the middle area.
It's another treb from Leary.
This was an unlosable game for Hera.
It's another treb from Leary. More production buildings behind from Leary. Hera now 50 on food. Remember, he had about 85 on food at one point. He's lost some villagers. He's had to pull them away. Leary is doing a phenomenal job just keeping these trebuchet alive and pushing through the middle, which is the hole that Hera cut. You identified that earlier.
Yeah.
It could be an issue if Leary comes back across, still attacking that castle, but here come the Paladin to snipe the trebuchet. Leary
they hit the monk as well. Leary's going to keep his castle up. What a clutch play from him. That's crazy, Dave.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What must you be thinking if you're Hera? I mean, still in a good position economically. You've still got the slab farms. You've still got the relics. But, like, this game has gotten out of control right now.
Yeah, now, Siege Onagers are now the key again for Hera because he needs to get some really big hits. I think you even consider not making a single Hussar right now and just going full Halb Siege Onager through the middle to just settle this down. You still have castles everywhere. Yep. You really just need to get your eco back, get reset, and then you can go back for the Hussars.
The patience from Leary here with these trebs is really, really nice. He just pulls them back. He's like, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I need to pull back.
I'd like to see Leary consider some raids, but it's so tough when there's castles everywhere. I just don't know. Like, maybe go Hussar yourself. Try and get through there. These are castles that lack Bracer. for both civilizations. Also, I think he doesn't have elite kip check yet, right?
No, he shouldn't.
Yeah,
No.
so maybe that can be improved. He doesn't even have armor.
I mean,
on his
he's
kip
got
check.
55 on gold, but what's your long-term gold prospects if you're Leary? Might want to start thinking about that, right? Hussar tech is important as well. It's just, ooh, man, we have ourselves a game that we never expected to see.
I'm actually kind of speechless.
I'm stunned.
I'm really
stunned.
I mean, amazing hold from Leary. I think Hera thought his position was too good, so he can kind of do anything. Never thought ahead with the text. Look at the gate.
The gate.
Hera gets you gated.
Somehow the Trebs are over there.
Yeah, he's going to shift sides. He's going to shift sides. This is exactly what you said. This has been something that Leary's done such a good job of recently, is keeping one group of Trebs alive, and when he shows up, guarantees himself to take out a
and as an enemy, it must feel so disorienting, right? You see the group of Trebs, and then suddenly they're on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Like 2 minutes later, you forgot about them, and they're here, and they're just going to kill the castle right away. The Hussar raids are coming in. Leary probably should wall this off if he can. This is a damaging raid to him. Elite kip check is in. The Paladin are killing more villagers over there from Hera. The resources are unbelievable from Hera in the bank. As Leary is trying to kill this castle before the siege onagers are here, you kill that and you pack up. Time to go. Time to go, Leary.
Yeah, too bad he's not Japanese here, but he's baiting some of the siege onager shots with the kip checks, and his Trebs will survive. Still some really good raids from Hera behind this with those Hussars, it seems. And still, I've been feeling like Hera with the relics, with the setup, with the Civ even, should never be able to lose this game. But how long can you go? If this goes down to a game where the Slavs don't have anything but 4 relics for gold income, they can't make siege onagers anymore. And then the Cumin spam the Hussars faster.
Parthian Tactics was a huge tech here against the Halbs for the kip checks as well. Elite kip check and Parthian Tactics. And you have an extremely mobile composition for Leary. You just have to make sure you're protecting the Trebs. Eco is still looking decent for him, 126 vills. Hera has gotten rid of some of his villager population, or rather Leary has. And he's got a decent army balance now as he goes for a forward castle on the right side. He's trying to switch things up. He realizes those Trebs will take a long time to get over here. So he's going to try and take out the right side of Leary's eco as Leary pushes in on the left, and Leary's clearly distracted.
Yeah. Now, honestly, Dave, I think the biggest resource here is just going to be wood. And the fact that Hera has crop rotation for all those farms mean they'll last forever before reseeding. And Hera's chopping a lot of the wood. His onager cuts through the middle have disrupted that for Leary. So Leary's wood count is extremely low at the moment. So he's 20 farms behind, and he's making kip checks and halbs, which cost a lot of wood. So it's really going to be taxing when it comes to that resource.
Hera's got 6 on gold.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is there not a... Okay, he's got the gold down there.
So that's
There's a gold on the left side as well that Leary's trying to take, obviously. And I think Leary has already mined the gold on the right. So long-term gold supply, we're getting to that conversation now of who has access to more. Obviously, with the 4 relics, it's going to look real nice for Hera. But if Leary has an additional pile when Hera runs out, that could be a difference maker.
Let's see Leary's micro there. Paladins snipe one of the onagers. Next onager will get sniped as well. Beautiful micro here from Leary.
How's the castle doing on the right side? We see this battle right here. The castle is still being attacked by a Treb. Siege onagers rolling forward. The kip check micro has been great, but the number of paladins is no longer there.
And just one big
Leary
shot
needs
away.
to snipe these down. It is Leary, though. Will he get hit?
Yeah, he's just not getting hit by these units. The Treb,
might kill the Trebs, but the Paladins weasel their way through the Halbs. They just went right through the Halbs, and Hera's going to get 1 Treb only. Siege onagers not finding the value that he thought they would.
Hera does save that Treb, though, with some repairs. The villagers couldn't do the job, and I'm beginning to go back to the raiding game. Hera needs to raid the right, but he needs to defend the left. Dude, this is ridiculous. Who could kill the other one faster right now?
Yeah, nice dodge of the attack round. The fact they're doing all of this on these high population games where they're being attacked on both sides is insane. The
That's
Paladin coming in,
onagers.
That's great damage from the siege onagers on the Paladin as well.
Oh man, but in the end you did lose a lot of Paladins. 1 onager remains. The Trebs are there. The Trebs are the absolute MVPs right now. More Paladins coming in from Leary. He just repeats this cycle. Hera isn't raiding yet on the other side, but I think he will.
He's about to.
And there go those Hussars. That's so many Hussars. There are Halbs to meet them. But Hera's lost another castle.
Well, Leary needs to make sure that he's constantly producing villagers. Maybe another town center on the left, right? Because Hera is going to kill them. After he deals with some of these Halbs. Leary's still trying to counter this raid. Not enough Halberdier there yet, though. And Hera attempting to push this back, but Leary's like a dog with a bone. He just won't let go over on this side. Hera's spamming in the Hussar and the Halberdier. He's at 69 farms right now. Leary's only on 31.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hera's just hoping for 2 Siege Onager shots, 1 Siege Onager shot. He knows his setup's the best long-term here. He just needs to stop this. There's what, 1 castle in the main eco of Leary, and Leary still is taking wood in questionable areas.
12 Siege Onagers in the queue, and Leary backs up. He's rolling away with the Trebs. He realizes he can't support it anymore. Down to 98 villagers, and Hera goes for another castle on the wood. Leary is constantly trying to react to all of these raids. 2 more town centers on the left. So I like that from Leary. He's shifting his eco, realizing it's not a good place to hold on the right side, but still, Hera's getting closer and closer to everything.
The thing is, the second you're no longer pushing, you're dead here. You're not at a point where you can stabilize. Now, I thought earlier this game would be over, but my expectation here is with Hera fully popped, he just goes to raid the wood, right? You don't even need the Hussars in defense right there. You can use your Halbs with the 2 Siege Onagers, and you could just run right in. That wood is not far away here.
If Leary had already teched into Hussar, I think I might be able to believe, but he hasn't done it.
Yeah.
And he's 0 on gold right now.
Yeah, it's rough.
And his farming eco is not where it needs to be, but he's still fighting on. 164 population for him. Hera with 11 Siege Onagers in the queue. Resources still looking really solid. Leary's still keeping those Trebs alive. He's so good at that, man. Yeah. He's so good at it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's such a unique thing for a player to keep such good value from those Trebs. I would have never thought.
Think about Leary when you think about patience.
Agreed. Now with Trebs.
And he's rolling over to the other side, but that means he gives up this side.
Yeah. Again, crop rotation.
Oh, God, he goes in on
for
that.
so long. Oh, man.
Wow, how did he escape? Try that at home. Folks, try that at home.
Hera's probably thinking the same right now.
Yeah.
The Trebs make it over here.
This is what I'm talking about. Imagine this from Hera's POV. You just saw those Trebs on the other side, and suddenly they're killing your forward castle on the opposite end of the map. Kipchek's coming in, trying to snipe the Siege Onagers, and that's what happens when you actually land one. Fortunately, it wasn't the main army. Still great attack rounds there from Hera.
99 vills for Leary. He doesn't have any more in queue. Hera has 8,000 resources in the bank. He has all the position across the map where the other stones and golds are remaining. And I think Leary is fighting in desperation, not just for this game, but for the series, Dave. It might be a best of 9, but he will have none of his top picks remaining. This was his 3rd pick. This was the pick that was going to make or break it for him. This is going to be such a long road back for Leary if he loses this game.
Yeah, losing Kipchek numbers now. The villager count still around 100. Hasn't really decreased or increased in the last little bit. Paladin still coming out, but only 8 on gold from Leary. And it's right there. It's right there. And now the Trebs can't be protected. Leary will look back over on this side and see a bunch of dead Trebuchet. He was so careful with them, but he lost track because of the pressure from Hera. Leary almost made it happen in this game from a position that Hera should probably never lose from, and he's not losing.
Yeah. Hera is going to be wiping the sweat off his brow after this one. Like, holy crap, I can't believe this actually
How was this close?
40,000 more resources collected. Like, maybe just doing it for the viewers. But Hera has won 3 straight now. He is up 4-2 in this best of 9, and I'm really struggling to see reasons to be confident for Leary right now. It would have to be strats I've never seen him play. It would be with civs. He rarely plays.
Yeah.
I'd love to dress it up for you guys, but until I see Leary prove me wrong, show me what he's got cooking up, it's going to be a tough road back to win 3 straight now.
There was an event, for anyone who didn't watch it, in Hanover at DreamHack. It was called the Grand Melee, and Leary in the Grand Finals was up 4-2 over Hera. Hera came back and won 5-4, and that was Hera's first ever LAN win. Was at the Grand Melee. That's where this all kind of started. And Leary has the opportunity to do the same thing to him. So if you look at it like that, the storyline would be crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, and within the context of the draft, it would be even crazier,
Mhm.
right? Because we've got some really unique civilizations remaining here for Leary. What a series so far. We will be right back. Game number 7. We'll see if Hera can close this out after a short break.
Tired of interruptions ruining your moment of peace? Discover true tranquility with the Hammer Bluetooth headphone Passion Voyage. With cutting-edge noise cancellation, immersive sound, and unmatched comfort in every note. Sounds like more Hammer.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 7, upcoming. It would be a hell of a storyline if Leary were to come back. But obviously,
crazy.
Up against the run of dominance that Hera has had recently, the 8 straight events, trying to make it number 9. It's going to be extremely tough, especially with the civs that you pointed out. However, if he wins the next game, does the doubt start creeping into Hera's mind?
I think the doubt starts creeping in after 2 games. Because if we look at this draft, I'll tell you why. Dravidian's still a really good fit for Leary. I'm thinking in terms of the whole comeback road. Dravidians is one of his top picks. It's one of the best civilizations on Citadel. And I think it's good to get that confidence back by going there. Hera, he has his top 2 available, I believe. He's got Malay Bengalis. And then he has Incas Tatars down there. But yeah, it would be Dravidians. You win there. And then the bottom 3 picks, you've got to win 2 games with Leary. That's
Tunes
the
on
road we're looking
bypass.
at.
It's not really Leary's style, but Viper won with them.
Could work.
Hera won with them. Technically undefeated.
Yeah. Maybe Goths and make it messy on Sunburn.
Sunburn's the issue here. I can
Do you
see
say
a
that? Do you
path.
say that a lot? Being bald.
You got me, dude.
Is that why you wear a hat?
You got me, bro. That woodline kind of looks like your mustache.
I actually I can't see the woodline anymore, so that doesn't even hurt me. Here we are, game number 7. Let's see if Hera can close this one out. And we are actually a few minutes in. The docs just came up. Leary playing as the Dravidians and Hera playing as the Malay. To your point, you need some confidence right now if you're Leary. This is a map that could work really well for him. And both civs actually just shine so brightly on this map.
Yeah, Hera playing as the Malay, able to hit those timings, but Leary with the Dravidians is going to have a much more impactful stretch once he gets to the Feudal Age, even if he's maybe a little bit slower. Just getting that extra 200 wood is huge. And you have to be careful with the Malay. Sometimes you go up a little bit too early, you get to the next stage, and you're like, oh, I went way earlier than I should have. I can't afford anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you end up getting more workers because of researching to the next stage or less, that takes time to bring in those extra resources. Yeah. And the Dravidians have the exact opposite problem. They instantly benefit when they make it to Feudal. So I think early Feudal
2
is
villagers this
the moment.
From Hera. 2 vills coming out. He doesn't want a repeat of the Viper shenanigans where he lost the villager to the scout. So he's going to be protected on the dock, and he's going to be taking in the food there as well. Leary, 2 fishing ships, 2 more on the way, and he's on the way to the Feudal Age. Hera, much faster to Feudal, no surprise there. However, how many resources is he really going to have as he tries to sneak again?
Yeah,
is this for a dock or is this for a building?
I guess it depends on the direction he goes, but he did this against Vinch. Vinch also did it to him in the group stage.
Is this for like archery range again?
And then he also did this against Yo. It could actually be both. Remember, against Yo, he went forward dock, and then the villager just moved forward to build the archery range later on. So I wonder if Leary will be thinking about this, but Leary didn't see anything, and that villager's gone.
Yeah, Leary's missed the timing on that. He's going to come and check, because he saw the Feudal Age time from Hera. I mean, Hera could just be playing water. Leary will go for a second dock on that side. There could be a risk here. Like, if Hera goes for that archer range, gets scouted early by Leary, then Leary knows he can invest a little bit more on water and get the fish out there safely. and then have like a tower at home or something to protect himself.
Let's see the first hit here.
Ooh,
that was interesting. They were
that
both
was
feudal age hits. And Hera's
perfect.
actually losing the scout war ever so slightly, I believe.
I think it's going to be Leary that takes this.
That's huge.
Yep.
That's huge. Because
Leary took
now,
it.
if Leary doesn't see anything, if he goes forward, like a second dock, he might be thinking, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. I need to check the back of my base. So scouting is key here.
Yeah, and Hera doesn't have anything. I mean, Hera doesn't have any unit that he can use to get some information
Don't run
on
into
what
the
Leary
TC,
is doing.
bro.
It's a very weak scout. He's near the TC. He's not going to run into it. Hera garrisons just in case. Now he's trying to block with the villager. Leary just calmly moves around, and he doesn't see anything.
Where is
he
she,
doesn't
by
see
the
anything.
way? Where is she?
She's in the back there.
Didn't he see that wood line?
No, he didn't.
He'll build it on the edge. He'll build it on the edge. Trust me, I'm an expert at sneaky ranges.
That feels like a range that can be easily walled in if spotted, though.
Mm-hmm. But you know what's epic about this? Leary, seeing the barracks, thinks that this is a standard build. If you didn't see a barracks, you'd think that maybe that was, and like Hera built it on the other side, it'd be suspicious. But the timing seems normal here.
Watch the tree from Leary be chopped, and then that villager just be the worst lumberjack ever and go, oh, I called it too. I just thought it would go one tree further, and they would be able to see that. It's such a slight distance that he's missing on the fog of war. Leary clears up the fish, but
the thing is, it's like, did Leary watch? He did it twice, and he full walled, and he underproduced on water. That's precisely what's happening right now from Hera. He's underproducing on water. He's full walling his base so he can't be attacked on land. I guess Leary's walled in. He can't even go back to check right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is disastrous.
He's walling this archer range in. He's going for full walls to keep himself safe. He doesn't know that the range is there. He's got skirmishers of his own, but they're going to go in the wrong
Does Hera see the wood line?
direction. They still don't
I
know.
gotta say,
They
this is
still
a
have
little
no
lucky.
idea. Yeah.
Can we? This is a little lucky. The fact he hasn't been spotted and the fact he's going to run directly to a lumber camp is pretty nuts.
Blacksmith here for Leary.
Leary's got a
Fishing
fish
ships
boom.
are there.
Yeah.
Well, fish boom. He's got 4 fish, but
Sure,
I mean, it's
sure.
still Dravidians, right? So it's still solid. Hera's got that one fire galley still alive. The villager, once it chops through that tree, it might be even dumber and go to the tree farther away.
It's so easy from our perspective, right? But I can't help but feel like if Leary hasn't seen a range,
You gotta
know. It's happened 2 other games. This is the one thing you could maybe be critical of with Leary, is he doesn't always adapt to what his opponents have done before. Like he definitely goes in without that knowledge. We've seen it in like maybe Wandering Warriors Cup. We've seen it in other events. But he can always play
Archers
his game.
are here,
and it's
Hera's
typically
like,
so good.
oh, this is very nice.
And look at the skirms. The skirms are in the middle of the map, Dave. They were going forward. He doesn't have a defensive army. An absolute disaster for Leary. Oh, man.
He still has the fish boom, so he's got the advantages here. But, I mean, he loses 3 villagers immediately. Hera's archers didn't even have to walk like 2 tiles before they were already in the wood eco from Leary. The tower goes up. The archers can just sit underneath. Leary's trying to save the weak ones. Good job to save that man. He's going to be able to save this guy too. No, the archers sniped them, and the skirmishers are here, so Hera needs to micro around that tower. This is really impressive stuff here from Hera to just sit under the tower and continue firing away.
And
both sides.
Meanwhile, Hera, as he's microing, is hit on his side because Leary took down the dock, which was part of Hera's wall. So well played there. The skirmishers will clear this up. Hera's now off of gold. So this is not as easy as it was for Hera when he played up against
Leary's
Mr.
got
Yo.
6 fish.
Yeah.
Leary's got 6 fish. He's cleared the docks. He's at the back now. Little counter raid here from Leary. How did he even get through there?
Right around the dock. He took out that dock, went through, and when Yo was playing, Yo had 0 army, and he had no counter damage. And this is now the problem
This isn't
of
over.
when you go forward range.
Yeah, this isn't over. Hera got some really good damage there, but we look at the resources. It's not too far away. Leary's going to snipe another villager. He's keeping himself in the game, and if he can deal with this stuff back here, which he still hasn't seen, then he can expand on his fish boom and try and get up to Castle Age at a relatively similar time.
Well, the tower being up is pretty nice because that helps you with your gold, and you can stay on the golds and make a couple more archers.
Wall in the forward. It's so easy to wall it in if
He's
you
gonna
scout
check.
it. He's going to check, but by the time he gets back there, There'll be scouts.
There'll be scouts. Yep. It's funny though. Hera kind of needs scouts from home more than anything. You need scouts from home to clear the forward skirms. And there are the forward skirms. Hera probably surprised by the numbers because he wasn't expecting Leary to send everything forward.
It's an awkward situation for him. All his reinforcements that he's going to make are going to be forward.
And there go the scouts from Hera with the archers to the wood line, passing that wood line now to the berries. Hera has to leave. Leary has to leave. Now Leary needs to punish.
Skirmishers are going to die, though, at home. Skirmishers are going to die. There's still an archer there.
This is super annoying for Hera. He hasn't dropped the tower. It's not easy to fight off, and Hera will drop a stable from home. So it's the forward stable in archery range, and now it's the defensive stable in archery range.
It's a double stable in feudal for melee. Not something you see very often, and also, huge investment without the fish. Hera has to do this with farms. Leary's got 8 fishing ships. Resources collected getting awfully similar now, as Leary's still hard focusing those skirmishers, denying Hera off of that gold, but he's got problems at home. However, Leary advancing into the scouts and taking out some of those archers, making his spearmen a little bit better to counteract this.
What a sick job from Leary
it's
to
amazing.
defend from this position. Obviously losing, 3 in a row up before this. The sneak completely caught him off guard.
He still hasn't seen one of those buildings, I think.
Not even a house?
No.
Why did he go back to the wood? That's where your villagers died before.
Good memories?
Short? No, they don't have good memories. If they went back to the woodline,
they're like goldfish.
They have horrible memories. And that was scrubbed from history, apparently, because they are repeating it. Oh, man.
Another archery range for Leary. Resources looking solid to click up, but, still harassment at the back constantly. The scouts from Hera trying to cut off these skirms so that Leary doesn't snipe his archers, and the forces are still building. A couple skirms went down there, but the scout does as well. Leary now pulls the villagers off of the woodline. We'll see if they remember to stay away from that, and Leary's on the way to Castle Age. I can't believe he actually is. Can't believe he's in this position.
These two have something in them where they hate outposts.
Yep.
It needs to be a discussion. Not a single outpost.
Later in the game, they love it.
Ethiopians earlier, right?
Yeah.
Later in the game, they tend to do it. It feels like in this type of game, having that extra vision would be very helpful. But the walls finally happened, Dave. And Hera is not even close to clicking up the Castle Age. He's getting armor from melee scouts, and he's going to continue producing here.
Okay, so Spearmen will go down. And the skirmishers will chase the army away temporarily. There is quite a bit of an army here for Leary, so I'm not certain that Hera can push him with that tower. And now with the walls, it's actually a difficult position to do damage at. And you kind of feel a little bit of pressure if you're Hera, because you know he has the fish. You know you've taken losses at home.
I would love, now that the walls are up, I think the best play for Leary is use your archers forward here. You don't want to waste any time. You can maybe defend with walls and skirms. If you can get forward with those archers with crossbowmen before Hera's up, you could, it's Leary. He could just win the game and get the momentum that he's been looking for, that we know he needs.
I think he's thinking about it, but he still doesn't want to leave this army behind him.
Yeah.
Even though it's way out of position, he wants to kill it. He wants to get rid of it.
Hera wants to click up. This army could be upgraded soon. That market needs to be finished.
I think...
Is this a trap right now? Is that the attempt here?
Leary's trying to go behind. He thought that Hera wouldn't hard commit to that market. He kind of is now. The villagers hit it a couple more times, so it should have enough HP, and the skirmishers come in. Hera's there with the scouts. The scouts have the armor upgrade on them. They dive against the skirmishers. The skirmishers are working away on the archers, but don't get full hits. And Leary just loses all of the skirmishers in exchange for one archer.
That's insane value. That's insane
Crazy value from Hera.
That was what, 8 skirms? And 1 scout
Something
went down?
like that,
maybe 2?
Yep.
Yeah, really well played. Now, Leary's still in a great position. Leary's in Castle Age faster. He's on crossbowman here.
10 fishing ships.
But Hera is super happy to be losing this army here. He's not losing his own eco.
Yep.
The forward buildings are paying off again, and just the fact that they're essentially distracting the entire army from Leary.
If I'm Leary here, I want to come and wall that stuff in at the south. There's still a risk there, like
so
a couple
much.
Malay elephant. It's a couple walls in between the woodlines. There's 2 woodlines there.
Yeah.
The scouts are going to pick a villager. Don't get a second one.
Well,
that guy somehow survives, and now Leary can push forward with a siege workshop, and Hera will need something against that. This woman is still alive.
Freaking woman, dude. She gonna dock?
She's gonna try and dock. There's a dock right there from Leary.
Yeah, so that's hilarious that he's trying to dock the exact
It's a
same
good dog spot.
Yeah.
And he's weak. Oh, God.
I think Leary noticed that.
He did. He's trying to get away.
He needs to send some help because if that dock goes up,
I think
he
he's
could
going to
start
send a
lose some
galley.
fish.
I think he's going to send a galley over to try and snipe her.
Yeah, it's
He's
there.
going to distract her a little bit with the guy, and then send a galley over to snipe.
He's looking for her.
Hera, now noticing that the villager is very weak from Leary, will come over, but it's a trap.
Well, does he die, though?
It's a trap. That has Bodkin, that galley. Yeah, he's fine. He's
is
fine.
he?
He's
Is
fine.
he? Is
no,
he?
he's 100% fine.
Okay. Well, there's
She's
the
dead.
crossbow.
Okay, well, she caused a lot of problems this game, so Leary must be pretty happy that she's gone. Game temporarily paused. Little water drink there as a armored elephant will be making its way towards Hera's base. The crossbows are going to be in. We know what Leary can do in the middle of someone's eco with crossbows.
Yeah. Maybe like a 3-second mental reset as well as that little sip of water
Yeah,
there,
like,
right?
okay, I
Just to
survived.
think- yeah, just to think like for an extra second.
Ooh, Leary tries to go for a sneak dock in the north as the crossbows are still fighting up against the skirms, and it's an elephant here from Hera
Love
to
the
deal with
pressure.
the armored elephant.
Love the pressure. This is really nice from Leary. I think he needs to be close to that siege. You don't want to get separated here from that siege. And this is perfect for Dravidians. He's on 2 TCs.
Oh.
He will kill his own elephant. But Mangonel crossbow is the perfect composition for the Dravidians.
Yeah, great timing on the second armor upgrade from Hera on those skirmishers. I think a lot of people would have tried to make do with just the first one. But against Leary, you need that second one. I also think Leary denied a dock attempt in the north from Hera. He's chasing something there with his ships, but he actually tried to get one. North of Hera's base, he snuck a villager all the way over that.
Yeah, villager died up there, I think. Well, we'll see. I think this is the exact spot you would have wanted to be in with the Dravidians, isn't it? Not all the early stuff is not what you would have wanted, but you want crossbow Mangonel with a nice little fish boom. Absolutely. And Hera is trying to rely on these cheap elephants. Let's see if they're good enough. They're slow, but they're tanky, and they are cheap for the melee.
Yep.
Feels
that Mangonel will go down. So the elephant's got value.
Yep.
But still, there's 2 Mangonels coming behind. Crossbows as well. Double TC for Leary. Third town center on the way for Hera. Resources collected. Over 1,000 more for Leary. We just need the timings from him. And the Imperial Age timing is going to be sick.
This is also what we're seeing here is why Leary, like there are instances where we want him to be more aggressive, but he is so good with his army that if he just keeps it alive, he knows he's going to beat you in it.
Like, if you take me back 10 minutes ago and showed me the archers showing up on the wood line and then told us we were in this position, I wouldn't believe you.
Yeah, agreed.
I just absolutely would not believe you. That was such a moment there. This is why we needed to wall this stuff in.
It's not
because
something,
it's a problem.
It's not something he's really used to facing up against, right? The sneaks and such, certainly on a map like this. And Hera realized he had some opportunities. That's really good value. He'll lose skirms, obviously, but those elephants in the back, that's a pain right now for Leary.
I knew there was going to be elephants coming. Stable, dude.
Dave is saying this as someone who has had sneak villagers in his eco before.
Just I can feel the pain.
The sound of frustration.
And Leary's not even like investigating it at all.
Well, I think something that was smart there was Leary, while he was dealing with that, brought everything back from the middle. Because very quickly that can turn around.
Yeah, and if you're going imp anyway, you're going to show up with that bracer timing and going to be able to snipe all of the units from Hera for free, essentially.
Hera's eco's flying now.
It is.
But he needs some time. So he needs some good engagements. If he gets those engagements, he could stabilize this.
I mean, he could still be up not too far behind Leary. He's not going to beat him to Imperial Age, but with this economy, with melee, he could have a competitive imp time.
Oh, man,
he's
the
delaying
dancing,
so
the micro.
much with the skirmishers.
The micro.
Gets the hit uphill, snipes the Mangonel. Great micro there from Hera as Leary tries to push forward. He really wants that forward
Can't
castle
pop out
position.
the front, pops
Don't
out
know
the
if he
side.
can.
Nice shot there from Leary. Yeah, if you pop out the front there, you could actually lose your Mangonel instantly to the splash damage. So just off the diagonal there. And that's still there, but I don't think that'll do too much for Hera for now, and a castle in the middle now for Leary.
Castle in the middle for Leary. It's not as far forward as he might have liked, but it's still a good position. Hera just kind of gearing up towards Imperial Age. 76 villagers for him. Res collected, only 1,000 ahead for Leary, even with the fish boom. And no one has stretched out for that middle area. No one has grabbed the relics on this map, although I'd love to see Leary start to think about that. He's got one monk on the field.
Oh, man, that was a really quick shot to the side there from Leary. They'll trade 1 for 1. That's fine. A small detail, Leary has ships patrolled on all the crossings to get to the middle, on Hera's side and elsewhere. So he knows that Hera can't go there. He would spot that on the mini-map.
That's how he found the dock villager in the north.
Yeah, really smart thinking. Imp is about to be in. 30 seconds. Hera still hasn't clicked. So Malay have the potential to recover. I think economically it's going to be close, but the military count from Leary seems like it could be enough to take us to the next game.
There's nothing on stone from Hera.
Yeah, true. Nothing on stone from Leary either, but he has a castle.
Like, bombard cannons should be good, but I would love a castle. Would love traps as well.
Hera's got to be thinking, how?
Hera, don't run into that. He dodges right past it, goes for an attack round, somehow doesn't do any damage with that one at all.
Oh, man, that micro is sick for
and
both,
Leary
actually.
Still has
one
the
more
Mangonel
shot.
alive. One more shot here doesn't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Mangonels don't even count with these two. They should just agree to not make them. We know they're not going to hit unless it's Siege Onager after 25 shots. Yeah, it's true.
I think they like to split.
Yeah, well, upgrades are in now for Leary, so the Mangonels are going to be so much weaker than they already were. And the crossbow count and skirmisher count is deadly. Dravidian skirms also fire faster here. So good luck to Hera trying to navigate this one.
I don't know about pushing through this north area. Shouldn't you just push down the middle through the palisade gates? It's kind of weird to go in through the north, right? There's a Treb sitting right near that Imperial HTC as well, but it's Malay. If it was any other Civ, I'd be concerned. But with Malay, Imperial H comes in so quickly. Hera's going to reach. Leary won't have this bracer advantage for very much longer. And
oh, man, the micro there was so good. He gets the better of the Mangonel trades. His army can advance forward. Hera hasn't even clicked his upgrades.
Is that GG?
He did click his upgrades.
Is that GG?
And it's GG.
Leary comes back from that? From the archers showing up in his wood line?
Dude, it just felt inevitable when the archers went in. But Leary's immediate counterattack was the solution. And he always had the fish behind. We are not finished, folks. 4-3, best of 5. This would be an incredible story for Leary. We now need to dive into the weeds of the civilizations, but we've seen Teutons played before. We've seen Magyars or Goths be tricky in tournaments before. There are chances.
If he makes this run with these civs,
this would be crazy.
It's going to be historic.
Yeah.
Historic. Now, Hera won't want that to happen, obviously. He wants to take the title for himself of most consecutive S-tier victories at 9. But Leary's got some fight left in him. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest opening for him at all, as we are informed that our next map is going to be Sunburn.
Okay. So
Goss? Maybe?
I'd need to see the draft
Magyars
again.
Or Goss?
I think Goths I like a lot if you can send villagers forward and benefit from laming. You can justify that on Sunburn because there's only one boar, which they'll probably take, and then they have to rely so heavily on deer. So on one boar maps, getting lamed hurts you more. So for that reason, Goths could work. I also wouldn't mind Magyars because there's lots of reasons to expand to the outer resources on Sunburn. But you know, Hera, I think he's saving his best civilization. I think he's saving his best map for last. I think he has bypass in mind for game number 9 if we get there, where he's likely to go Bengalis. And I would guess that that is Bengalis versus Teutons if we get there.
Is this the worst Civ matchups? If Bengalis isn't played, is it the worst Civ matchups for Goths? I don't think it's that rough. Is it Incas?
You know what Hera could also do here, and I'm really surprised we haven't seen it? The fast castle into a castle drop phosphor style builds where you're like 21 pop.
With Bengalis?
With Bengalis, it's insane. I think it actually kills everything. I had some conversations with some other players.
But if it doesn't, then you're looking at bypass with Incas and...
Yeah, exactly.
Tatars.
So you don't want to take that risk, I think. Yeah. You could actually do a similar thing on bypass. Drop the castle, go for the Ratha, go for the monks. So I don't think we see the risk. I think Tatars could be kind of nice with the extra food on the sheep. It's a comfort pick for Hera. He picked it higher. I would say he goes Tatars. And maybe it's Tatars Magyars or Tatars Goths.
Oh boy. Game 8 coming up. Game 8, and the series always goes long between the two of them. I think there was a long period of time where it would always go to Game 7 or Game 9 pretty consistently. We have no break here. We're just right in to game number 8 at Noble Apartment Cup. We've got Sunburn, and it's Hera playing as the Incas, and it's Leary playing as the Goths.
Okay, so boards are brought in. They're just pushing their reds here. We've seen a lot of towers on this map, and we've seen a lot of man-at-arms with that. I think Doubt went for Militia. ACCM went for Militia. The stone and the golds can generate on either side of the map, so most of the gold is over on the left there for Leary, and then most of the gold is... Well, you got options on either side.
One on the right, 2 on the left for him.
Yeah.
And then 1 on the right, 2 on the left for Leary.
If anything, I think berries is the better push, because the one that's closer is always taken.
Yep.
And you're always taking berries early.
Yep.
But
no laming villager forward from Leary. So he's just going to play the standard. Goth Hunt does last longer, which is a great bonus. The Inca's only eco bonus really here is the fact that their houses cover 10 population instead of 5.
And the llama. Don't forget about the llama.
Oh, the llama. I always, you know what? You know why I forget about it? Because I instantly kill it at the beginning of the
Okay, well, Hera has saved his llama. I guess he has a little bit more respect for the llama. But, yeah, would think that something that could be really strong here is Spearman Skirmisher with Incas. It's tricky against Man-at-Arms, but their trash units are super cheap. And we've seen Spearman Skirmisher with Lithuanians before.
What if Leary just goes mass Men-at-Arms?
You have to micro your skirms like your life depends on it. But it's actually doable. Because if you get to 10 skirms, they're faster than Man-at-Arms, and you can hit and run them a little bit. But yeah, it's risky against Goth. So maybe he goes Archer or something instead.
Eagle is looking around the side. Leary wants to scout, so he just ends up shooting that Zebra instead of pushing it in towards his town center, and he's going forward. So he's going to go get some information on what's going on over on the other side, trying to drop food so he can go up. 7 seconds of Vital TC, not the end of the world. And he's on the way to the Feudal Age. So is Hera here. Game number 8, such an interesting Civ matchup. The question is more, what is Leary's approach? I think he's going to be the one that's really dictating the game, and Hera's just going to be adapting and responding to him.
I think it could also be Spearman Skirmisher, as weird as it sounds. But then you get worried long-term against Eagles.
No Loom.
Can we
Hera,
see...
I don't know if no Loom is a great idea on such a close map.
A little greedy, but he probably feels like he's close enough to the TC. 3 villagers on either berry bush, so he can fight back 1 scout. I don't mind it too much if you do that. I want to see Hera scouting, though. There's a chance he hasn't scouted the left of his base at all. So Hera's own scouting... Okay, so he does know about the stone and gold. That's important. I wasn't certain he knew about that. He doesn't know that Leary's has most of his gold in the left,
okay, Leary,
and that
check
Leary's
for
taking
Loom.
it.
Check for Loom. I don't know if he's done the drive-by check, but the barracks goes up. He sees what side it's on, and Leary will be going for Militia on this side. So it's going to be a Men-at-Arms style of approach as he goes on to more gold. And we might see extended Men-at-Arms. There's an Archer range on the way from Hera. He hasn't extended out towards the gold yet, and he hasn't seen the Militia yet from Leary, so he still doesn't know what it is.
Look at Hera try and get as much value. The Eagle actually attacks a little bit slower.
He's waiting for the spear.
So if you hit and run like that, it buys you a little bit more time as well.
Leary's going to kill it, though.
Leary gets the kill.
That's really, really nice, especially if Leary only shows the range to Hera's Spearman. He doesn't show the Militia. He's going all the way on the right side. Look at the way he's hiding those. He just looped around, and Leary is only going to reveal the archery range to Hera's Spearman. The Eagle is obviously dead. I'm not certain that there's anything that those Militia can immediately hit, but it's going to be a surprise, that's for sure.
Man-at-Arms is late.
Ooh, he's making the blacksmith.
Hera's going to make the blacksmith there. So yeah, Hera's Eagle down. Can we see it? Leary bringing this back to a game number 9.
Still got the scout alive.
All the odds
with
are stacked
HP.
against him, and here he is with Man-at-Arms. Hera's got to get out of here, man.
Yeah, Hera needs to be really, really careful around these berries. He's still fighting with the villagers. The TC is right there. He's got villagers on the other side, which I didn't notice immediately. I think he can escape with those, but the blacksmith is delayed, so no fletching. No fletching for the skirmishers, and skirmishers are now coming out here from Leary.
Yeah, so again, spears, skirms. Makes sense. It almost doesn't feel natural to go for a unit that does 1 damage against Man-at-Arms, but when you can make so many of them, And when the natural follow-up to the Man-at-Arms is going to be archers and skirms, it is really your only option as the Incas. You can't make scouts, for example. Big fight here. I kind of like it from Leary. Just get whatever damage he can.
Hera's
a lot could go wrong here.
Hera's going to lose multiple villagers here. 2 villagers already dead.
That's
the Men-at-Arms
not it.
chasing some more. The scout is still there. Hera's going to try and quick wall these potentially. That guy is extremely weak, and he is going to go down unless the skirmishers can kill it, and they do.
Wow, nice save, but I mean, still nice value. 2 villager kills there from Leary. His ecos looked really smooth compared to Hera's. I guess it's actually fairly similar. They both had some idle time, but it's going to be a skirm war now. They both have 5 skirms, and this comes down to the micro game. I mean, I said it before. I don't think Hera was hugely concerned after losing the previous game because of the draft.
Yep.
Right now, you lose 2 vills. This is where the doubt starts.
More Men-at-Arms.
This is where you get worried.
More Men-at-Arms for Leary. They're cheap. He's Goss, right? It's worth a try, and I think Hera's going to be really nervous about making archers into the amount of skirms he's seen, and Hera doesn't want to go out to gold either, so Men-at-Arms could be a play. We'll see if he decides to try and go after the skirms with them, or if he tries to hit the other side with the Men-at-Arms.
Yeah, you probably need the army together.
Yeah, he's going to the other side.
But this is reaching the point where Hera might want to go to gold. And if Leary doesn't see vills on gold, then he probably will double check on that other side. Actually, does he have?
No. He's got the 2 Men-at-Arms on the other side.
Over there?
Yeah. He's trying to be sneaky, but Hera hasn't gone out for anything yet.
Okay.
Because Hera's keeping it all on the right side. He might just be going out soon. There's a villager making a house. Still trying to push in on this side. Leary hasn't revealed the Men-at-Arms to Hera. The infantry has been a surprise all game. And now he just walks a little bit too close.
Those Man-at-Arms just got a call. They're like, yo, you went to the wrong side. We need you over here.
The wrong address.
Nice micro from both. Both players have fletching now. Hera's going to be happy with this so far because in early Castle Age, Eagles are an option for him. He's also disrupting the eco from Leary. Leary's got some weak skirms in the group. Hera's getting some good snipes. He has the healthier skirm count, and the villager will probably survive. But still, you're off the berries now. You have to rely heavily on farms and full map control from Hera.
Well, there wasn't much food left on the berries over there,
That's
right?
True. That's
so he was going to abandon them anyway, and I doubt he was stretching forward for the other ones, but it's still great map control here from Hera. If Leary lets him sit, even though it's kind of within range of the TC, Hera can snipe all those farms. He can prevent them from working just by attacking them, and it's going to be a difficult position. Hera's got an insane farming eco behind this. Horse Collar already in 15 farms for him, and another archery range. So it's just, what, all in skirms?
All in skirms. The opponent goes infantry, and then you just make slingers out of the range. Other civs have to worry about going heavy range units against Goths.
Infantry armor upgrade. And Hera is perfectly content to just sit in his little hatch over here.
Yeah. Well, what just happened the last 3 minutes? He invested in the Man-at-Arms, didn't have them in front of his skirms, lost all of his skirms, and Hera has been able to use all this time. So the risk from Leary to go to the left side didn't pan out. And now as Leary goes to the right side, here comes Hera, and Hera could find a lot of ills on the berries there.
If he sees it. If he sees it.
Oh, he saw
Vil. He saw the bucket of the forager. The Men-at-Arms are now coming in.
Oh, man.
With the skirmishers at Hera's house, but he's already killed a villager, and this might force Leary forward towards Hera. It might even force him into like a tower on the other side or something weird. This game might get crazy as the Men-at-Arms are trying to push the skirmishers. Really, really difficult to take that fight. Really difficult to kill them, though, if you're Hera, and you're still being idled off some farms.
Yeah, Hera says, I'll just make more skirms. That is what I will do. And he's doing that at home. He is dropping a tower in a panic. We have Leary dropping a tower here, so this is a defensive tower from Hera. The forward skirms are coming back home, microing down the Man-at-Arms, and the tower should go up for Hera. Still 18 military, but Leary just piling on the pressure, Dave. This is what we said. He's got to make it messy, because if it's not messy, Hera's probably going to win this series.
This feels like what he needed to do, but it's a really good response from Hera.
Vils could be trapped in there from Leary.
He's running. Hera's trying to trap him in. He's really trying to trap him in. Leary might lose one, but he gets away with the rest. Skirmisher's still working away on Hera's Vils. He can't attack that tower. More farms coming up from him. Good eco here from Hera, but Leary's still 21 on food. I want to know how many of those are actually on the berries. It's quite a few.
This is the problem, Dave. There's too many skirms. There's too many skirms. The window for the Man-at-Arms has closed. It's a two-shot situation now for these 21 skirms, and Hera's food eco is insane. He just needs to go to gold, and he's on his way to Castle Age. You need more damage right now if you're Leary.
He's trying to take out the archery ranges with the Men-at-Arms, and that one's actually burning, but the skirmishers rotate over here. The Men-at-Arms are keeping the skirmishers penned in, but the question is for how long?
Yeah.
Really, as Leary now goes out to stone, thinking about maybe another tower, or thinking about Castle Age at some point. I'd love to see a market from him. I think he needs the timing advantage over here. I'm not certain that he can ever get it.
Yeah, just
now Hera goes out to the gold.
It just feels like a really non-Leary position to be in. The Man-at-Arms, the skirms, the forward tower. And I think proof of that is he's just now gone to stone after building the forward one. So now he has to wait a little
27 skirmishers. 27 skirmishers here.
Which, again, any other Civ, you do that against Goths, you're asking for trouble against Huskarls, but you don't have to worry about that if you have the Slinger available.
I mean, if Leary ever gets up to Castle Age and Hera's not immediately doing damage to him, you're kind of worried about them at that point.
I will say this. There have been multiple instances in this series where I'm expecting Hera to just counterattack and kill, and he's just happy to chill at home. If those skirms go to Leary's base right now, Leary's cooked. Like, that tower would have never been up.
Yeah.
He's got it up now. He's on stone. He can click up to Castle.
He's chasing the Men-at-Arms instead, and Leary is actually on the way up to the Castle Age first. He's got a few villagers on stone, but nowhere near the amount that you need for a castle. It'll probably be like a siege workshop or something like that. I don't even know if, like, he's adding the stable, but I don't even know if knights are going to be able to do anything against that many skirms.
It's a lot of skirms.
Yeah, like, one knight is going to mean nothing to those. 5 knights, maybe?
Yeah, and Hera has his skirms over on this side. There's no army over here, so now he'll chip away at these vills. The vills are still weak from before as well. Hera will know that. He has more than enough skirms for either side, so Leary will come over to defend from this. And now Hera says, okay, I go forward on the right, but he runs into the tower.
Tower was on time because he didn't push forward with the skirmishers. Still 32 skirmishers.
Dude, this is, can you imagine the palm sweaty mom spaghetti moment for Hera if he actually loses this? He has played this like he just completely has got the better civ, like he's so much confidence in himself. But to lose this, man, that would be crazy going into Game 9.
Skirmishers pushing forward from Leary. Who knew this was just a skirmisher map? So we're back and forth, and it's actually scouts being added in before he gets to Castle Age. So Leary at least will have some units to scare those skirmishers away.
Dude, like, he'll have 3 scouts with armor. Hera is also can't run immediately back home.
Yeah, he's in a weird position
because
over
the
there.
tower's there.
He's in a really weird position. He can't take the fight with just 3 scouts.
Yeah.
That's too many skirmishers. But if he adds in like 2 more knights and Hera's still over here, could be potential. I think Leary goes for a siege workshop on the left side of his base.
Has to be. As this matchup doesn't get any easier for you. Inca units are still really cheap. They've got way better options. They've got the slingers, they've got the crossbows, they've got the pikes, the Kameyooks, the monks.
Look at Hera's resources.
Fast imp skirm?
No. Can't be. Okay, there we go. Now he's spending them. He just had a hint of something as he was going up to the Castle Age. He had half the resources he needed to go imp, but he goes for the university, for ballistics, and it's just going to be skirmisher, skirmisher, skirmisher from Hera.
There was so much time to use these skirms in Feudal Age.
Saw the siege workshop. No surprise there.
Over here, Hera could run into knights. On the left, Hera could run into siege. This could go horribly, horribly wrong. His population could just disappear here soon.
Yeah, he's gonna have to have a follow-up plan just in case. Just in case he runs into the siege. Miss Micros against the Knights could be a problem, right? Double stable there for Leary. Bloodlines is on the way for Leary as he masses up the Knights behind.
Hera is giving no respect to the Knights at all here. He says, I don't think you can get enough of them. I don't think you can get enough upgrades to deal with my skirms.
I mean, there's an argument to not even respect the TC, but now you have to respect the Knights because you just saw how many were sitting there. So he's gonna move away. He's waiting for ballistics, which should help a ton. And Leary trying to find a good engagement against this. Ballistics could actually end up in some cav death.
I'd love to see Leary. Like, clearly Hera's not going to get closer again. Just send your knights to Hera's Eco, see what you can find. Unless you can kill this. If you can kill this right now, obviously you go for it.
That told Leary that Hera has ballistics.
Yep.
Just hit with that last volley. He's going to stay as far away from these skirmishers as possible. He's coming in from three separate angles, and he sends the light cav forward instead to find some damage. There's none to be found over on that side, and it's a second barracks now from Harris. So it's skirmisher, spearmen, Incas spending less food on all these units. I wonder how much food he's actually saved on this army.
If you have ever heard a pro player say Incas are busted, the amount of military that Hera has right now is why. The units are so cheap. Hera hasn't cut any corners with his economy either. And he's playing well, but is still wondering, can he defend both sides here? And has he made too many skirmishers? Still no pikemen?
Leary dodges it with the Scorpion and with his own Mangonel. I don't think he can dodge this one. Harris should be able to kill it, and he does. The Knights are coming in. That Mangonel should be dead, but the Scorpion goes down. Meanwhile, the Skirm Armada is over on the other side, box formation style, heading into Leary's base.
Hera panicking. He queued up some militia, has to cancel them. Pikeman upgrade. Pikeman upgrade with these Skirms is needed right now. Leary knows about that. By the way, another game where Mangonels basically do nothing with these two because they're so good at avoiding it.
Even against Skirm.
This is +2 armor Knights. If you engage against the Pikes before they're... the spears before their pikemen, Hera could lose all the skirmishers here. Leary.
And the light cav are coming from behind. Ooh, this could be really good. When those skirmisher numbers start to fall, no longer can take really good engagements against the Knights because of sheer numbers. Hera also wasting a few volleys on that Knight that Leary was dodging around with. The skirmishers are slowly being whittled down. This is one force maybe cleared.
Trap, gate.
He's trying to trap before the pikemen get there, but the skirmishers are too many. The villagers just die. And the pikemen are here, so he can no longer engage with those Knights. Still a decent fight there for Leary to push those away temporarily. He also has almost 500 stone.
It's kind of funny because the Goths are being out-spammed right now.
Castle right there if you clear that Mangonel. There's a forward town center from Hera.
What?
Great.
I guess he can't town center here. But forward town center from Hera, I guess, because he maybe wants a little bit more control.
Big castle energy incoming here from Leary. I can feel it. Big castle energy on the front side of Hera's base.
You have to.
Hera doesn't have the stone.
You have
Leary
to.
is 100 stone away. He's 100 stone away. He's controlling that area. He's got a Mangonel there. I want to see the villagers come forward. You have to do something.
You have to. You have to do it, Dave. And the right side is completely off limits now. So those vills are probably going to go down. Hera's looping back over now.
A castle potentially for the tournament.
Well, maybe he's only seen Skirmisher Pike.
And the
so he
Skirms
might
are over here.
think defensive... hello, militia. He might think...
Defensive like Huskarls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not in love with it because of the potential of Slinger, but also there's a lot of siege out there. So maybe it actually works out.
Their timings are so on point. Like, Leary shoots in the middle because he knows if he shoots where he thinks Hera's going to split, Hera's just going to move away at the last
They
second.
predict 3 steps.
Yeah.
That's actually been why there's been some quote-unquote misplays in this tournament. This final, actually, between these two is because they're thinking 2 steps ahead. They know each other so well. Dave, the castle
got the stone for the castle.
is there.
He's got the stone for the castle.
And
will he be able to do it? There's only 24 skirms now from Hera.
Only. That number somehow seems low.
Hera might drop a forward castle on Leary on the right side. Like, Leary needs to be careful. He's taking the stone over there.
Kameyux would just wreck Leary.
Oh, the Mangonels are coming forward. There's the castle. There's the castle. Is Hera distracted? Obviously not. He splits around the Mangonel shots. Leary gets 1.
He gets 1. He might get a second. He gets a
big
second.
Shots! Here come the Knights!
Dude, the pikemen are behind. The Mangonel micros needed here, though. Will this be the forward castle to keep Leary alive? He's falling further and further behind. Hera's just got so much military, though, blocking the way.
Leary still has enough stone for a castle. He still has enough stone for a castle wherever he can put it. The Mangonel does go down. The conversions are coming in. That castle is up from Hera. A lot of the farm eco from Leary is now gone. 78 villagers for Hera, 51 villagers for Leary. He's not fighting. He's not fighting. He's not fighting. Finally, engaging with the Knights. And it's just monks against pikemen. There's no castle. There's no options for Leary.
He clearly wants the forward castle because if he didn't want the forward castle, he would have placed it already.
Here it
and
comes.
there he is. There he is. Can he get it up? This would be crazy. He needs this, or he is done here.
This is for the tournament. This is for the tournament here. Leary is so far behind. He needs to make something happen. He needs to make it messy. Hera's going to assume that this is coming when he sees the villager. Another TC behind from Leary, but another castle here from Hera as the knights come in. There's 2 monks there. It feels like this is all in or nothing here for Leary.
Leary's castle goes up here. Hera's castle would probably go up as well because he has the armored vills, but he could maybe take some losses. Mangonel hops out. Beautiful attack ground from Hera, and yet his castle will go up, meaning he still has a castle on the front, taking out Leary's TC, and now, Dave, he can actually make Kameyooks.
He can make Kameyooks. He's got a ram coming out too, so he can mix that in with the Kameyooks and maybe in with some petards as well. You can see Leary going for petards as Hera adds now the 3rd town center. It's still 91 villagers for Hera, 55 villagers for Leary.
I think in Leary's mind, he's thinking humans, he's thinking Persians, he's thinking about all these things that could have gone slightly differently before this point. He needs to somehow find a way, but the game is stabilized massively, right? There's TCs everywhere, there's castles everywhere, there's counter units. It's really hard to be creative in this position. The only thing he can think of is petards. He takes out that castle. That's probably his best chance, because then the heart of Hera's eco is
Hera has enough stone for another castle.
Wow.
It goes on the left side.
Wow.
He's been mining stone with a lot. He saved stone with the Incas. He's just going to have simply another castle. If Leary can't deny that, feels like Hera's going to have unbreakable defense with also a great eco behind. Already somehow at 101 villagers. Didn't feel like the type of game where we would get to 100 villagers, but Hera's somehow there.
Yep, Mangonel could deny this maybe. Hera pulls the villagers back, knows where the shot will go. We'll lose a couple vills here, Dave, but the knight... Oh, hold on.
The knights are coming over. The villagers are weak. That knight needs to be deleted. Pikeman now coming over for the Mangonel. Can Leary stall this castle out? He's still building those petards inside his existing castle. The villagers are no longer building this. Leary is killing a lot of villagers. Leary is killing a lot of vills on this castle. This is a last-ditch attempt. The Mangonel is gone, though. The Mangonel is gone. The castle's going to go up.
This is going to be so disheartening with the pathing. Yes, I knew the units wouldn't eject to the right because of the wood line. So he's got to almost eject it to the north and then shift them to the left. Very good chances these petards just go down. Hera's ramming on the right side. He's got a 40 villager lead. Can Leary be patient enough? You need 8 petards to take out a full HP castle.
He's got 1 TC.
Oh, he's petarding the Rams,
He's got 1 TC. He's petarding the Rams. He's being fired at by 2 castles.
It's over,
He doesn't have anything.
This is it.
He doesn't have anything. Hera is your Noble Apartment Cup champion. And 9 consecutive S-tier events. He breaks the record. A hearty handshake between 2 friends in the community. Incredible job from Hera. 5-3 over Leary.
Yeah, honestly, with Hera's whole run, we've seen he has had better finals in terms of the peak moments. There were some games where you're expecting him to deliver immediate victory, and Leary's fight kept him in it, and there were some questions for Hera, but Hera's consistency is what separates him from everybody. And when you don't have that immediate kill that we might expect because we know his peak, he's consistent. And I think a big part of this final was the draft and the approach.
Yeah.
Leary, I think, tried to spice it up a little bit with some picks, didn't end up working out in the end.
Leary looked like he was at a level that was capable of beating Hera in a set, which we haven't seen in a while.
Yep.
However, the draft, the preparation maybe, maybe some jitters in the middle of the set, and it's those tiny little things building up to this entire best of 9 that really make the difference. Wonderful job from Hera. The micro was on point. The execution was on point. All tournament, the strategic choices were on point. He went aggressive against certain opponents. He went defensive against Leary twice. He had a very, very distinctive style against every single person that he played and kind of developed the meta as well for this tournament. As we watch Hera coming out into the main lobby, we will have Dash bringing us an interview with our Nobles Apartment Cup champion, Hera. Dash, take it away.
Dave and T90. Everybody, a big round of applause again here for your Noble Apartment Cup champion. It's none other than Hera. A hard-fought 5-3 series, my friend. You continue the era of Hera. and you pick up this beautiful trophy to boot. But I want your immediate reflection on this tournament, as it felt like one of the most competitive we've seen in some time. Felt like you were pushed in many ways, and yet you still managed to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the tournament was a really, really fun experience. I enjoyed playing it, and I think I did well start to finish, which I'm happy about. I do think there's a few things that I learned as well for next time and for future tournaments, which is always good. So overall, I would say it's basically a 10 out of 10 experience, and we really enjoyed it.
Hard to believe a guy like you has anything left to learn about this game, but we'll work through a bit of the series. Before we do so, I want to get your opinion on your opponent. Obviously, you and Leary, so familiar with each other. I have to imagine there's a bittersweetness sometimes to taking down a guy like that. How did you feel coming into this series, knowing that it would be up against him, that you would have to, get this done?
Well, I was actually very happy that both of us made it to the finals. I was happy for him, happy for myself, of course. And I think his journey was also quite tough, but, he showed himself as a very strong opponent throughout the entire tournament. As far as this one, yeah, I mean, obviously I take no extra pleasure beating Leary. I mean, we've been friends for like 10 plus years now, always competing and helping each other and whatnot. And I'm happy for the win, and also really happy for him. Getting a second place is definitely not a bad result. I feel like there were no losers walking out of that room today. And I just want to say big well played to him as well. It was a really tough series.
Heck yeah. Well, let's talk a little bit about it, the approach you took to the series. I think one of the interesting things about moving to a best of 9, particularly in the format that we've had here at the tournament, is that it feels like the draft becomes more about which maps aren't going to be played, right? As opposed to which maps will be played, because ultimately so many of them from the pool will be chosen. So how did that, maybe shift your approach specifically against Leary?
Yeah, that's a really good point. I think in Best of 9, it's a whole map mastery, and it was unfortunate because it was my fault. I feel like on some of the maps I didn't practice as much as I should have, and he really outplayed me on a couple, like namely Tide Pool and not Citadel, and Pacific Islands. I think those ones you just we can play them 10 times, you'll probably win them 10 times, and yeah, that's definitely something to learn for next time. But definitely in the Best of 9, it's about knowing every map, and also knowing a bunch of civs on every map because of the random bans, which makes it like a very, very complete finals, which I enjoyed.
Right. Well, how about that? Because it did feel like, the admin bans were just sniping power pick after power pick after power pick. Were you afraid you were going to get shoved down onto something like Bulgarians of all things to try and win it?
Well, he landed on Goths and Teutons, so I mean, we were quite close to Bulgarians. Like the Bulgarian territory was really close.
Okay. Well, game number 1 here, High Tides, Persians, Lithuanians. I mean, right out the gate, Leary investing into one of his high, pick civs in the Persians. And in fact, it did feel like at a certain point in this game, he had a substantial lead. So I'm curious for you whether or not you even felt the same, that he was in a winning position. And if so, where was the major turning point for you to ultimately take it?
I didn't feel like he was that far ahead. I think what I felt is that he's going to have the initiative. And that's something that I was well aware of. As you can see, I'm building my base 0 expansion as of yet. I'm in at 30. This is because I know I have to defend. So I knew he would have the initiative, and I was definitely very scared because I knew he had this bottom area, or he can choose basically top or bottom. So I was definitely worried, but I wouldn't say I was necessarily behind, just more like one mistake and I'm dead kind of situation.
Gotcha. Okay, so a precarious position to say the least. But
yeah.
You end up taking it 1-0 on kind of, I'll call it the neutral map, right? Because it's the one that neither of you picked, and that definitely sets you up well. From there, though, you're looking ahead towards Pacific Isles. With still so many different picks available, I think it's still pretty fair to say civs like Koreans and Armenians were likely to come out. But what was it about this map that Leary ultimately, I'd say this one felt like, as you mentioned, one of the ones where he sort of cruised to a victory of his own.
Yeah, this one, unfortunately, was not very close. I just feel like he had the better approach on all parts of the game. Like he played the galleys, which at first I was saying, okay, I don't care for the galleys. I want to get my economy rolling. But in the end, it was super annoying to have to deal with galleys on my shore, and yeah, he just knew exactly how to finish it. And as you can see, I have no advantage at any point. Like, he's always one step ahead. And then as soon as he got Imperial Age shortly after me, I figured, you know what, it's probably time to call it.
Yeah, interesting as this map does seem to be like the one in the entire pool that really revolves around naval control, right? And once one player gets, solid galley mass like this, even you desperately trying to get the docks up underneath the tower fire rather of the Koreans is a tough one to come out. So boom, we move to 1-1, and from there it's actually Leary who will take his first turn, taking the lead in the series with the Berbers versus Khmer matchup. This Civ matchup left myself, T90, and Dave, everybody kind of a tide pool. Khmer, Berbers, I've never seen that. How do we evaluate it? What were you thinking as you loaded in here?
I wasn't too confident with the Khmer. This is my only good play of the game, actually, this strat. But I wasn't too confident with Khmer. I lost to Leary in a practice game, and he was playing as Khmer, so I figured there must be something there. But upon playing them myself, I just feel like it was super awkward, and I don't know. I didn't really know what I was doing this game. I was kind of improvising, and I feel like he just got the better of me.
Fair enough. At this point, 3 games into a best of 9, I want to return to the idea of just the Civ draft and where you felt or how you felt about what tools you had left available, right? Because I think sometimes people just, they index into the score. Oh, Leary's up 2-1. Things are looking good. But for you as a player, you might be looking at it saying, actually, I see 6 more winning matchups for me, and I'm very comfortable. Is that the case? Did you feel like everything at this point had pretty much gone to maybe expectation or to chalk?
Yeah, it's kind of what you said. I knew I had some Civ matchups that are not favorable, and I actually went to the non-favorable matchups first. Like, this one was not favorable for me, so I did something weird and different, and that's kind of how I see things. Like, in a best of 9, sometimes I have the Civ matchup, sometimes I have the the weaker matchup, and I have to play accordingly.
Okay, yeah. Ethiopians forward, Knight Siege, come on. Where was this an in-the-moment thing, or was this, as you said, you loaded in, you went, I got to go for something crazy, something he would never expect?
Yeah, exactly. I sent the Vil forward. I mean, this is very similar to the Vinchester game. I don't want to let Japanese fish boom. If the viewers probably never seen Japanese fish boom on this map, but if they get like a 3-dock fish boom, they basically hard win, or at least hard get the initiative against any Civ in the game. So the idea is to prevent that. And honestly, his defense was really formidable, and I thought I threw around here, but luckily I was able to somehow reel it back in.
I was rather impressed, right, with just his ability to keep you out of the walls initially, right? Buying some time, didn't lose too many villagers, but your tenacity and the amount of siege you built definitely bringing you, through the walls, dealing a bit of damage and extending the game. I think from there it becomes about map control, right? You get castles across the whole center of the map, and then more cleanly kind of transition into an army composition that the Ethiopians want. Shotel's versus two-handed swordsman is a fun one, though, to say the least.
Yeah, my comp is going to be Shotel Heavy Scorpion with Torsion Engine, and that just sounds ridiculously OP against Japanese. So luckily for him, maybe he didn't want to let me get there. It was going to be very painful for him if I did get to that comp. But I feel like he did a good job of holding on the pressure despite the advantage I pulled ahead earlier.
All right, let's look ahead to game number 5, Arabia. It's a classic. You went back to the Mayans, the very Civ that you had killed the Viper with, I believe it was, in a lightning-fast fashion. And it did kind of feel like you needed to do the same thing here against a Vietnamese player who, if left to their own devices, getting to the Imperial Age, perhaps you run out of options. So was it a kill or be killed within 30 minutes kind of mindset for you?
That's kind of the case. I have a bit more time than that, but yeah, basically if I run out of gold, I lose against Vietnamese like 100%. So I just wanted to make sure I always kept the momentum, kept the lead, and I didn't want to go into a pure boom game. And I think here what happened was he over-invested into economy. Like 3 DC in both eco upgrades is very, very greedy. And maybe he underestimated the fact that I'd go for both Eagles and Archers. I was expecting him to play Skirm CA, which is why I went for both. In the end, it just worked out.
But in all fairness, you don't see the TCs yet.
No.
So why do you die? Like, this is one of those, you did this against Tato as well on the African Reed Beds game, where you take that risk of diving through a TC to find the damage. What gives you that confidence, especially against a player like Leary, who maybe would get those quick walls up, who maybe does have a massive units behind? You seem more willing than anyone else in the top 10 to make split-second decisions like that.
Yeah, if I have the better army, we're gonna fight. We're not gonna sit outside walls. We're gonna fight.
All right.
That's what I feel like a lot of people will slip on. They make a lot of army and then they're playing really passive. But if I'm making the army, I'm fighting. Like where you can pick under your TC, no problem. We're gonna fight. And that's how I feel comfortable playing with the army advantage.
There you have it. It's a 22-minute victory there for Hera, moving back up into control of the series. Now on to enclosed. Slavs, humans. We kind of know what humans want to do, and it did feel like he almost got away with it in a sense, right? I don't know if you felt his Castle Age timing as he idled his TC TCs once he hit like 30 villagers. So he really only used the 2 TC advantage for about a minute or two, and then realized he himself needs to get up to castle to defend. Did you feel that timing coming from him?
That's insane. That's like perfect reaction from him, actually. I didn't even realize that was the case. I just realized he was really fast up. I was like, okay, this is like crazy. Luckily, I feel like I had okay damage, but I would say that's really, really well played from him to idle TC, to recognize what he had to do there.
Yeah, I mean, again, it felt like if you didn't maybe find those, like whatever it was, 8 to 10 villager kills on the castle, that maybe he had gotten to the point of the Cuman's inevitability, but it did extend. And so now we move into a pretty extended game on a map that is, you know, unwallable, let's say, but defendable in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, both civs lacking bracers, so the castles are never going to be just the most formidable structures.
Yeah.
Come on, talk to me about this moment. 4 mangonels popping out. What was going on in your head right here?
I was super surprised because I had decent scouting and I just had to try to hold on. But I was really surprised by that play, honestly.
Okay. I think this was an incredible centralized push from him. Of course, it was you who chose to open up the wood lines with the siege onager. At first, I was thinking, this is ingenious. He's just going to take all of the wood away from Leary. Like, you know, just literally wipe the map of the wood lines. But it seemed like in some ways it gave him this opportunity to fight in a choke with good unit control. Did you feel at any point that this game was slipping a bit?
This should be a really easy matchup in Imperial Age, and I feel like I was choking a lot. I did feel it slipping at some point, but I looked at my Vil count and it was always healthy, so I figured, okay, I just got to slow down and reassess the situation. And ultimately, I think fighting in one spot with like 5-6 onagers was the play.
Yeah, we get to that point that you're talking about where regardless of his army composition, you have the agency to send some hussars forward and do some raiding while still holding fast. We see the expansions out to the right-hand side there, controlling the important resources. And all the while, I think the resource bank on your side is like what, at least as an observer, what gave us confidence that you had this one locked up. And so 4-2, relatively comfortable. Going back to the draft, was there any kind of curveball you felt that he had left to throw? Was there anything that was in your mind uncertain at this point?
I think this matchup here on Citadel was probably the last good civ he had, but my civ was also like top tier. So this was the last game I was truly, truly worried about.
I've been saying all tournament long that I think Leary's the best Citadel player. Why? Because he just... Do you know? Can you pinpoint why it is that he's undefeated on this map?
I think he just understands how to play it perfectly. Like he understands how important water is, but he also understands how to win water every time. And despite all the nonsense that I was doing to try to get back on water, like from like 3 different angles, he didn't let me every single time. So he just has a really good way of locking down water, getting the fish boom advantage, and then never letting me come close to that ever again. And then also finishing it off with like a fast 10 push down the center. It's like, it's really hard to play against that.
Yeah, I will say, I kind of want like 2 more days of this map being played because I feel like the sneak meta is about to like turn a corner, right? We've seen a number of players try to get a villager into the back line when somebody else wins water and make things messy, and it's worked maybe here or there, and then it's been very close to working. And I think that's an interesting thing about Age of Empires in general, right? Is even while certain things can stay the same, player creativity is then forced to look for ways to break and change the meta on any map.
Of course, this is the thing. Like people think that the meta coming into a tournament is set in stone, but really the meta completely shifts throughout the tournament. So one guy will start with like fire galleys, then galleys would become the meta on water, and then sneak to counter galleys would become the meta, or like at least a viable option. And this is exactly what you mentioned. Like player creativity and different options become stronger depending on what is the most popular strategy, and that is how meta shifts throughout the tournament.
Okay, from here you have the map choice. There's only 2 remaining in the pool. You go for Sunburn, the least played map in the tournament. But as you mentioned, you felt like his best matchup remaining had just been played. Incas, Goths, walk me through this one because your military count in Feudal was insane.
I've never had that many scrims in a tournament. Like that was crazy. His men-at-arms caught me off guard, but I knew that I just want to mass as many scrims as possible. I've got slingers, so no threat, from Huskers or anything in Castle Age, and I just feel like if I can win the skirm fight, I'm in a good position.
All right, so I mean, from there, I think we'll watch it play out, but of course, you do take the victory in 5-3 fashion. You're going to close out 2024, still remaining atop the scene and the inaugural winner of the Noble Apartment Cup. How do you, at this point, reflect on your era of dominance, approaching now double-digit consecutive S-tier victories. Where do we go from here for Hera?
Okay, well, I can say firstly that 2024 has been by far the best Age of Empires 2 year of my life, like 100%. We actually managed to win every S-tier tournament in the year. And I feel like not only that, but on the content perspective, like the stream numbers have been up and the YouTube numbers have been up. So going forward, I just want to double down on what I've been doing. Keep it going in 2025. Hopefully I can find similar success in tournaments. But really what I'm more interested in as well is just growing on, YouTube, Twitch, and sharing Age of Empires in all forms, competitive and casual gameplay, to as many people as possible. Grow the community that's given me so much, and just keep the Age of Empires 2 ball rolling.
Heck yeah, if you're new to the Age of Empires scene or maybe just touching in because you saw it come across Twitch and it hits that nostalgic note for you, definitely check out this guy's stream as well as any of our other competitors. They've got a lot to teach you. I've got a lot to learn from them. From here, we look at 2025. You talk about coming away with some learnings. Well, I find that hard to believe. Like I said, you have anything left to learn. Now let's look ahead to 2025, and specifically from the competitive side. Where do you feel like there's elements of your game that are still left to improve? Come on.
I think what I have to do, it's hard to say exactly what, but I think I have to be a little bit more well-rounded. I think some maps I always tend to ignore. So I think going forward, I'd like to not ignore any maps in a tournament and just make sure that I'm completely 100% solid on every single one. I would say that's like the biggest thing.
Fair enough. All right, Hera. Well, thank you so much. It was a grueling 8-game series, but you still managed to take it. Go ahead, pick up that trophy, feel the weight of it in your hands, my friend. Make sure you pack it well and pack it safely before you head home for the holidays.
It's very nice.
Sweet. All right, well, everybody, I do want to thank you all so much for coming through as we shut down the studio and conclude our 2024 year. Of course, help me out here in chat. Spam those emotes, spam those claps for, of course, our champion, first and foremost, Hera right here, but, of course, our other players and competitors who without whom we wouldn't have had such an incredible tournament. From there, our casters, of course, who always bring the hype for every single series. Our production team over here at Take TV, they really work tirelessly to put on an event of this caliber with such a small team, and I really can't appreciate them enough for that. Vodka, of course, the man behind me right there. I don't know how he's still sitting in that chair after spending near 16 hours a day bringing you every single minute of every single game. It is so impressive. And, of course, GL for putting on the event and making sure that we have things to celebrate here at the end of 2024. From there, it's, of course, our incredible sponsors. Without them, this tournament does not happen. And then finally, but of course, definitely not least, all of you at home and those at the watch party, because without you, none of this is worth it. So thank you for celebrating the community with us. Thank you for celebrating the incredible play brought by players like Hera here. And until 2025 and the next time we meet, stay healthy, stay safe, and be good to each other, all right? Good night.